हेलो हेलो हेलो। अच्छा। 1 2 1 2 3 4। हाँ हाँ, वही कर रहा हूँ, मैं वही कर रहा हूँ। हेलो। हाँ हाँ, मैं वही कर रहा हूँ, वही कर रहा हूँ। 1 2 3 4 5 6। हाँ, रेड वाला चेक कर रहा था। चेक कर रहा हूँ, चेक कर रहा हूँ। 1 2 3 4 5 6। 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10। 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8। ठीक है, चल गया इतना। Hello, 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 hello. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. हुआ क्या चालू हुआ क्या?
Hello. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, good morning, everyone. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are all set for the second day of the All India Veteran Zonal Championship that is happening at Chhattisgarh. Uh, one, yeah, one, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are all set for the second day of the contest, and we are going to go big. This is an incredible contest, and this is a battle of two teams. मेरे को सुनाई नहीं दे रहा भैया इसमें ये. Hello, hello, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2.
किया किया नहीं बंद किया. हाँ हेलो बोलो.
I've sent you the team lists.
Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. बराबर. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, check. Hello, mic check. Or you guys, hello, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, 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 mic check. All clear. Hello, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello, hello.
A warm welcome to the viewers from around the world to All India Inter-Zone Veterans Cricket Tournament. Today's day 2, the matches between West Zone and East Zone. East Zone won the toss and elected to field first. We can see here batters from West Zone all geared up in the center, and East Zone bowlers are all set to go for the battle against West Zone. East Zone played the first match yesterday against South Zone and they won emphatically. And as far as West Zone's match was concerned against Central Zone, although they scored 200 runs on board by batting first, they lost by an inch as far as the chasing is concerned. Central Zone took the match away in incredible way. And as far as in today's match is concerned, it's a major thing for West Zone to make sure they're going to open their account by winning this match. Mayank Musiwala and Iqbal Sheikh will be batting as far as West Zone are concerned. Khalil Khan, who's the skipper of the team, created a wonderful impact as far as East Zone was concerned yesterday. Today he is standing in first slip and guiding East Zone to set the fielding. It's going to be the first ball of the day and it's a dot ball. Animesh is opening the bowling as far as East Zone is concerned. Mayank Musiwala is on strike to face Animesh. That was a good ball from Animesh and batter tried to cut the ball onto the third man region but couldn't be able to manage well to connect the ball, and again a dot ball into the account of East Zone. That was a cracking shot from Mayank and the ball is going to the boundary and it's a 4 runs. Mayank Musiwala opened the account for West Zone in incredible way by scoring a boundary. Replay summarizes the way he cracked the ball with a back foot and wonderfully driven. Look at that shot. Fielder couldn't able to manage to chase the ball. Well, once again a cracking shot from Mayank. Ball is going to the boundary. Once again same result for Mayank Musiwala and also for the West Zone. Back-to-back boundaries for West Zone. This is an incredible start for them as the scorecard is moving on to 8 runs in the first 4 balls of the over. Well, as we were talking about an interesting thing, like the pitch is the same pitch where yesterday South Zone versus East Zone was played, and we can also find a little bit of grass over there. It would be interesting to see how pace bowlers will be tackling. That was a good slash of the bat from Mayank Musiwala to score a single and rotate to strike to Iqbal Sheikh. A sensible cricket here in the center by the West Zone. After scoring back-to-back boundaries, Mayank Musiwala scored a single and is making sure the scorecard is getting ticked. We have here co-commentator Mr. Rohit Ganguly. Welcome, Rohit Ganguly, on the score comp box.
Thank you so much. I think we'll have to wait for the introduction later. 1 over gone, 9 for none. At the end of the first over, just to give you all a heads up, Chhattisgarh East, they have, in fact, East Zone has won the toss and they've elected to field first, and it looks like West Zone, they are off to a feisty start here. And they will like to continue what they're doing at the moment. They will like to try and push hard and get as many runs as they can on the board.
Praveen Upakar will be the bowler, who will be bowling from the comp box end. So he's a pace bowler. It will be interesting to see how he's going to bowl here on this pitch, because we can see the cracks as well alongside grass on the pitch.
That's a quicker one this time, and he doesn't really connect, but then again, good to see that the intent was there. I think that's the best part about cricket. You know, when you have got intent on the board for yourself, you're always ready, you're always willing to showcase the best of your shots, and I think Iqbal Sheikh will like to bring more fireworks to the party. He's just played one ball, and here comes Praveen. A slip in position. That's pulled away, and that is pulled away into the gaps as well. That will race away to the fence. That's a third boundary of the innings. This is an aggressive start here for West Zone.
It was a bit shorter, and there was a swing as well onto the leg side of the left-hander batter, and it was comfortably played by Iqbal Sheikh onto the boundary. And this is really an aggressive start, I would say, from West Zone. Already having lost their first match, they'll be looking forward to win this match. Bowler is coming from around the wicket. Once again, a cracking shot from Iqbal Sheikh and a single taken.
Well, more than the fact that they actually suffered a defeat, I think they should be focusing on the fact that they piled up a 200 on the board. So not every day do you score a double century in 20 overs cricket. I think it's about the aggression, it's about the mindset, and both these batters, they are capable of going big. They have fireworks up their sleeve. Bangs it shorter. The swing was there from Mayank, but couldn't really connect. The keeper will collect it comfortably.
As far as yesterday's match was concerned, Mayank Mendinwala scored a brilliant runs for West Zone. The ball is up in the air and it's going to the boundary all over the six. That was a massive shot from the batter.
Excellent follow through. Still ahead. Look at the shot once again. Sweet spot of the bat. And that follow through, keeping in mind the fielders are inside the circle. Even if they were on the fence, there wasn't much that they could have done. And that's the first maximum, and what a way to bring it to the game. Mayank Musiwala burning bright at the moment. And he's pulled out. I think there must have been something in his side. Obviously, for both the batters, it is important that they have their utmost attention in the game. So yes, they do pull out. At times, it causes slight distress to the fast bowlers, particularly because it's a long run-up. So once you commit to it, pulling out midway becomes a challenge. But I think what matters is that eventually everything is all right and everything's hunky-dory. Oh, that was Tata that had a late wobble attached with it. 2 overs gone. West Zone 21 for none.
So in 2 overs, West Zone scored 21 runs. Iqbal Sheikh will be on strike. As far as yesterday's match was concerned, Hiral Naik, also from West Zone, scored a half century. Praveen to continue. Well, he has gone for a shot onto the onside and picked up a single.
At the moment, it looks like the idea is absolutely right from West Zone. East Zone, they have started things on a slightly cagey note, but then obviously knowing that was a quicker one from Animesh, and it tested the batter instantly. That's the kind of line, that's the kind of length that he will be expecting to bowl.
So Rohit, it seems to be looking like West Zone's batting depth is too good. Coming to the point later, that was a good shot, and it's going to the 6. What a shot by Mayank Musiwala. He is showing his intent here right from the first over, and it's now third over. Still, he's continuing his way of blasting the ball out of the park.
Look at that head position once again. That head position is key to this shot. When you have to balance yourself, the head plays a crucial role. It all starts from the top. Then you get down to your knees. You get into the position to play the shot. I think that is a shot of pure class from Mayank. He started exactly where he's left it from yesterday. And this looks like it is going to be another run fest here for West Zone.
There's a bit of field change around by skipper Kaleem Khan. Well, East Zone will be a little bit concerned about this, but I'm sure that they'll make sure to pick up a wicket here, somehow or other, to break the
Sorry
partner.
to interrupt you. I think the shot was such an enormous one. A leather hunt is on right now. It just tells you about the sheer power of Mayank. It just tells you that how good he can be once he connects the ball. And I reckon more forces are being deployed at the moment to get the ball back in the play. And if the ball's not found, then there's another challenge that can come up. So ideally, the umpires will have to come out somewhat of an identical ball. In the third over, the ball's still fairly new. It's not a semi-new ball. So they'll have to find another new ball. And I think it has to be accepted both by the batting and the bowling side. With that being said, that once again was a shot that screamed class, beauty, and elegance.
So coming to the point before the six, which was scored by Mayank, we were talking about depth of batting as far as West Zone was concerned. In yesterday's match, Rachit Contractor, who also scored 28 runs, and also down the line, you see a lot of batters were playing really well. Hiral Naik, like I said, he scored 56 runs. This is a positive sign for West Zone. In fact, Vishwajit Solanki also contributed 20 runs in yesterday's match. So that could be one of the reasons for West Zone to play attacking cricket without any kind of a concern. As the match progresses by, is cut from Mayank and a single taken here. Well, the fielder could have saved single run. Probably if he could have gone for the direct hit, and probably they could also get a wicket here. There was a slight fumble over there by the fielder in the point region. Animesh is continuing with his fifth ball. Iqbal Sheikh has gone for a defense.
It was a good start, a good partnership showing promise from both Mayank and Iqbal. Animesh to continue going round the wicket. Yeah, that's played beautifully. That's powered by Iqbal Sheikh as well. This is excellent cricket from both these batters, bringing the fireworks to the party.
That was a great shot from him. And Iqbal has powered up. That was a sheer power, I would say, because there was also slight deviation from the bat. He has tried to hit the ball onto the leg side, but he was lucky enough to get that boundary. Yet, I would say, the intent is clear as far as West Zone is concerned. So by end of 3 overs, score is 33 for no loss.
New over once again. Let's see if Maya continues to produce the same charge. This time, though, he'll find the fielder. The shot looked all right, to be honest. I think he just didn't get the entire backlift behind that shot. So the kind of power that he was hoping for, that was slightly dampened.
It would be better for East Zone to try to target on outside off stump line in good length area. That was a cracking shot, and there was a misfield out there. The ball is traveling to the boundary. Fielders couldn't be able to chase the ball and stop it. Once again, a boundary for Mayank Musiwala. He is scoring runs very comfortably, and this is a very good sign for West Zone.
That was drilled flat and hard. That was from the sweet spot of the bat again. It was drilled so hard that the fielder had no chance whatsoever. A cracking shot, and Mayank continues to stamp his authority.
That was a brilliant catch by East Zone player. Wonderful wicket, especially Mayank, who is scoring well for West Zone, got out. Praveen picked up the first wicket for East Zone.
A special player like Mayank needed something special. And look at how Rohit takes an absolute blinder. Kept his eyes on the ball, went for it. And what a stunning take. Excellent follow through as well. Ensure the fact he's rolling himself up to keep the catch under control. First blow for West Zone as they lose Mayank Musiwala for 27.
next batter, Harshad Patel, is walking into the center. Definitely credit goes to Rohit, who picked up a blinder catch. After breaking this partnership, East Zone will be a little bit happier because they can try to pick up one more wicket here, because you see a new batter bumping into the center. There's always an opportunity for East Zone when they find new batter who will be coming in, because they may take some time to adjust.
Yes, that can definitely be a problem. But then again, with power play in progress, I think it turns into a natural instinct for the batters. It's like the power play and the slog overs, they come forward with the mindset. See, the fall of one wicket doesn't really shatter the spirit that they have started the match with. That's an interesting field set. For the first time in the tournament, we are witnessing a gully in place, including a third fielder. So that is going to be, I think, the corridor of uncertainty edged in that will probably run away to the fence. Not much that the bowler could have done. That was actually a beauty of a delivery, but the lack of a slip costs him dearly.
Well, I'm pretty much surprised, because this is morning, the first match of the day, and especially a pace bowler is bowling. I'm surprised to see slip has been removed, and instead of slip, the captain had gully, and now we can change. We can see the change where gully has come to slip region, but the boundary has opened the account for Harshit Patel.
I think the idea was to try and get the ball to angle away slightly further than he got. The drift was not what he was expecting. This time though, he just taps it gently to the point field. I won't get anything from that.
So Rohit, I think maybe Captain Kalim wants to make sure Mayank will be going for half-minded shot of trying to cut the ball, but they might be his outside edge and going for a catch in the gully. Maybe that could be one of the reasons.
Yeah, ideally the gully ensures the fact that if there's a bit more swing on the ball, the edges carry to them. Because ideally if there's a late wobble, then we'll get back to this discussion for sure, Vijay. 4 overs gone, 41 for 1 West Zone. And yes, Vijay, as we were talking about that last over with that gully field placement, I think the idea was to try and make the ball move slightly more, because when the ball swings slightly more, it's going away from the batter. More than driving, they have this tendency of cutting that one. Now, while you're cutting that ball, there's a possibility of a thicker outside edge where the slip will only be a mere spectator. So at that point in time, a gully becomes a lot more effective. This time though, they have a backward point for Iqbal Sheikh and a point in place as well. It's going to be an interesting start. Dhawal to kickstart proceedings from the other end, but he will have to wait as the umpire stops play.
There could be a slight kind of experiment, Rohit, because sometimes captain may feel like whether batter would be going for hurry shot, because half-minded shot always gives an opportunity for a bowling team to pick up a wicket. Sometimes neither the drive or the cut, that kind of a shot is always dangerous. Double starts with the white, so he's trying to swing the ball probably into the batter by pitching from the center middle stump to off stump line. But if you want to try to do that swing, it would be better to pitch up on probably onto the slightly in between middle stump and the off stump, which might be better.
Here comes Howell round the wicket. That's a swing and a miss there. He's bowling it fuller. If he's bowling it fuller, he's asking the batter to drive. I think a slip should be a better option, because there will be a high probability of him edging the ball, and with the power play still on, I think the bowlers, they are already being brave enough. It's not that they aren't, I think a little more braveness won't really hurt.
Well, there's a slash of the ball onto the mid-on region and a single picked up by Iqbal Sheikh. So coming to the point earlier, Rohit, so I believe Kaleem Khan had for Iqbal Sheikh a fielder, I beg your pardon, it's Harshal Patel if I'm not wrong. So a fielder on covers, point, and also extra point. So maybe he wants to make batter to drive the ball. So probably, like you said, maybe if there's an edge, there might be a possibility of getting a catch, or maybe half-driven shot also. There's a huge possibility for bowling team to pick up a wicket.
Bangs it shorter. That's punched wonderfully by Harshad Patel. That's a shot of pure class from Harshad. Look at that once again.
Well, stood tall and punched away to the boundary. Not much required for batter in this boundary where he needs to move his feet. Sheer punch and power by him. I also believe that there was a slight moment where I felt there could be a possibility of getting a wicket through the catch. Anyway, all went well for West Zone. A boundary into the account again. West Zone are doing pretty well, phenomenally well. In 4.3 overs, they scored 47 runs and just they lost one wicket in power play, which is really good for them.
Once again, pulling out of the shot slightly later. I think something again in the eyes, maybe. And the umpire just having a word telling him it's, let's not do this again, because again, for a fast bowler, it can be very risky, particularly when he's into that bowling stride, when he's into that leap of his, he may tend to pull a muscle or two. That's flicked down the leg side. That's an excellent bit of work there by the fine leg fielder. Quickly rushed out to that zone and threw his body along the carpet, ensuring the fact that he's saving 3 crucial runs for his team.
This is what commitment is all about. Each zone are showing commitment in each and every department. We've already seen in last couple of days, including today's match and yesterday's match. The commitment as far as fielding is really good, which helps the bowler also to gain confidence and to pick up a wicket. That was flicked hard, and the ball is going in between the fielders, and I don't think it will go to the boundary. And just a couple of runs onto the board. As far as power play is concerned, it's a wonderful power play for West Zone. They have reached the mark of 50 runs by losing one wicket. So still a ball left to complete the 5th over. Yet they are standing more than 10 runs per the over as far as run rate is concerned.
Final ball of the over. Oh, that's whipped, is it? And I reckon that's gone to the fielder straight. In fact, it's a catch, is it? It is a catch. It's an electric grab there at point. Look at it. That was slashed with too much power. And it's gone straight down the fielder's throat. Big wicket. Animesh with the take. Another sensational catch. 2 brilliant catches to kickstart the morning here. West Zone loses their 2nd wicket.
Well, before completion of the 5th over, I was trying to say that West Zone were in comfortable position by picking up, scoring 50 runs, and they were more than 10 runs per over, and apparently they lost one more wicket here, which means that East Zone are giving a tough fight. They are also trying to get 3 or 4 wickets before the power play. One more over left to complete this power play. I believe East Zone will try to pick up 1 or 2 wickets to make sure this match is balanced. Otherwise, it looks like completely dominating innings so far from West Zone. New man in, Hiral Naik, who scored a half century as well in yesterday's match.
The start looks pretty solid here for West Zone despite losing a couple of wickets. I think they will like to continue that momentum. Final over of power play. Oh, that's a beauty of a delivery from Praveen. He's being brought back in for a third over and he's up against Harshad Patel. They'll need him to continue doing what he does best, probably frequent that corridor of uncertainty.
Rohit, it would be interesting to see how spinners will be bowling after the power play, because already the score of 50 runs on the board.
Well, that's a team. They are happy, obviously, with the lens on. They have contributed so much to the sport. That's punched away. And it's punched away with power, but he'll only find the sweeper fielder keeping it down. That shot certainly had intent. That shot had possibility of cracking all the way to
बहुत ही
the
बेहतरीन
fence.
तरीके से
And
उन्होंने जो
again,
ट्रेनिंग दी थी एक्चुअली स्ट्रेटेजी तो मैच में दिक्कत थी ना इतनी सॉलिड थी अच्छा सामने वाली टीम के
harsh apologies for that. I think you just pick the fielders. Occasionally it happens that no matter how good you're playing, you just don't find the gaps. But the way these teams have played so far, I mean, all the teams that we've seen in action, yesterday we have seen a South Zone in action, and this is the second consecutive day that East Zone is action as well. I mean, Central Zone. Oh, that was a beauty of a delivery. It was nipping back in sharply, and that's the first hint of shape in the morning.
So, Rohit, throwing back the same question I asked you a few minutes ago. After this power play, when spinners come into the play, it would be interesting to see what kind of strategy which they'll be using. Or maybe will West Zone go for an attack and try to score like yesterday, 200 odd runs?
Well, it all depends on how the surface is reacting. Hint of shape again. Now that will certainly keep the batters slightly more probed than usual. I think with now that Praveen is getting that shape, getting the curve on the ball, his captain may just try and go forward with another couple of overs of pace.
Captain himself is a pace bowler. I'm expecting him to bowl in the next couple of overs. Maybe there'll be a possibility of getting a couple of wickets or so. That was once again a good ball from Praveen. Batter couldn't able to connect the ball. So once again, back-to-back 3 dot balls for Praveen.
Ball staying low in the last occasion didn't really allow him to free his hands. And again, when the ball starts to keep low, it is a different kind of nightmare for the batters. Slip in position for the final ball of the power play. This time going away. That's an excellent package. Nipping back in at times, going away at times. Power play comes to an end, 51 for 2.
After West Zone lost a couple of wickets, and by end of the power play, they are 51 for 2. As we have seen by end of the 5th over, they were 50 runs, which means that they just scored 1 run in the previous over of Praveen, which is a good sign for East Zone as well, where they're trying to attack players. And as my co-commentator Rohit was talking about the bounce and dip of the pace, it looks like pace bowlers are also trying to vary their pace, because same bowler, Praveen, who also generated bounce in the second ball of the previous over, what he has bowled, and again, he is trying to cut down the pace what he is bowling, and he is making sure batter to think twice. Should he go for drive, or should he leave the ball, or should he go for a back foot? But unfortunately, it's not a short pitch, so he can't go for the back foot. But if he wants to go for a drive, what if the ball swings away from him? That would be a question for him.
Spinner comes into the attack, works it down the leg side, he'll get a single. Now that the field is spread all over, I think the batters will be more focused on trying to get as many singles and doubles as they can. Well, that's a dugout for West Zone. They have been slightly busy, and they will like to continue. They will like to bring forward the fireworks.
Well, Spinner will be continuing his ball from opposite end of commentary box. That was well played by batter. That was a good flick by him and a single taken. So rotation of strike is also key here in the slog overs after the power play, because partnership is key. We have already seen in yesterday's match where West Zone were building partnership. So partnership can be a huge capital for them at the moment, because they couldn't be able to score more than one run in the previous over. That means by end of the power play. Now it's time for them to play some sensible cricket, rotate the strike, try to hit the any kind of deliveries which are easier to pick up or looser as well.
Defense on the front foot. And as things stand, again, ladies and gentlemen who are right now hooked on to the screens of YouTube, just to give you all a heads up, Team India is also engaged in a clash with England. Oh, that's a beauty of a delivery. The batter was foxed and a stunning catch by the keeper. He had a split second to react and he didn't miss out on the opportunity.
There we go. Like I was trying to say, after the second wicket, which West Zone lost, they lost the momentum. They're a little bit shaky right now. They lost one more wicket. And credit also goes to Praveen, who just gave one run in his previous over. He built a lot of pressure, because we have seen in the first 5 overs, West Zone were trying to hit the ball comfortably without any kind of hesitation. But now, after losing the second wicket, they have lost in a short interval of time their third wicket. Vishwajit is a new man coming onto the center. Yashwant, who played really well yesterday, he picked up a wicket. He seems to be looking like a crucial bowler as far as East Zone is concerned. He picked up yesterday 4 wickets.
Let's see how does he continue doing what he did yesterday. West Zone, they seem slightly in trouble at the moment when you lose 3 wickets up front and you're still not close to that halfway mark. I think you have to check your batting slightly. Or maybe you can also counter-attack with an even more aggressive brand of cricket, as they say. Offense is the best defense. So you never know. Anything can happen. Cricket being an unpredictable game, it can just unfurl ahead of you even before you know this time. He just works it down the leg side and he will get a single. No real challenges for the batter to run.
So by end of 7 overs, West Zone are 54 for 3. Skipper Kalim Khan will introduce himself into attack. We have seen him bowling splendid yesterday. He extracted bounce from nowhere, and he also bowled really well the line and length and picked up a couple of wickets, crucial wickets I would say, because at one point of time yesterday, South Zone were really in a comfortable zone where they were getting runs on a regular note. So Kalim Khan can be the crucial bowler here, because already he has used a couple of mainstream pace bowlers, and he himself is a wonderful bowler. So they have very good depth in bowling as well, as far as the East Zone is concerned, because like I was trying to say, West Zone had in yesterday's match very good depth in batting.
Vishwajit on strike, both new batters. Kaleem bowled excellent yesterday. And that's a good line. That's an aggressive line from Kaleem. Attacking the stumps, keeping it low, trying to get the ball to nip back in.
Yesterday after the match, I interviewed Kaleem where he was trying to say he knows the conditions well. He's a homeboy. So he's trying to play the way how it has to be played in this condition. Once again, he bowled well, but shorter. Batter slashes ball to the boundary. And there was a good fielding effort in the deep. And a couple of runs added to the scoreboard. I'm sure that Kaleem will try to go on to the full length, make sure batter will be going for the drive because he has got both swings. He can able to swing both in swinger and out swinger, and he can also extract bounce, which may surprise batters at times.
That's top quality stuff from the fielder as well. I think it was the highlight of the moment a few moments ago. Here comes Kaleem. He's got quite... Oh, that could have been a sensational catch. It was a tough chance, not the easiest of ones. Lady Luck smiling in favor of Vishwajit. Kaleem, he thought he almost had his man there.
Like I was trying to say, a bit shorter and away. The ball is swinging away from the batter. Batter couldn't be able to judge the swing, and he tried to go for a drive, and apparently it got edged. Unfortunately, they couldn't be able to capitalize as a wicket. Probably it would have been the fourth wicket. I'm sure that Captain Kaleem will try to still come back stronger after that drop of the catch. That was strongly played by Vishwajit by driving towards cover region. Just picked up a single there. So far, Kaleem Khan is a bit expensive. He gave away 7 runs, but that catch could have been change of the scenario.
You know, the catch would have been an absolute game changer. Hint of shape still remains predominant in the bowling of Kaleem Khan. And he's making good use of the surface as well, keeping the line extremely tight, not allowing anything for the batters to free their hands as they would want.
I was just wondering what if Kaleem Khan could have bowled the first 2 overs, like first 3 overs or whatever, in the beginning of the match, in the power play. Maybe he could have been very effective indeed. Maybe he could have picked up a couple of wickets in power play.
This time works it to that point fielder. And with this, we come to the end of the over. 8 overs gone, 62 for 3.
Well, by end of 8 overs, score is 62 for 3. Last man out was Harshad Patel. Hiral Nayak will be on strike. He'll be facing Yashwant. Yashwant, who bowled wonderfully his first over. Can he able to do some wonders? Single took by Hiral Nayak and rotate a strike to Vishwajit. At the moment, West Zone will be trying to take the scorecard because they have to keep doing those things, otherwise the scorecard remains stagnant. Well bowled by Yashwant and also well defended by batter Vishwajit. So far, so good for Yashwant. He just gave away 1 run in this over. Can he able to pick up a wicket? There's a flick by Vishwajit to pick up a single, yeah. Slightly there was a change of line as far as Yashwant was concerned. It went towards leg side. Probably that was an opportunity for batter to pick up a single. Batter tried to go for a sweep and he couldn't be able to manage to connect the ball. So 1 more dot ball added to account of Yashwant. So he just gave away 2 runs in this over. A couple of dot balls. 4 balls up. Well, once again a flick by Hiral Nayak and a single scored by him. Yet the captain Kaleem Khan will be happy to see this moment where batters are trying to find the rhythm. The way they found the rhythm in the first 5 overs, they were comfortably smacking the ball all around. At the moment, it's going a bit slow and tighter for West Zone. One more single here where he tried to drive the ball onto the cover region. So by end of the 9 overs, West Zone are 66 for 3. Well, Captain Kaleem Khan once again bowling his second over in the spell. East Zone will be a little bit happier as we can see the smiles, happy smiles on the face of their dugout. Wonderfully driven by Vishwajit. Ball is traveling to the boundary. There it goes to the boundary. Well, much required boundary for West Zone. They were stagnant for some time without getting any boundary. Look at that way he stepped down the wicket, drove the ball well. That punch was also the highlight of the shot. Fielder couldn't able to manage to chase the ball and stop it. That boundary will make sure West Zone score is moving on to 70 runs with a loss of 3 wickets. Once again, a bit shorter from Kaleem Khan. Batter tried to cut the ball onto the point region where he couldn't able to get a run. So far, a bit expensive over or spell, I would say, from Kaleem Khan in this match. Yet we have seen in yesterday's match probably where he was a little bit expensive in the initial stage where he came back stronger and picked up crucial wickets. So can he able to do the same thing again? Is the question. Batter tried to drive the ball and it has gone into the fielder and no run taken. As we can see here, the proud CSCS members watching this match, they are happy to see the action going around in the stadium. But again, shorter line and also away from the off stump as well. No run taken. So Kaleem Khan is trying to make Vishwajit to go for a back foot shot and probably go for a catch in the gully and point region. Gully, point and covers are placed where he's trying to make batter to get. Well, there's a wicket here for Kaleem Khan as we were talking about field set. There's an edge by the batter and a wicket for Kaleem Khan. Make sure that they have got the 4th wicket. Wicket keeper making no mistake like he did in the previous over. He has caught the ball and Kaleem Khan, skipper, struck for East Zone. Field set, everything was perfect as far as East Zone was concerned. Like I was talking about gully, point and covers. But batter couldn't able to read the ball and he has completely lost the connection of the ball. He has edged it and gone to the keeper. 70 for 4. form of Kaleem Khan's bowling, where batter edged the ball and it has gone in the hand of keeper. Keeper made no mistake. Well, 70 for 4 is the score so far. There's a flick by new batter, Jignesh Rathod, and picked up a single. And he has rotated a strike to Hiral Naik. Kaleem Khan ended his over. I would say this was a successful over for him after picking up a wicket. Oh, there's one more delivery left to complete his over. Well, still he has got an opportunity to pick up one more wicket, yeah. Even in yesterday's match, we have seen Kaleem Khan, although he looked a little bit uncomfortable, probably he was giving away runs in the initial stage of his spell, but he has come back pretty strong by picking up wickets, couple of crucial wickets. Same thing we have seen here even in today's match, where he was a little bit expensive, but still he managed to pick up the first wicket. That was a bit loose ball up in the air, and batter tried to play onto the deep square leg region and picked up a single. So by end of 10 overs, score is 73 for 4. Well, an experienced campaigner, Jatin Saxena, will be bowling from opposite end of Combox. He also played for Rajasthan Royals in IPL. He has tremendous experience as far as domestic cricket is concerned. Also, he is from Chhattisgarh, so he has home advantage as well as a experienced cricketer. He knows what to do here on this turf. So new batter Jignesh Rathod will be facing alongside with Hiral Nayak in next 10 overs. I hope this partnership keeps going on. Jatin Saxena also picked up a couple of wickets yesterday against South Zone. Well, we can see here an off spin, and the ball has gone to the boundary. That was well slashed by Hiral Nayak. Excellent batting from West Zone. First ball, there was a bit spin, but still, Hiral Nayak comfortably driven the ball to the boundary. It has gone deep extra cover region. Well, West Zone are moving on to 77 runs, but they lost 4 wickets. Jatin Saxena will be continuing his second ball of this first over. Well, batter tried to play onto the leg side and he couldn't able to manage to flick the ball, and it is an outside edge and it has gone to the short extra covers region. No run taken there. Jatin Saxena will be continuing his third ball. Well, once again a dot ball by Jatin. We can see here slightly the pressure is building up for West Zone. Although they got a boundary, I think they can play on comfortably without any kind of a panic. We can see here East Zone players from the dugout. Well flicked by Hiral Nayak and scored a single. Oh, they have converted it to 2 runs. That was an excellent batting and running between wickets by West Zone. It's like a cakewalk for them to convert single to double. batters are getting used to this condition well. Jatin Saxena will be bowling to Hiral Naik. That was well played by Hiral Naik and is going for a single. Jatin Saxena has fielded himself as a bowler and tried to restrict just with one run. Jignesh is taking the guard. The final ball of 11th over. So East Zone will be facing a little bit of challenge here as we see both right and left combination is going around in the center. Right and left batting combination is always a bit burden for the fielding side because they have to keep swapping the fielders every now and then. But attempt to go for a cut shot, but he failed to do so. By end of 11 overs, West Zone are 80 for 4. I guess this is the change of bowling. Karim Khan will not continue his spell. It looks like a spinner will be coming to take charge from Compact's end. Hiral Naik will be on strike. He smacked the ball to the boundary. What a way to get a boundary. He pulled the ball. That was a massive one from him. He got the shot from nowhere. He utilized the length which the bowler has bowled. Bit shorter, and also ball went away from the off stump. Thank you, says Hiral Naik, and he has pulled the ball and got the boundary here. So West Zone are moving on to 84 runs. That was a cracking shot from Hiral Naik, but just a single taken there. Mid-on goes to cover up the ball, making sure that they're not crossing more than one run. Animesh is all set to bowl his third ball of this over. Jignesh Rathod will be facing Animesh. Well, there was a try to cut the ball, but unfortunately the batter completely missed the line and length. He couldn't able to connect the ball. Once again a cracking cut by Jignesh and got a single. Deep covers cover up the ball to make sure that they're not crossing any run here. It's going to be interesting to see how Hiral Naik will be facing Animesh. That was straightly driven to the bowler and just one run taken. These two batters in the center, Jignesh Rathod and Hiral Naik, are having excellent punch of the bat. We can see here the way they are driving the ball and cutting the ball are to the maximum execution, and it's like textbook shots from them. Once again cut by Jignesh, and ball is traveling to the boundary. There's no man over there to cover up. Once again a boundary for West Zone. Look at that. The way he has cut onto the square. No fielder to cover up. Probably, if third man was there, he might have tried to go and chase the ball. Unfortunately, no man was placed over there. Apparently, West Zone got one more boundary here. So by end of 12 overs, West Zone are 91 for 4. Jatin Saxena will be continuing from other end. Hiral Naik already scored 18 runs of 18 balls. Jignesh Rathod scored 6 runs out of 5 balls. The partnership between Jignesh and Hiral is 21 runs. Partnership seems to be building for West Zone, which is a good sign, because after losing 4 wickets on continuous trot, there needs to be some kind of a partnership amongst themselves, and this partnership could be very crucial because there are still 8 overs left to complete this match. This innings. So if they can able to manage to get at least more than 6 runs per over as run rate, they can cross 150 to 160 very comfortably. I have co-commentator Rohit here, who will be carrying on for some time as far as the commentary is concerned. Welcome, Rohit.
Thank you so much, Vijay, and thank you for all the viewers who have their eyes on the screen at the moment. As things stand, Hiral Naik, he's playing a knock of resilience, and once again, the home side, East Zone, they have been doing a phenomenal job. They secured a victory yesterday that's played down the leg side. They'll find the fielder though, a deep backward square leg. Change in field, the deep backward square leg comes inside the circle. Cover drops back to the fence. And now they want to have a mid-wicket, I reckon, as well. Yes. They have a deep square leg and a deep backwards and a backward square leg. That was short in nature and that is played wonderfully. That could have been a better opportunity, could have been a better effort to try and get more power behind the shot. And I think he's just not connected that one as good as he would have wanted. The shot was definitely on and the intent was absolutely right as well. Wanted to sweep it down the leg side, doesn't get the desired connection. If you would have gotten that, that would have definitely put the fielder to the test. The fielder at fine leg, he would have had to cover a bit more ground than usual. Loops one up and then suddenly the ball skids off the surface. The batter does an excellent job of bringing his bat down in the nick of time. This could have been a close call. It was never going to be easy, but then good show both from the batter and the bowler. It was Jignesh Rathod who realized that he will have to be careful. The partnership is slowly and steadily taking shape. Still a couple of balls to go in this over from Jatin Saxena. Oh, that's a beauty. That's an absolute peach from Jatin. Late spin on the ball, leaving the batters dazed and confused. They will definitely be a happy side at the moment. E-Zone, they have done everything right. There's the final ball of this over. Oh, wanted to pull that away. The intent was definitely right. The execution, not so good enough, but nonetheless, it happens in cricket. 13 overs, 195 for 4. Change of bat there for Jignesh Rathore. Abhishek, who's being introduced into bowling for the first time, had an excellent spell yesterday. Starts off with a half cracker, and the line could have been better. That was going away from the batter. The idea is right. I think with the point in place, maybe just try to make the batter slice at it as hard as he can. Possibly gives you an opportunity, gives you a catching opportunity, in fact. Once again, bowls it shorter, straight down the point fielder's throat. That's a catch that didn't had much to be done about. It's the bowler who deserves the credit for this wicket. Look at this one, a half cracker, a slower one as well, makes the batter ponder. That additional split second costs him dearly. Goes straight into the hands of the fielder. Jignesh Rathore goes for 9. And half the side of West Zone is now back in the hut. New batter walking out in the center, Rachit. And with Abhishek claiming that all-important wicket there, I think Rachit will have some challenges. He will first have to realize how the surface is reacting, and then eventually apply themselves. Oh, that's a good start. That's another beauty of a delivery. Not a very comfortable one for Rachit there. Exceptional bowling. Quicker one. It was coming in. For a batter, it gets slightly difficult when you're trying to deal with the ball. Particularly one of those balls where the ball tends to come in sharply. Yeah, this time though, he misses the line and heads down the leg side. This time work down the leg side, another single to the tally. As they close down to the collective century mark. Oh, that was another lovely ball there. They'll eventually bring the 100 of the team with a wide. I think this over has been slightly off the charts for Abhishek. He's bowled brilliantly. He's got a wicket. And he's just conceded 1 run of leg byes. This time though, that should be another wide, and that may also run away to the fence. It does. It's just not, the line, to be honest, is just not working out at the moment. Once again, I reckon we'll have to wait whether there was anything on the batter's bat. Yes, it's 5 wides actually, so no connection with the bat. Abhishek needs to get the line back to that off stump maybe. There must be some kind of a setup trying to get into that middle stump. Well, once again, same length, exceptional wicket keeping. Saves 4 crucial runs here, just that wide this time. At the moment though, this particular over, this may allow West Zone to try and break free from the chains that have been imposed in fact. Abhishek will have to switch the line closer to that off stump. Oh, what a delivery that is! Through the gates, sends the middle stump cartwheeling. An absolute beauty. Quicker through the air. The ball was nipping back in. That was the setup. We were talking about it a few moments back. And he's picked that up excellently well. Look at this one. Tempts the batter to go for the flick down the leg side. The batter plays across the line and gets beaten. And I think if you have a reward at the end of the line like this, it's always worth it to take the risk. Top of middle stump, doesn't get better than that. Rachit, dazed and confused as he will have to depart to the pavilion. New batter Deval Patel making his way to the center. And that'll be another wide, isn't it? Yes, that is another wide. Well, it looks like questions continue to deluge the horizon of Abhishek as he's bowled the 4th wide of this over. Here comes Abhishek. Wanted to pull that away. He's got it over. The fielder inside the circle and he's got it over. The fielder at long line as well. That was placed with power. That was infused with timing as well. Class apart from the batter. A half cracker into his hitting arc and he's put all the power behind the shot. His backhand may have come off, but that had so much power behind it. Nobody was stopping that one. This time another one plays it straight to that point fielder. And with this we come to the end of the over. 14 gone, 111 for 6. Spin. Jatin Saxena to continue. Oh, looks close, looks close. The keeper though deems, the umpire though deems that it may have headed down the leg side. Yeah, that would have actually headed down the leg side. Great start by Jatin Saxena here. This time bowls it quicker and flatter as well. Not much turn on offer. Good start to this over by Jatin Saxena. Rachit contractor could have been a tricky contender to deal with towards the end of the innings. Pulls another one slightly shorter, drags the length back, comfortably worked down the offside for a single there. Oh, another question asked, and this time as well the umpire figuring out that that will be heading down the leg side. This is an excellent over here from Jatin. Is looking in great touch at the moment. He's making the batters toil hard for the runs. Loops another one up, and Hiral has completely lost track of proceedings. And he will have to depart. That's gone through the gate, slightly unfortunate for Hiral. The ball must have struck his boot in the process before going on to clatter onto the timber. That's a tragic way to get out after you have played such a wonderful knock. You've orchestrated it to perfection. Look at this once again. Inside edge, takes a double inside edge, and then the ball takes a couple of drops and rolls back to the stumps as the bails get clipped. That's really tragic for Hiral Naik. This will give you a better angle. 1, 2, and then on the third occasion the ball clips the stumps. Excellent bowling once again. Phenomenal stuff here from Jatin Saxena. Final ball of Jatin's over here. How does he finish things off? That's a question mark. Still an over to go from him. Loops another one up. That's powered well enough, but the sweeper fielder will come around. He'll only get a single for that. 15 gone, 114 for 7. Tell you further about the upcoming 5 overs of this innings. I have alongside me my co-commentator Vijay joining me back. Welcome back, Vijay.
Thank you so much, Rohit. Well, viewers, we are watching a wonderful match here between East Zone and West Zone.
That's a new over. And I think the bowlers have done a phenomenal job of chaining the batters down. It is not going to be an easy task. They will possibly be eyeing that 150 mark if possible from here on if they are not being bowled out.
Well, we can expect a lot of things from Yashwant because he has already bowled well. It was pulled up ball, but it has landed onto the no man's area directly to the fielder, bowler.
Yeah, the length was dragged back on that occasion. That is good thinking here from Yashwant. Just trying to package things up. That's in the air, and it will beat the long on fielder, is it? No. Excellent work there. That is tremendous commitment, and it is being acknowledged by the fielders all around the park.
Well, I believe if there was long mid on instead of long on, probably there was a slight chance for the fielder to catch the ball. Anyway, so far so good. Yashwant is bowling well. A dot ball again.
I think with the slow overs already on, getting a mid on is slightly challenging because going down the ground is a batter's favorite area. So playing into the V, that's also pretty safe to be this time though, not really taken cleanly. Could have done better on that occasion.
But still, I feel, there's a kind of a fumble by the batter who's trying to struggle to get back on the crease and comfortably somehow managed to reach. Well, as I was talking about mid-on, because it could be a challenging shot to hit onto the mid-on region and long-on region, unless and until if you're really perfect batter, or even if you're trying to go for smacking the ball. Oh, as I was talking about smacking the ball, batter Deval Patel smacked the ball directly into the hand of bowler, where it seems to be looking a little bit concerned in East Zone party, where bowler is trying to get out of the pain. It was strongly hit onto the hand of the bowler. Well, I believe that it has hit in the shin bone of the bowler. Well, bowler is taking his cap off, and I guess he'll not be bowling further. He's hopping around. He's going back to change room. That's not a good sign for East Zone, by the way, because Yashwant is a key bowler for East Zone. We have already seen in yesterday's match picking up 4 wickets, and also in today's match, he has picked up a crucial 1 wicket.
Well, to be honest, that is extremely agonizing because ideally Jatin has been brought on to uh, finish off Yashwant's over, I reckon. And it is very, very painful because ideally the shin bone is what supports your feet. That's the support after the femur supports your thighs. But then once you come down, it's the shin bone that supports your feet. So when that is being knocked, it feels like a pillar that's supporting your body gets knocked. It's very, very painful because I myself have copped such a blow while playing in my playing days. It can be extremely agonizing.
Batter goes for the back foot and trying to hit the ball onto the deep extra mid wicket. So you're talking about shin bone injury, Rohit. So talking about shin bone, you also played a bit of football. I guess you understand that pain well. I can understand that. But also, let us talk about East Zone's loss of a player who can able to pick up wicket, at least here in this context of the game. Is gone. Slashed hard by the batter, and the ball is going to the boundary. 4 runs for West Zone. That was a good shot from Deval Patel. Much required runs for West Zone at this point of time. They were going well in the beginning. Now this shot will be helpful for West Zone.
Impeccable placement. Impeccable placement. He picked up the gap perfectly well. And he's lashed out at that one. This time works it down the leg side. Most likely they'll push for a second here. They'll get it easily. And yes, Vijay, you're talking about losing a player. Let's just hope that he's all right. It's just nothing but an external bruise, no damage done to the bones. That is very, very important. You know, as Harsha Bhogle once said, it is very important for any cricketer to march up the field. Whether in defeat, whether in victory, whether in jubilation, whether in despair. What matters is that a player is walking off the field. That's played, that's pummeled hard enough. The fielder will eventually come across, keep it down to a single. But it looks like Deval Patel has finally realized that they will have to start going big.
I guess West Zone will be eyeing for 150 runs at least in this point of game's context. That was full shot attempt, but batter got out. Aftab side got out, unfortunately, in the context of the game where West Zone are trying to pull up the socks.
Misses the line completely. The ball staying low. He just went for a swing of the bat. you have to be slightly careful. But again, if you're expecting that from a number 9 batter, obviously he's going to be prolific with the ball. But then most of the shots that usually comes from a number 9 batters are usually more of an attempt to go down the ground. And Duff unfortunately doesn't connect, will have to take the long walk back. Which brings out to the center, the captain of the side, Vipul Goyal. He will have to play at least an anchoring knock so that they can come close enough. In fact, Vipul Patel, apologies for that.
Well, talking about tail-enders batting, it's like once they connect the ball will go out of the ground. But just in case if they fail to connect the ball, either they lose the wicket or maybe getting dot balls for the team, which would apparently be hitting hard for them to get the score what they are targeting for. Like I was trying to say earlier in Yashwant's over, perhaps mid-on could have been placed instead of long on. I was sensing this because a tail-ender need not necessarily go for a shot onto the long on region. He may even struggle for that.
That's punched extremely hard. Good work by the fielder, I must say. It looks like that is a misfield, but the way that was struck, it's not easy for a fielder to keep it in play, at the same time keep his eyes on the ball. So I would say that's excellent work by the fielder.
So far, handsome fielding from East Zone, except that one catch dropped by the wicketkeeper. Otherwise, you see the commitment from the fielders, both in closer region, inside a circle, or even outside a circle in the deep areas, where fielders were doing really good. That was well bowled by Kaleem Khan, skipper, who has himself brought into attack. I'm sure that he'll be eyeing for the last two wickets, in fact.
That is very well bowled. That was nipping back in sharply and doesn't really allow the batter to free his hands, makes life a lot more difficult. I think the idea still remains the same. Keep the batter chained down. Don't allow him. This time though, works it down the leg side. Oh, I think the fielder could have done slightly better out there in the circle. Possibly could have saved a run. But nonetheless, I think that's decent work as well. Just a couple of runs there.
Well, in the beginning of the match, I was expecting West Zone might be again hitting the target of 200 plus runs like how they did yesterday against Central Zone. In fact, the credit goes to the fielding side. Both fielders and bowlers did phenomenally well. Captain Kaleem Khan would be happy that West Zone are even trying to struggle to get 150 runs.
Another swing and a miss there from Vipul Patel. I think Vipul is definitely an experienced bowler, but if you're expecting him to deliver the payload with the bat, it is going to be a challenge. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it is going to be a challenge that Vipul probably is not anticipating. So for him right now, what's more important is that try and push as many runs as they can on the board. That's a massive swing. That's in the air. Field is getting underneath it, but it will land safely. No challenges there for Vipul at least. He will survive to fight another delivery.
Rohit, I was trying to also add this point before the previous ball where batter tried to lift the ball up in the air. Probably Karim Khan could have gone for the Yorker because the tail-enders would struggle for the Yorker. So maybe that could be one of the big choices. Batter once again lift the ball up in the air. There's a chance for a catch. Unfortunately, fielder couldn't be able to capitalize by picking up the catch. It could have been a massive chance. I would also call this as a drop of the catch, but still, it could have been a wonderful effort if he would have at least tried for a catch. And if this was a catch, it would have been a 9th wicket. Slight effort from the fielder could have been a catch. I understand that he has run all the way from other place, but still, slight effort could have made sure that ball is right underneath his hand. And he would have got a wicket for sure, Kaleem Khan. But I was just wondering why there was no Yorker from Kaleem Khan, especially when you're bowling to tail-enders, and even when the overs are just 2 overs left at the moment. When he was bowling, it's like about 2.3 or 2.2 overs.
I reckon there are two reasons for that. First and foremost, coming to answer your question about the mid-on thing. See, the point about tail-enders, they may not be excellent technicians with the bat, but they bowl. So they come with tremendous power up their wrists and sleeves. So once they connect from the middle of the bat, that is for sure going to the fence. Now, ideally for any side, no matter what's the number of the batter, what's the order of the batter, if he's batting at number 8, 9 and 10, his idea is to get boundaries. His idea is to get as many runs as they can. It's not about being technical, it's about getting as many runs, and it doesn't matter how they are coming. Talking about the Yorker, well, obviously, on any given day, a Yorker will always be a fast bowler's best weapon. But then again, there are two possibilities that can also happen for a Yorker. You may end up bowling up a juicy hub volley, which will be pitched slightly shorter, or you may end up bowling a full toss. And with the kind of swing that these batters come to the game with, if they connect, that attempted Yorker will just end up conceding more runs. Wherein with 8 wickets down, I think all that matters is getting dot balls and keeping the runs to singles or doubles.
Well, as we were talking about execution of Yorkers, because being a bowling consultant for the teams in the earlier where I was working with, we have different variety of Yorkers, like wide Yorker or maybe slow Yorkers. That could be a little bit of difficult for batters to read, especially the tailenders. Batter slashes a ball up in the air and it's gone to the six, I believe. It has gone out of the boundary. Umpire is checking out here and it has gone. Yeah, for six.
You're talking about the wide Yorker. I think that was an attempted wide Yorker, but what he does is he ends up bowling it full up, because that's the problem. Like, I understand the wide Yorker and everything, and that is definitely, I will always go by your point, that that is the best weapon for any fast bowler. But particularly at this stages where you need to just keep the runs down, I think this time though, he bowls one shorter, brings the length back. That hard length works wonders for Praveen. Attacks the line of the stumps and knocks out the timber for Deval Patel.
It's not Kalim Khan, it's Praveen who did the job for East Zone. That's what they will be looking forward to. Get a wicket here and make sure they're not crossing 150 runs. West Zone are right now with 138 runs for 9 wickets lost. So one more point to add, Rohit, as far as the Yorkers, as we were talking about, being in the format like T20, T10, bowlers have to practice more and more on Yorkers, because you see like bouncers, sometimes it may be called as no ball. Probably it could be because of the extra bounce, or it could be maybe because of overstepping or whatever. But if it's Yorker, it's 100% what we as coaches or coaching staff sitting in the dugout would be expecting. That's why we call a few bowlers as Yorker Kings, who will be known for bowling Yorkers and picking up the wickets. So, in coming to the point of execution, probably bowlers should also, they have to, like, out of 100%, they have to go for like 80 to 90% of getting this Yorkers executed well. Otherwise, the job of the role as a bowler would be very much under the challenge, especially in this T20 or shorter formats.
I'll give you a stat. You're talking about Yorker Kings. Lasith Malinga was one of the Yorker specialists of the world, and yet his economy rate against India is 6.40. That is because the Indian batters, they have this proclivity of playing a step ahead of the crease. And in that case, if you get your Yorker wrong, you take the risk. This time though, plays it nicely to the backward point fielder. You take the risk of conceding a boundary. So I think it's also like what you just said, just adding to that, I think it's also about the mentality, the mindset of the bowler, that what is he going to do? Will he go for a wicket, or will he be defensive in his approach? Is he willing to take the risk of conceding runs? I think that is why the likes of Ajit Agarkar, the likes of Anil Kumble, they were bold enough. They wanted wickets. And that is why they were not ashamed, or they were not afraid of conceding runs. Agarkar was extremely expensive, but he was one particular bowler that the captains will always go back to whenever they needed that wicket.
So talking about Lasith Malinga, probably he has bowled a lot of overs against Indian batters in IPL. So probably they might have used to that kind of Yorkers. They have expected that kind of deliveries. Well punched by batter Vipul Patel and picked up a single here. So coming back to the topic of Yorkers, yes, I understand that against India, a lot of bowlers, even like great Muthaiya Muralidharan struggled to pick up a lot of wickets. And like the way he has picked up wickets against Australia, England, South Africa. So probably IPL could have been a huge factor for a lot of bowlers for a lot of batters to understand what bowlers are coming up with and what weapons do they have. For other players like from Zimbabwe, Kenya, or England, say even in Australia. So these days you find a lot of players from Australia especially in Big Bash. They are hiring a lot of international cricketers. But before that, when it was no Big Bash, then it was just the ODI format or even Sheffield Shield. They used to rarely pick up foreign players, so they had very less exposure from Asian players. That was well smashed on the leg side, and a single taken again by Vipul. So Kaleem Khan will be continuing his final over, and also the final over apparently for the East Zone to complete their 20 overs quota. So wonderful points made by Rohit as well. I agree to that points. Maybe there's always maybe that factor. What if the bowler fails? I agree to the point, but there's a big but. In this game, especially when bowlers are bowling to the batters for the first time, there is always an opportunity for them to bowl and attack. There was an attempt of a full length ball, and batter couldn't be able to connect the ball well. And there was also appeal from Kaleem Khan. Umpire says not out. Well, this discussion is quite interesting, Rohit. I think viewers who are watching from around the world, from any kind of platform, especially the one which we are coming up with, I hope they would be enjoying such conversations.
There was another shorter delivery, another half cracker. Makes the batter go for that pull there. Vipul Patel, the captain. I think 142. They'll have 3 balls to try and launch to that 150 mark. Maybe a couple of boundaries is what they will have on their minds.
Experienced Kaleem Khan will try to make sure, I believe, that he doesn't want opposition to go 150. Anything under 150 would be a good thing. And a single here from square leg region.
I think that show we got from East Zone yesterday, I think they definitely have a lot of batting depth. So 150, the surface as it has behaved, yes, the ball at times have occasionally kept low. At times the ball has swung away from the batters as well. So yes, that can be a possible factor when you're playing against a new ball. But if you apply yourself smartly, I think this should be a pretty straightforward total. Wanted to go big, though pummels it hard enough. That mid on, that long off, in fact, apologies, that long off will cover the distance, keep it down to another single. One big hit away from 150, but the way we are talking about it, it certainly doesn't feel like that. It's a Sisyphean task and it'll need a lot more than belief and execution to get to that 150 mark.
I'm sure that East Zone will be very happy indeed that they're not allowing West Zone batters to cross 150 runs. Perhaps they bowled well in the last 2 balls. That was wonderfully bowled by Kaleem Khan. There's an attempt up for run out. Umpire says out. Finally, there's one more wicket for East Zone. And they are all out for 144 runs. Like we were talking about, 150 runs would be something which West Zone could have eyed at the last over. But unfortunately, they couldn't be able to get that 150 mark. Yet, the commitment wise from the East Zone fielders and wonderful execution of bowlers in the line and length were really amazing to say, because the fielding wise I have seen ever since the beginning of this match, outfielders were really good. They were trying to cut down and crop 1 run or 2 runs here and there, which was really a kind of a medium which they are providing to the bowlers to gain confidence.
Well, that is that. 145 is what East Zone will need. We'll now dive into a short breather and return with the chase.
Well, let's look at the scorecard. Mayank Musiwala played an aggressive innings. He scored 27 runs in 15 balls. Iqbal Sheikh, he couldn't able to capitalize by continuing his run form further ahead. He scored just 12 runs. Harshit Patel scored 10 runs. Well, let's look at the bowlers. The highlight of the bowler was Abhishek Tamrak with 2 wickets for 16 runs. Jatin Saxena 2 for 22. And nevertheless, Praveen, who struck the first wicket, who gave away 13 runs, he also picked up 2 wickets. That was a really wonderful bowling from East Zone bowlers. Unfortunately, um, there was an injury which happened in between for the bowler. Otherwise, the things went really well. Yashwant had that shin injury as the ball hit it. So I don't think it would be a serious factor. I hope, I'm just keeping my fingers crossed. I believe that East Zone will try to make sure that they'll chase the score comfortably, 145 runs. They have very good batters. We have already seen that yesterday, the way they were batting. I'm sure that this is going to be a very good contest between these two teams. We'll be shortly back as East Zone comes to the bat. Stay tuned.
numbers and expectations. It is a matter of the moment. It is a matter of the contest. First ball of the innings, and he's played it down the leg side. There is a backward square leg fielder who will keep it down to a single. First runs on the board here for East Zone. Both these batters, they'll be hoping to put up a show at the moment. They'll be hoping to keep things under control, and they will be hoping for a great start. Shimmies down the track, doesn't connect. I think the umpire must be pointing out that he was long way away from the crease, so it's not easy to take a decision like that. But that looks like a solid start here from the bowler, knowing the fact that it is not going to be easy defending a total like 144. Well, yesterday's player of the match, Mr. Shravan Meena, he'll be on strike. Shimmies down the track and pummels it hard enough. That will run away to the fence. What a start here. He started exactly where he's left from yesterday. And that shot will certainly talk about class and intent. Aggression burning bright through the veins of Shravan Meena. In fact, apologies, it's Kaleem Khan himself, the skipper of the side. Got off to a sensational start, got off to an absolute crackler, shimming down the track. Well, it looks like it was Shravan Meena with the boundary. Well, this time wanted to take the ball away from the batter there, Abhishek Shah, but he really didn't have the kind of firepower that he was expecting. And to tell you further about this, joining me in the commentary box is my co-commentator Vijay. Welcome back, Vijay.
Thank you, Rohit. Well, this was the dream start for Chhattisgarh. East Zone. Shravan Meena would be a key batter where West Zone will be eyeing to pick up a wicket of his. That was a smartly shot. It has gone to the six. What a six by Shravan Meena. Well executed by him. This is an attack which East Zone is showing towards West Zone.
Into the slot and out of the park. Tremendous power up the sleeves of Mr. Meena, and he's making it count. A swing of the blade like that, and you don't expect anything lesser than a maximum. Intent on the board straight away.
Once again, it was smacked hard and ball has landed in the mid-on region where fielder couldn't able to go for a catch because it was a bit shorter. So by end of the first over, East Zone is 12 for no loss. That's a brilliant start from East Zone. What a start. It's a dream for the East Zone to also win a couple of matches consecutively. And West Zone will try to attack and pick up wickets here because we have seen the way if Kaleem Khan and Shravan could be able to stand there in the center and take it for a longer period of time, West Zone will be in deep trouble. Sandeep Patel will be the bowler from Gombox end.
Once again, just starting off on that same note, on the same pulse. I think this is what makes East Zone a very dangerous team. They are relentless, they are famished, and they want to go big. Sandeep Patel, spin early on. It looks like it's going to be a tricky one now, where the Kaleem Khan as well goes after the bowlers, where he takes on spin. Oh, that was heading down the leg side, doesn't connect.
Well, a left-arm spinner is always a tricky bowler. They can also confuse batters with the angle what they generate. And also if they try to dip the ball, it would be even more difficult for the batters. That was well bowled by Sandeep. where Kaleem Khan went on the back foot and tried to play the back foot defense.
Good start by Sandeep, trying to keep it flatter. Once again, that same length, the line keeping close to the stumps, attacking the timber there. This is aggressive thinking from Sandeep Patel. He knows that he runs the risk of the batter possibly shimming down the track, and with the mid-on inside the circle, I think there's always a chance that he will try and go inside out, either over the cover or maybe down the ground over that mid-off fielder. But that doesn't really daunt Sandeep Patel. He will continue with the same line and length, try and get a wicket if he can.
There's an appeal from the Sandeep. Umpire says not out. Well, I can see the change of pace from Sandeep as well. It's not just line and length what he's trying to get here for us. Even the variation of pace is very much important for a left-arm spinner. What do you say, Rohit?
I'll get to that discussion, that last one. If it's not an inside edge, I think that was pretty plump. Because we're going to hit him low onto that leg stump. And yeah, variation of pace is obviously an important. That's a direct hit. That's a direct hit, and I reckon that should be a goner, is it?
It seems to be looking like batter is not happy. Probably there's a wicket for West Zone here. West Zone players are celebrating in the center. And batter Shravan Meena is walking back to pavilion. That's a sad scene for East Zone. Unfortunately, they're losing this wicket in the form of run out. Let's look at that. He has, especially the Sandeep's bowling variation, especially in the pace, was good. He has bowled a bit slower onto the leg side.
We'll
Kaleem
get
Khan,
back to that bowling discussion, but I think the effort right now is for the fielder. Excellent work, picks it up quickly. And I also think there's slight bit of miscommunication because, again, when you're taking those quick runs, you have to be careful about how your partner is reading the situation and who's running at the danger end. If you are not confident that you will be able to make it, you will have to take a call. Nonetheless, that was a decision well made, but just the execution lacking out in the end.
so before end of the 2 overs, East Zone at 12 for 1. Sandeep will be bowling at the last ball of his over. Can he able to pick up one more wicket here for West Zone? It looks like he's doing pretty good job as a left-arm spinner. Right hand length and variation of pace. Whatever the left-arm spinner is required to do, he's doing the job for West Zone. And most importantly, run out in the form of wicket for West Zone, especially a batter like Shravan, is a good sign for West Zone. A single picked up. So by end of the 2 overs, score is 13 for 1.
Another spinner coming into the attack.
Vishwajit will be continuing from far end.
This is going to be a nice, a tricky situation. I think if Vishwajit is able to take another wicket here, they may have an opportunity of chaining the run flow down. The two fielders in the deep, one at square leg, deep square leg, and the other one long on there. So expect the ball to nip back in. He wanted to cut that away, finds the point fielder. And again, slight miscommunication there. But luckily for the batters, there was an overthrow. They'll take that single.
Well, as we were thinking about 145 runs is something which is easy for East Zone to chase, but West Zone are making really tough for East Zone with excellent bowling. But the fielding has to be well supported. Fielder has to do something or other to make sure they're not fumbling. And a single is stolen here by Kaleem Khan to rotate strike to Ashish. So a flick onto the leg side is something which Kaleem Khan looks to be stronger.
I think for any Indian batter, the leg side, it's kind of a natural instinct that they swing hard at that one. So obviously, if you're trying to bowl it in the line of the middle stump, and if you're bowling it shorter, you will see the pulls and the hooks predominating the Indian circuit, because it's a lot easier. It's like you're swinging with your entire power, your entire force at it. So it's kind of a natural instinct that comes to the batters. I think it's a lot more technical to play it on the offside. That was a quicker one. Beats the batter Kaleem Khan. This looks like a very good start from West Zone. If they are able to keep things tight, they will certainly leave East Zone with a lot of questions on the horizon.
So talking about onside shots, I think Indian batters also very good in the with the flick shots, especially use of the wrist, because as ball doesn't bounce much and it gets dipped, there's a huge chance for Indian batters. And a single again for East Zone, where Kaleem Khan will be rotating the strike with Ashish.
Yeah, use of wrists is also a very crafty thing to do. There weren't too many wristy players before, but now it's about how you can put your wrist to good use. We'll get back to the discussion. 3 overs gone, and East Zone 17 for 1. $128 needed from 102. Sandeep Patil comes back into the attack. He will be going round the wicket. Loops one up. Kaleem Khan's gone big. And he has cleared the fence as well. That's a powerful strike. And that has been launched out of the park. Exceptional power hitting. It was into his slot. And you bowl anything into Kaleem Khan's arc, he will park it out of the fence without hesitation.
Kaleem Khan is a key man right now. West Zone will be eyeing to pick his wicket. Once again, it's a good ball from Sandeep Patel. After getting a 6, he's making sure that runs are not leaking so easily. Most probably he would have expected Kaleem Khan would go for a single to rotate the strike. A dot ball is always an added advantage.
Rocks onto the back foot. Wanted to go forward with a late cut, to be honest, but then eventually realized that he was slightly getting off balance there, so couldn't really produce the kind of power, the slapping power behind the ball that he would have wanted. Eventually ends up very half-heartedly playing it. I think that could have been another boundary if you'd have connected with his full force. That's played straight back to the bowler.
Well, talking about West Zone bowlers, Deval Patel played really well in yesterday's match. He picked up 2 wickets. And talking about Aftab Bapu also played really good. Batter tries to go for a pull and couldn't able to manage here. And a wicket here for West Zone. What a way to come back after West Zone conceded a 6. A dot ball and a wicket. Sandeep Patel is definitely making an impact for West Zone. As we are talking about wickets, how West Zone are picking up on who's bowling well for them in yesterday's match. Sandeep said it's my turn and he has got a wicket here.
Once again missing the line of the ball, trying to play with a cross bat. He would have needed a bit more caution. The idea was right, the aggression was right, but I think with 1 wicket down, They needed a bit more patience and a slightly calmer temperament out in the center. But once again, trying to show the intent early on, he's left his timber exposed and the bowler storms through the gates as East Zone loses their second, eventually making way for Jatin to walk out to the center.
Well, I believe that batter was expecting some kind of a bounce from Sandeep, but Sandeep didn't bounce. Like I said, he was changing the pace. Variation of pace is one of the strengths. As I'm watching here, his second over, where Sandeep didn't bounce the ball much. I mean, because of the pace, he bowled a bit slower, and ball didn't bounce, and batter couldn't able to judge that, and he has gone out. Clean ball, middle stump gone away, shattered. Yes, West Zone are still on the game. They are on the hunt. Jatin Saxena, experienced campaigner, is in the center. West Zone are trying to make sure that East Zone are not going comfortably and building up the partnerships.
Yeah, claiming a wicket early on and always be troublesome for the side chasing. And now what looked like a pretty straightforward chase has suddenly turned into kind of a kettle of corn here for the opposition. Final ball of the over. Oh, similar line. This one was slightly slower, allows Jatin Saxena to play it to safety. 4 overs gone. East Zone 24 for 2.
East Zone requires 121 runs to win this match. I can see a couple of clever things which are done by West Zone. So it's just 4 overs gone, 2 more overs to complete this power play. They already picked up 2 wickets, which means they also have some kind of an upper hand. And they are continuing with the spinners, which is really good sign. An appeal from the bowler, an umpire is given out.
East Zone, they are falling like a house of cards here. This is a sensational starter from West Zone, and this time it's the captain who has been the victim. The ball stayed low from Vishwajit. It was quicker, and Kaleem completely missed the line. This is a terrific start from West Zone. They are right on top of this game now.
Yeah, just before this wicket fell, I was trying to say that West Zone are quite smart enough in this game. They are trying to complete the overs by bowling with spinners, and spinners are doing phenomenal job by picking up 3 wickets. Sandeep Patel and now Vishwajit. These 2 bowlers are building the bowling partnership and trying to pick up as many wickets as possible before the power play. Sushant Shukla is a new batter in for East Zone. Yet, like I would say, right now, East Zone are a step backward comparing with the West Zone. Picking up 3 wickets in the power play is always a boon for bowling team. And exactly they are doing the same thing. They might be looking for 1 or 2 wickets where they want to show the intent of bowling attack. And we can see the same thing from the bowlers. Each and every bowler from West Zone are trying to change the pace of the ball and also try to gently bowl with the kind of tossing up the ball and trying to make batter to think twice or thrice, should he go for the shot or not. Wrong judgment is always a batter's error, yet smart work from West Zone.
Vishwajit into the attack, carts it down the leg side, and Sushant Shukla, SS, will get off the mark here.
The whole pressure will be on Jatin Saxena. Enormous experience he has in domestic circuit. Especially he has also played for Rajasthan Royals. The kind of experience what he'll be bringing in will be a premium for East Zone. Well, Jatin tried to go for a single with the back foot defense, onto the mid-on region, but unsuccessfully couldn't able to convert it as a single.
120 needed from 93 balls, but I think more than the asking rate, it's now about the wickets column. This time bowls it shorter once again. Decent mix and match of length, to be honest, and I think that is what is leaving the batters a lot more perplexed. They are not really getting the kind of firepower that they were expecting until now. Again bowls it shorter, and that has been placed to the tee. That is a beautiful shot from Jatin Saxena, making good use of his experience. Look at how he places that and how he times that. That was an extremely late cut. Almost toying with the risks, he dispatches that one to the fence.
Well, it was in and out shot where batter has come in and got to go for the back foot shot and cut the ball away from him. So it's in and out shot. Well swept by Jatin Saxena, but couldn't able to connect the ball, and umpire signal wide for that. Just a ball to complete this over. Well swept by Jatin Saxena, but no run taken here. So by end of the 5 overs, score is 30 for 3. Well, Sandeep will be continuing his next over. Once again, Sushant Shukla has gone in and out short. Couldn't able to manage to score single. Point has come into the play to rescue the single. Sandeep Patel is on bowling mark. Well, East zone can't afford one more wicket here because the batters are trying to be in hurry to pick up singles and try to rotate strike. But it's excellent bowling from West zone where they're trying to control everything the way they wanted to. Once again, in and out shot. The way Jatin Saxena is trying to cut the ball, even Sushant Shukla is doing the same job. Credit goes to the both batters right now in the center. They understood how ball is coming on to them. It's not bouncing much, and as bowlers are taking away the pace, it would be even more difficult for the batters to play on. Well swept by Sushant Shukla, and ball is traveling to the boundary. What a way to get a boundary here for East Zone. Sushant Shukla swept the ball well. Incredible one from him. Look at that shot, the way he swept. The ball has gone where a fielder couldn't able to manage to pick up the ball and chase. A boundary here for East Zone is making sure that they are gaining the confidence. Sandeep will be thinking now what to do because he bowled a bit quicker, which made Sushant Shukla to play comfortably. Now again, a flick from Sushant Shukla to pick up a single. We can see here short fine leg placed, knowing the fact that batter would be going for a flick shot. But again, the intention is to get an edge and go for a catch. That's why the short fine leg is placed. Well bowled by Sandeep. That was a good defense from Jatin Saxena, an experienced campaigner. So by end of the 6 overs, East Zone are 35 for 3. Well, East Zone requires 110 runs to win this match. West Zone are still continuing with spinners, and the partnership which is built between Sushant and Jatin is 11 runs. East Zone players are a bit concerned that the wickets fell in a regular succession. Otherwise, as far as the composition between the balls and the runs to be scored is not so bad, where East Zone can able to manage to do this because they have the batting strength as well. 110 run requires in 84 balls. Well, ball again by Mayank Medinwala, and 2 runs picked up here from the flick shot by Shishant Shukla. Mayank played really well as far as in yesterday's match was also concerned. Well bowled by Mayank. It was a bit shorter. Batter tried to go for the backward shot and gets a single here. And to rotate strike to Jatin. That was well driven by Jatin Saxena. They're going for 2 runs now. They should comfortably take 2 runs here. So runs are flowing for East Zone after losing 3 wickets in the power play. Now the fielders are widespread. There's a good opportunity for East Zone to also try to pick up the gaps. As I was talking about gaps, Jatin found a gap and he hit the ball onto the mid-off region. Since long off was placed instead of mid-off, a single run came very comfortably for East Zone. Shishant Shukla will be facing Mayank. Oh, that's a cheeky shot. That's a good late cut, by the way. That's a good, smart cricket from East Zone. They're trying to understand, read the pace, and try to go with the back foot shots. Once again, Sushant tries to cut the ball towards point region, Gullion point region. Well, he couldn't able to score any run there. So by another 7 overs, East Zone of 41 for 3. East Zone requires 104 runs. Well, still the contest is on. The partnership between these two batters is 17 runs. Jatin Saxena and Sushant Shukla are in the center. Jatin will be facing now the bowler. Abhishek Shah will be the new bowler introduced into attack. He's a pace bowler. He's coming from around the wicket to bowl to Jatin Saxena. Well driven on the long on region and picked up a single by Jatin Saxena. Abhishek Shah is a left arm pacer. Abhishek Shah is bowled a dot ball here. Batter tries to swing the bat and couldn't able to get connected, and Shashank Shukla may be going for an attack as well, as there's a change of bowling from the spinners to pace. He might be trying to use the pace of the bowler to go for the shots. That's a cracking shot, driven onto the covers. A single taken here. So they're rotating the strike well between these two batters. He's on right now at 43 for 3. Can Abhishek Shah produce a kind of a ball where he's going to pick up a wicket? Well, there's an edge. A ball travels to the boundary. A 4 runs for East Zone. Jatin Saxena is doing the job. Maybe a slip could have been a wicket for West Zone. Look at that shot. He slashes and a ball has gone out upper edge. It has gone to the boundary. This is what East Zone will be looking forward to. They will be welcoming it. Well, there's a shot. Although it's a cracking shot, but ball didn't go much onto the onside. It has gone to the short extra cover. Sorry, short mid-wicket region. A single taken here. Umpire stretches his arms and signals wide. A single 1 run added to East Zone's account. They are moving on to 49 runs. Just 1 run required for them to reach their mark of 50 runs. Shashank Shukla is on strike. Well, a comfortable single for them, where they are moving on to 50 runs. Shashank Shukla is pushing the batter for 1 more run here. So that's a good one. Very good effort from both of these batters in running between wickets. They are pushing the singles to doubles. Converting single to double is always a good sign for batting team. So by the end of the 8 overs, East Zone is 51 for 3. Well, we are moving on to 9th over. Spinner is continuing from other end. Well, there's a fumble in the field as well. This single taken by the batters in the long on region. Jatin Saxena is moving on with 14 runs with that single. Shashank Shukla will be on strike facing Mayank. That's a good way to slash the ball, but couldn't be able to convert as a run by Sushant. So required run rate is 7 odd over. Well, one more dot ball from Mayank. He's trying to build the pressure as well for E zone. West Zone are bowling quite well at times. They're going for an attack, especially those spinners. Batter sweeps the ball, but it has crossed the square leg umpire and just 1 run taken. There's a deep square leg is been placed there. Yet, once again, sweep shot from Jatin Saxena. Ball is going to the boundary, but there's a fielder placed there. Deep square leg covering up there. Just single run. So Shashank Shukla will be on strike to face Mayank. Well, that's in and out shot once again from Jatin Saxena, but no run taken. West Zone are quite smart. They are finishing the overs as quick as possible. By now the 9 overs, East Zone up 54 for 3. "91 runs required from 66 balls for East Zone. Still very much possible for them to win this match. Perhaps they're not losing any wickets. Abhishek Shah will be continuing from Combox end. Well, the ball is going to the final region. 2 runs taken by Jatin Saxena. I beg your pardon, it's Jignesh. Change of the bowler, not Abhishek, by the way. That was a cracking shot. Ball is traveling to the 6. Wonderful 6 by Shashank Shukla. Much required 6 for the East Zone. Look at the way he has powered the shot. Ball has hit in the center of the bat. It has gone out of the fence for 6. East Zone are with 62 for 3 right now. Well, a single after 6. Sensible cricket for Shashank Shukla. Deep covers his place there, so he has to come all the way to cover up the run. Well, Jignesh, one more left arm bowler, left arm spinner, by the way, for West Zone. West Zone has a lot of spinners who are bowling left arm slow orthodox. Well swept. The ball is going to the boundary once again. Well executed sweep by Shashank Shukla. Oh boy, he's having a wonderful time here in stadium. He's playing comfortably, sweep shot, and also on the onside in the long off region as well. We have seen already a 6 from long off region as well. Well, ball has gone for an appeal, half-hearted appeal. Jignesh is all set to complete his first over. He's bowling the last ball. Well, cut. It's quite cut by Sushant, but no run taken there. So, end of 10 overs, East Zone is 6-7 for 3. Well, East Zone requires 78 runs from 60 balls. Players are having drinks here. in a break. We have my co-commentator Rohit Ganguly is back in Combox. Rohit will be taking you across the amazing part which is coming up in next few moments. Welcome, Rohit.
Thank you so much, Vijay, and thank you for all the viewers who are watching this contest. This has been a pretty tightly knit affair so far, despite having a questionable start. East Zone has found their way back in the contest. And I think T20 cricket, the shorter formats of the game, it just tells you that how it is important to hang in there, how it is important to hang in the center, how it is important to get the job done only by believing in yourselves. They lost 3 early wickets, but these two, Jatin Saxena and Shushant Shukla, they have been absolutely phenomenal here. And there they come, round the wicket, that's played inside out. He'll find the long off fielder though, get a single at the moment. I think this is going to be a crucial phase of this contest. Both these batters, Jatin and Shushant, 77 runs needed from 59 balls. That was a flatter one, quicker one too. The batter didn't really have much room to free his hands. Went on to the back foot, slashed at that one, and eventually all he could manage was just getting stuck out there. But this is a good contest going up. He sweeps it big enough. He'll find the fielder though. He'll only get a single. The ask was for a couple of runs, but then quickly realizes the fact it was not going to be an easy one. And I think the way these two are dictating proceedings, nicely worked down the leg side, another single to the tally. I think the fact that the number of runs needed aren't too many, it is going to be easy pickings at the moment. 145 is what the target is. Loops one, goes for the big shot. He'll find the gap. He'll get a boundary here. Shushant and Jatin, they are in the groove here. And they're scoring for fun. Into the batter's arc, and he didn't even hesitate to go after the bowler. That was very well placed and well timed. That's class from Shushant. This time bowls another short one, plays it towards the sweeper fielder. And with this we come to the end of the over. 11 gone, 75 for 3. Sandeep Patel comes into the attack. He was the one who picked up a crucial wicket out in the center. 1 for 13 from 3 overs, exceptional bowling. What a partnership this has been. Oh, once again, that similar line. He's not deviating from that, and that is what we call military discipline altogether. Keep on bowling that same line, the same length. Don't give additional width or room for the batters to breathe. Keep it tight. Bowl it closer to the stumps. And it's going to be a job exceptionally well done. This time a quicker one. Finger goes up. Another wicket. Sandeep Patel into the act, and Sandeep Patel on song. Jatin Saksena's innings will have to come to an end. A heroic knock under the pump meets a tragic conclusion. Quicker one through the air, and before he could have reacted, the ball nicking off his bat straight to the gloves. And this is a telling blow here. East Zone loses their fourth, and they start stuttering once again. And now walking out to the center is Rohit Dhruv. Can he stabilize proceedings here for East Zone? It's not going to be easy, that's for sure. It's going to be all sorts of difficult, but then when has cricket ever been easy? And Sandeep Patil. How is he going to continue this over from here on? Does he maintain that same line? Keep it flatter, get the ball to nip back in sharper than ever, and make life a living nightmare for the batters there. Rohit will get off the mark without much of a fuss there. 77 for 4, 68 needed from 51. That fourth wicket which fell, that can be crucial in terms of context of the game. Bowls it shorter, the batter rocks back in the crease. That is brilliant work by the fielder. That is absolutely stupendous stuff. He was quick to react, had his eyes on the ball, ensured the fact that he's not spilling through the grasp of the fielders. Terrific work there. And I think that is also exceptional complimenting of the bowler there. Bowls it shorter, pushes it very gingerly onto the front foot to the long off fielder, gets another single. 78 for 4 at the moment. Still a ball to go from Sandeep's over here. Rocks back and will only get a single from that one, not much more than that. 12 overs gone and East Zone 79 for 4. Vishwajit has been introduced into the attack. Vishwajit S will play a critical role at the moment. He'll go over the wicket, goes on to the back foot, cuts it, but he'll find that point fielder. It's not easy to break free from the clutches so easily. I think they will have to be a lot more focused. They will have to ensure the fact that they are hanging in there. Wanted to make the bowler work for it, but Vishwajit, a tall and towering contender there, was quick to react. And obviously he's a very fast customer. He doesn't allow the batter to get what he wanted. Bowls it shorter, that's cut away. In fact, that's pummeled. But again, bowling to your field, that's the exact reason why the point fielder has been pushed back to the fence. And now the required rate, after that fourth wicket fell, the required rate has started to leapfrog. It's close to 9 runs and over. Brings out a sweep shot and that's placed to perfection. Oh, that is sensational work by the fielder. Hiral putting in 100% effort. And that just tells you how good he is with his feet there. And how alert he has been. These are razor sharp reflexes. Always had to keep his eyes on the ball. Ensured the fact that whatever split second decision he had to make, he's making it quick enough. Rocks back in the crease again and plays it gingerly towards that deep point fielder, who will keep it down to a single. 62 needed from 43 balls. It's getting closer and tighter. 6 wickets in hand for East Zone. I think both these batters, they will like to build another partnership. Sushant Shukla, he's been there for a while now. Still a ball to go in this over. Here comes Vishwajit. Bangs it shorter and quicker. Batter had no chance. 13 gone, 83 for 4. Change in bowling here. Jignesh comes into the attack. He's gone big, but he won't find the fence. In fact, he's lucky that the ball doesn't carry to the fielder. This could have been a very close call if you'd have got a bit more power behind that shot there. Oh, he's knocked him over. Played it down to his own stumps. Jignesh Shah gets the breakthrough in the second over. Rohit Dhruv, who was playing very cautiously at the moment, eventually makes one possible error, and as a result pays the price. The ball goes on to hit his boots first and then bounces up to the timber. That's the 5th wicket, half of the side for East Zone back in the hut. Well, now that they have lost another wicket, now more challenges on the horizon at the moment, and that brings out to the centre Abhishek T. 61 needed from 40. But what is more crucial here is that they have lost wickets in a flurry. So unless they are able to fix that problem, East Zone is possibly staring down the barrel. A barrel which is leaky and smoking at this point in time. But obviously in cricket, nothing can be said until the last ball is bowled. The game can change at any point in time. The game can flip over. It can have outbreaks of sudden bursts of excellence. You just don't know at all what is going to happen when. It's all about hanging out in the center. Loops one up and plays it very gingerly back towards that cover fielder. And I think at the moment Abhishek and Sushant, both of them, they will have to be careful. I think Sushant should be the one who should be taking a bit more risk. Yeah, rocks back, but plays it straight to the backward point fielder. Not much in that shot either. Jignesh, He's done an exceptional job. 1 for 12 so far from 1.4 overs. Required rate, it's sky high at the moment, 9.63. Bangs it short, or pummels it away. He'll find the sweeper fielder. And that's good work by him as well. They'll push for the second run. They'll get it easily. I think if the boundaries are drying up, they will have to figure out a way to get the doubles and triples coming in. Probably pressurize the fielder. Force them to commit the errors. Take as much advantage as you can. One ball to go here from Jignesh's over. Exceptional over this one. Oh, once again, late turn on offer. And the batter very watchful. Will play out this one. 14 gone, 87 for 5. 58 needed from 36 balls. So obviously, this is a very critical juncture of the game, a game that can turn at any point in time. And to tell you further about it, joining me in the commentary box is Vijay, hailing all the way from Chennai. Welcome back, Vijay. And what do you make of this situation, to be honest?
Thank you so much, Rohit. Thank you, viewers, for watching the live streaming. Spinners are doing phenomenally well as far as West Zone is concerned. We have been watching right from the first wicket of East Zone. And left-arm spinners especially are humongous as far as West Zone are concerned. The attack, what they're trying to do is that slashed hard and it's gone to the hand of the fielder. One more wicket here for West Zone. They picked up a here wicket and East Zone are in deep trouble.
Oh yes, that is something that they will really not like to watch over and over again. There was width on offer, the shot was on, but I think he had to be careful about the height of the ball. He picked it up from a very low distance from the ground, and what he does is in the process, when you're picking up a shot from that low of a height, you end up skying that, you end up getting underneath the ball, and you don't control that shot. And that is exactly what has happened with Abhishek. The attempt was there, the idea was right, but the execution not so good enough. Which means another wicket falls and East Zone may not be very happy about this.
As the equation is getting tougher for East Zone, they require 58 runs in 35 balls. Abdul Qasim Khan is a new batter for East Zone. Coming onto the center to join Shishant Shukla. Shishant Shukla stood for long, 29 runs out of 30 balls. He should take charge for East Zone to make sure that they are reaching this total of 145 and making this match a victory for them again on a consecutive note.
Absolutely, and I think you have to give plaudits to the spinner as well. Mayank, what an exceptional delivery that was. That was dipping. Ideally, it's not easy to go ahead and get the job done like that. Qasim Khan makes his way to the center. Now, his stunts make you believe that he's more of a hitter. He will try. He has a very open stance. So whenever you have an open stance, you are prone towards going big, particularly in that deep mid-wicket, in that cow corner area. That's the entire point of having this stance. At this time, though, he goes offside and he'll find the fence. Not exactly in the way he would have expected, but he will find the fence, and that is what matters. He wanted to go over that cover fielder, ends up going in that slip zone and finds the boundary.
Well, East Zone requires something or the other to happen around to get the runs on the board. It's okay to even get the edges. It's okay even to get boundaries or even singles, but they have to make sure runs are getting on regular basis.
Want to go for the switch hit and he missed the line completely. Now a bit of innovation as well. And I think that is guts. That is gumption and grit. Qasim Khan says, all right, I am going to go after the bowlers. This time, though, works it down the leg side. He'll pick up a single. Well, Vijay, let's say from here on, if they are able to build a quick fire partnership of 20-30 runs, they push closer to the 120 mark. How close do you think will be East Zone to the target?
As long as they don't lose wickets, I believe that this partnership can also help them to take the team home with a victory. But nevertheless, credit also goes to the West Zone bowlers, left arm spinners. They're doing phenomenal job. Well slashed onto the onside. Ball is traveling to the boundary. Can fielder able to stop the ball? No, it has gone to the boundary. 4 runs again for East Zone. Sushant Shukla will be happy to accept that boundary. And this is what we require for East Zone. He dictates the team, Sushant Shukla. So Rohit, to the question what you're asking, if these kind of shots and runs flow would come, and I'm sure that East Zone will be happy to also clinch this match with the victory.
Yeah, obviously, all the teams playing, they play for victory. No questions about that. But I think what I'm really enjoying here at the moment is how both Kasim Khan and Sushant Shukla, they are being fearless. Because ideally, in situations like these where you have lost 6 wickets, the asking rate is leaping with every passing ball. I think you have to make a decision whether you will go after the bowlers or whether you will keep things simple and straightforward, try and knock it as deep as you can, like just have that mental thing, that mental eep there, 17 overs, maybe 16 overs, and then we start going big. But I think at times it's also very important to, like, I'll tell you a match, if I'm not mistaken, it was the 2021 IPL, where KKR and RCB were locked in that playoff battle. I mean, it was a very even Stevens match, but then it was that quick burst of runs from Sunil Narine. He scored 18 runs in an over, and that changed the complexion of the game. I think that is exactly what Kasim Khan and Sushant Shukla is trying to replicate. Because you see, the number of runs required, 49 from 30. It isn't too much of an ask. But all they need is a quick fire 20-25 runs that will completely change the equation.
Well, by end of the 15 overs, score is 96 for 6 for East Zone. The equation is 49 runs required in 30 balls. If I'm a captain of East Zone, I would be looking forward to not lose wicket. It's okay to even get singles. That's a good shot. Well pulled. And the ball is underneath the fielder and he's gone. Abdul Qasim Khan is gone, and the 7th wicket has gone for the East Zone in a very unfortunate situation.
I think he wanted to pull off a Matthew Hayden there. That is not one of the easiest shots to play. He wanted to get underneath the ball and try and steer that through the air over that deep backward square leg area. But when you're playing a shot like that, the major challenge is to get underneath the ball. That is where the entire fate of the shot lies. Idea was right, the intent was right, but the execution got slightly haywire, and cricket, being the game of the finest margins, punishes Qasim Khan in this occasion. But I would say that he showed intent and he had the courage of doing the right thing in the right situation.
The next batter is in, Dawal. So as far as Aftab Bapu, who's bowling currently, he also picked up a couple of wickets yesterday against Central Zone. Can we expect some wickets from him in today's match? Because there's a huge possibility for him to pick up, just because East Zone will be looking forward to hit from now. They have no time left. And again, the key man still there, Sushant Shukla, who will be there, who will be taking care of a partnership, or maybe he wants to build the rhythm for team. A single here for Dawal, Newman. He's on. He has got a run here with a mark.
I think now the major part of Dhawal's responsibility will be to get Sushant Shukla on strike, because he is the more experienced, he is the more senior batter out in this partnership. And I think with 33 runs in his belt already in this match, he's known the pitch for quite a longer period of time. So I think if he continues to be in the center, he'll have to play a lot more of those strikes. Maybe keep the scorecard ticking as well, keeping that in mind. But I think if somebody has to get the boundaries, it should be Sushant Shukla.
Well, you're right, absolutely. But the point here is they already lost 7 wickets. They have 3 more wickets. And this uncertainty from 3 more batters who can able to handle and who can able to stand along with Sushant, can they able to build partnership with them? That's a good shot from Dawal, and ball has landed just in front of long gone region. And once again a single for Dawal, which moves on to 98 runs for East Zone, where they lost 7 wickets.
Well, I think right now what Dhawal is trying to do, he's doing the right thing, but how confident he is about his shots, that also plays an instrumental role in this discussion. That was a lovely ball, though, this time staying low. I think Sushant just wanted to flick that away. There is a gap between that fine leg fielder and the deep backward square leg. He was just trying to exploit that one. Again, a very audacious move, for me at least. This time, though, it's in the air. It'll land safely. Will they push for the second? No, he's being sent back. And with this, they will complete their 100. 16 overs gone. East Zone 100 for 7.
East Zone require 45 runs in 24 balls. There's a huge pressure on Sushant Shukla because although he stood for a long period of time, we can see maybe with the pressure, he's struggling to connect the ball. And he's right now the man who has to rescue East Zone by scoring runs. And next batters who are tail enders, obviously there's uncertainty where they can't even sometimes handle the pressure and may get out soon. So it's time for Dhaval and Sushant to build partnership here.
That's pummeled away. You'll find the sweeper fielder coming around, so won't get too many runs here. Just that single. Vishwajit, what a sensational spell from this tall, towering contender here. 1 for 15 from 3.1 and now 44 needed from 23. The required rate has gone off to the roofs. That was another quicker one. No chance for the batter. He wanted to pull it behind square. Quite a wise, I mean rather quite an intriguing pick of shot there.
There was an attempt of hitting the ball onto the mid-wicket region and a single picked up. Maybe he wants to go for a bigger one, but unfortunately the ball has landed onto the ground way before moving the umpire or even 30-yard circle. Vishwajit is bowling really well and is building up the pressure for East Zone.
This time plays it in the air. Will the fielder get underneath it? It will fall short. They'll push for the second though. That is electric running between the wickets. And good understanding between Dhawal and Sushant as well. Sushant must have had a chat with Dhawal. Must have told him that, alright, let's push as hard as we can for the runs there. Let's not await any more overs if we are not getting the boundaries. Let's run as hard as we can. 12.30 runs in over. They will need at least one boundary for sure. This time though goes big. He's picked the gap perfectly. We were talking about boundaries. Sushant Shukla, he joins the party with a firework of his own.
Well, that's what East Zone will be looking forward to because the equation is getting tougher for them. 19 balls and 37 runs required. And once again, a clever batting from East Zone. They picked up a single. Sushant Shukla will be on strike in the next over. So by end of the 17 overs, it's 109 for 7.
Final 3 overs, required rate 12. 3 wickets in hand. Kasim Khan was the last man who went back to the pavilion. Aftab into the bowling. And he will be up against Sushant Shukla. He's playing a gem of a Nokia, 43 of 38. Can he get his team across the finish line? Well, that's in the air, and that will not reach to the short third fielder. The idea was to go down the ground, but ends up outside edging that one. Eventually falls short of the fielder at short third.
Well, East Zone should be looking forward to make somehow to get boundaries, because Dawal might take risk, but again, the East Zone will be in concern as far as getting other batters to play and stick on onto the partnership, to build partnership. A single again for East Zone. 34 runs required for them from 16 balls. Still, it's a manageable chase for East Zone, but there's a big but where they shouldn't be losing any wicket from here on. Partnership is key. Of course, Dawal should make sure that he's rotating the strike. Once again, the heavy pressure is on the shoulders of Sushant Shukla.
Yeah, I think being a senior batter, you have to take your chances, your risks. I think, when you're a senior player in the team, it comes with a lot of responsibilities. It comes with questions that only you will have to answer. Well, into the slot, he's played it. That will run away to the fence. Sushant Shukla is making it interesting here. And it looks like East Zone may just have found a way out.
Look at that. He went for a bigger shot, but somehow it has crossed. Fine like region and has gone to the boundary. Whatever comes is easy one for East Zone. I mean, they'll be welcoming it at the moment. Sushant Shukla will be on strike.
Here he goes, batting on 48, inside edge. And the shot and the fine leg fielder does an excellent job. Keeps it down to a single, which takes him to 49. His team inching closer to what can be a dramatic conclusion to a modest scoring encounter.
Well, 29 runs required from 14 balls. It's an interesting equation. That's a cracking shot from Dawal, but just one run, which means he's also making sure that he can strike the ball hard, because there's a pressure on these two batters. Now it's time for them to also try to convert singles to doubles or even go for the boundaries.
Sushant Shukla. Where does he go this one? Well, that's over. Oh, it's taken straight to the bowler. He falls agonizingly short of a well-deserved half-century. And I think with the fall of Sushant Shukla, that can very well be the end of hopes for the home side.
Well, I wasn't expecting that straight shot, but still, he went for the straight shot to get the ball out of the boundary, probably for a boundary or a six. Unfortunately, he is dismissed for 49 runs in a simple fashion. East Zone are in trouble now. Someone or the other has to rescue by going for the hard-hitting. Animesh Sharma will be walking to the center to replace well-played Sushant. Sushant started the innings right from the beginning of East Zone's batting. He came till this point where East Zone were in a situation where they could be able to win this match. But let's not lose the hope as far as this match is concerned. Hopefully, there's some kind of a miracle happening in the center where these two batters, Animesh and Dawal, can able to convert. But there's again, US Zone are really bowling well. They're not making sure runs are not coming easy.
Cricket is all about miracles. So again, 8 wickets may have fallen. I think one particular match that comes to my mind is the semi-final of the Titans Cup in 1999 or 98. I'm not sure about the year. Anil Kumble and Javagal Srinath, they steered India to the finals with a match-winning half-century partnership where Australia felt that they have got the job done with the big wicket of Sachin Tendulkar. So maybe Dhawal and Animesh can also be the Kumble's and Srinaths of East Zone, and he's wanted to go for a wide signal, another run to the tally.
Well, it was 97, Rohit. Yes, I watched time and again the highlights. I was astonished to see that kind of an innings. Dowell hits the ball up in the air, but it has landed in no man's land and just single taken. Probably, if mid-on was there, it would have been a catch for sure. Yet, somehow or the other, runs are leaking for West Zone, and it's a welcoming thing for East Zone. But the equation is getting tougher for them. 26 runs required from 11 balls.
That was pretty higher on the end. So the umpire quickly declining the appeal. Not really intrigued by the fact that that can be a possibility. Dhawal and Animesh, at the moment, they will have to punch heroically above their weight if East Zone has to remain in this contest. They have got an outside chance if we say, to be honest, that would be not right. But again, if they are able to come up with something miraculous, maybe a couple of boundaries here, it's about momentum right now. Whichever team walks away with the momentum, walks away with the match. So in order to turn this game back into a thriller, there will need some momentum being blown into the side. Somebody to come up with a couple of boundaries if possible. Dhawal on strike, dances down the track, over the bowler's head. That's whipped with power. The long on fielder does an excellent work of keeping it down just to a single. But that had enough power behind the shot, hailing from the bat of Dhawal K.
Jignesh continues to bowl this over. Well cut by Animesh, and a single again for East Zone. But at the moment, looking at the situation, it doesn't look like East Zone should only go for singles or even doubles. They should try to go for the boundaries. It's time for them to go for the boundaries because they are short of balls.
Yeah, this time just works it down the leg side. They'll probably push for the second, but has been sent back. That is good fielding as well. Just picking the ball back up, quickly gunning it back, ensuring the fact that runs are not easy to come by, making life as difficult as they can for the bowlers. Final ball of Jignesh is over. Goes for the switch hit, doesn't connect. The idea was to try and take on the short third fielder. 19 gone, 123 for 8, 22 needed from 6 balls.
"22 runs required from final over. Aftab will be bowling the final over for West Zone. Can he able to pick up 2 wickets and make sure that West Zone are winning comfortably? It has gone outside the off stump and umpire has signaled wide.
Aftaf has bowled brilliantly until now. Now the question obviously will be, will things change in the final over? We have seen that happen time and time again. Let's shimmy down the track. That should be a wide again. I think it's understandable. The idea is right to take it away from the right-hander, but he just needs to take care of the line there.
Well, 20 runs required from 6 balls. Even a couple of boundaries can change the situation from now on.
Here he comes. This time pummels that hard enough down the ground. Long off fielder will keep it down. Aftaf will be happy with that. The idea is to make the batter keep the ball on the ground, which eventually gives a split second more to the fielders.
We can see here deep covers, long on, long off, deep square leg, deep mid wicket. It's difficult for batter to play. Oh, that's gone for the boundary. Well, Animesh has found the gap between deep mid wicket and long on. That's the way East Zone should go with.
Is there a late twist in the game? You never know. You absolutely never know. Cricket is such a funny and unpredictable game. And look at this. One boundary, SOS button struck straight away. A prolonged discussion. And if another boundary or a six comes here, this game may just tip over. This is going to be a fascinating battle. Wanted to go big, doesn't connect. Long on fielder will keep it down, just a single there. And I think this ball may have just won them the match as well.
3 balls, 14 runs required. They need 1 6 and at least a couple of boundaries. Perhaps they go for 3 boundaries. It would be again a losing side.
14 needed from 3 balls. This ball is crucial. This time drives it away. I think he's found the gap. Is he? Well, excellent work, but eventually that won't count. That's a heartbreak for the fielder. A very valiant effort on the fence, but doesn't keep it in.
Still the battle is on. 10 runs required from 2 balls. 1 6 and 1 4 can make sure. Or even 2 6 and 2 sixes also can make sure that East Zone can win. So all they require is 1 6 at least. And next can be a 6 or 4.
Let's see. A tough task. 10 needed from 2. The batter shimmies down the track and a swing and a miss. I think that's it. If it's not an illegal delivery on the last ball, then the Gujarat West Zone has certainly pocketed the match. But what a thrilling encounter has this been.
Definitely credit goes to Shishant as well to give a massive fight back for East Zone. Last ball. Swing of the bat. And ball has gone into the hand of fielder. That's it. West Zone won the match by 10 runs. What a match we have here today in Chhattisgarh. Phenomenal display of bowling by West Zone. They've also showed a lot of commitment in the field. East Zone will be disappointed after winning the first match and they lost the second match. Let's look at the batting card. Kalim Khan, skipper, scored 9 runs. Shravan Meena, who gave a little bit of confidence to his zone, where he scored 11 runs. Jatin Saxena played a key role of 24 runs. Shishant Shukla, the man, scored 49 runs. He was a man who missed out 1 run. Probably that could have been a well-deserved half century. Last but not the least, Dhaval also tried to contribute runs, 13 runs, but it wasn't enough for East Zone. A couple of wickets. Mayank picked up a wicket. Vishwajit also picked up a wicket. Jignesh. Incredible bowling from Gujarat West Zone. Especially the left arm spinners were really crucial in this match. They made a huge impact. And extras were 9. So it was emphatic win for West Zone. Although there was a good fight back from East Zone, West Zone made sure that they won this match And sure, they have also clinched the point here. Match summary says Mayank played really well as far as West Zone with 27 runs. Deval Patel also contributed well. Hiral and Vishwajit also contributed to West Zone to make sure they are reaching to 144 runs, because at one point of time there was a situation where Gujarat were falling short of even 140 runs. Well, as far as bowling was concerned from East Zone, Abhishek Tamrakar again took up a couple of wickets. Jatin Saxena once again claimed a couple of wickets like yesterday. Praveen, the man, picked up 2 wickets, who picked up the crucial wickets. Dhaval also picked up a wicket. As far as batting from East Zone is concerned, Shushan Chakla played wonderful innings of 49 runs. Jatin Saxena, Dhaval and Shravan Meena contributed runs, but it wasn't enough at all. So they fall short of 9 runs. Probably if they could have got 10 runs, they could have won the match. But again, there are few matches left over for them. So any of the team which are losing today can try to get back on track. Aftab Syed picked up 3 wickets. The man who did damage. Sandeep Patil played really well. He was not giving away runs so easily. He conceded just 17 runs. Jignesh took up 1 wicket and Vishwajit also took up 1 wicket. So we'll be shortly back after some time. Stay tuned.
ठीक है.
Ladies and gentlemen, and it was another rattling battle between Gujarat West Zone and Chhattisgarh East Zone. Eventually, after the chilling drama, it was Gujarat West Zone who walked away with the bragging rights. We have two very respected guests amongst us who is going to hand over the player of the match award. First and foremost, the extreme left is Robin, president of Chhattisgarh Veterans Association, and to his next is Mr. Mahendra Tiwari, observer of Chhattisgarh Veterans Association. And the man of the match for today's game for his extraordinary performance is none other than Mayank Benwala. I would request him to come over and take the award. A performance that deserves all the plaudits, and congratulations Mayank for this award. So that is all from this post-match presentation. There's another cracking effect on the outer stadium.
Test, mic test, 1 2. So, good afternoon, viewers who are watching this match live. It was A Zone versus West Zone. West Zone won today's match. We have both players with us. We have Praveen Uparkar and Sushant Shukla. To start up with Mr. Praveen Uparkar, who bowled really well. So, he has picked up 2 wickets as we started. E Zone won the toss. और उसके बाद आप लोग bowling ले लिया. So, you picked up bowling.
Yeah.
So, आप कल का मैच हुआ. कल आप लोग जीत गया मैच साउथ जोन के साथ. आपका बॉलिंग टीम एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी था कल, स्पेशली पेस बॉलिंग एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी था. आज का मैच में आपको कैसा लगा? इस मैच शुरुआत होने के पहले आप टॉस भी जीता और बॉलिंग भी सेलेक्ट कर दिया, कैसा लगा?
मैच जीतने के बाद जो विकेट का खेल हमने देखा वो सुबह के 9 साढ़े 9 10 बजे आधे घंटे का जो विकेट होता है उसमें स्विंग मिलता है. नेचुरली आज मुझे भी मिला आउट स्विंग और विकेट बहुत अच्छा है, यहाँ खेलने लायक है. और हमने 120-30 के आसपास हमने टारगेट सेट किया था, उसके नज़दीकी हमने रोका. स्विंग की वजह से आज बॉलिंग थोड़ी अच्छी मिली मुझे.
हम देखा सम बॉलर्स अच्छा बाउंस भी एक्सट्रैक्ट कर दिया, आप भी थोड़ा कर दिया. कैसा लग रहा है? मतलब इस पिच में बाउंस है या ऐसा, मतलब आपको थोड़ा एक्स्ट्रा एफर्ट्स डालने के बाद बाउंस आ रहा है?
नहीं, विकेट तो बहुत अच्छा है. आप जैसा चाहेंगे आप विकेट में आप वैसा बॉल पिच कर सकते हैं. अब जो हाइट चाहिए आपको वो हाइट मिलेगी, जो लेंथ चाहिए वो मिलेगा. अब थोड़ा ग्रास है तो स्विंग का भी थोड़ा चांसेस ज़्यादा रहता है. ड्यू टू वेदर भी सुबह का टाइम थोड़ा बॉल स्विंग होता है. और बॉलर के लिए फर्स्ट इनिंग बताया ना, जो 9 से लेके 10-11 बजे का जो विकेट होता है वो विकेट टेकिंग वाला एरिया होता है. अगर स्विंग मुझे मिला एज टू गॉड थिंग्स, इस वजह से मुझे मेरी बॉलिंग थोड़ी अच्छी रही.
आप इधर ही रहे. सो वी हैव आल्सो मिस्टर सुशांत शुक्ला. He played really well. scored 49 runs, unfortunately missed out one run. आपको कैसा लग रहा है, एक रन मिस गया आज का मैच में?
देखिए, पर्सनल माइलस्टोन तो मायने नहीं रखता था। अगर मेरा रन ये विनिंग कॉज में आता तो मेरे को ज़्यादा खुशी होती, और कोशिश था वो शॉट भी अच्छा मिडलिंग होता, और अनफॉर्चुनेटली उसने कैच अच्छा ले लिया, अदरवाइज 50 भी होता और हम मैच भी जीतते।
और आपको पहले ये 7 विकेट गिरा गया ना, उसके बाद आपको कैसा लगा? मतलब जीतने को मौका है ऐसा लगा, या आपको हारने को थोड़ा ऐसा मन में आया, मे बी वी कैन लूज और समथिंग, कॉन्फिडेंस पूरा चला गया या कॉन्फिडेंस भी था?
नहीं, देखिए, लूजिंग का तो कोई चांस ही नहीं था, क्योंकि हमारी टीम ना पूरी ऑलराउंडर्स की टीम है। प्रवीण भाई तक हिटिंग करते, और हमारे सारे लोगों जो हमारे टीम का जो फॉर्मेशन एक्चुअली में ऐसे ही था कि मैं और एक और है लड़का बीच में, ये दो पकड़ के खेलेंगे, बाकी सारे बाउंड्री हिटर्स है। तो मैं अपने आप को बैक कर रहा था कि मैं 19 है, 20 ओवर तक रहूँगा तो रन बन जाएगा, और मेरे सामने भी थे, सारे हिटर ही थे, तो हार का तो कहीं मैटर ही नहीं था। अनफॉर्चुनेटली एक शॉट से हम हार गए, एक छक्का आता तो मैच हम जीतते, और मैं जीतते हुए आपको इंटरव्यू देता होता।
सही बात है। अब ऐसा देख लीजिए। सो आपको ये कल भी बॉलिंग कर दिया और आज भी कर दिया। कल का मतलब आपको सेकंड बॉलिंग कर दिया, आज को पहले बॉलिंग कर दिया, पहले इनिंग्स। सो कुछ डिफरेंस था पिच में?
हाँ, थोड़ा डिफरेंट था। कल जो विकेट हमारे पास मिला वो बिल्कुल रफ एंड टफ विकेट था, काफ़ी ग्रासी विकेट था, दोपहर का समय था, और उस वजह से ना हमने जो चाहा, जिस हिसाब से बॉलिंग में हम जैसे चाह रहे थे कि जैसा कप्तान ने हमें इंक्लूड किया कि आपको विकेट के आसपास से खिलाना है, और उसी वजह में स्विंग भी थोड़ी ज़्यादा मिल रही थी हमें, तो विकेट नया था, पहला विकेट था इस टूर्नामेंट का, तो बहुत अच्छा लगा खेलने में। आज थोड़े से क्या है, आप उस विकेट में आप 40 ओवर खेल चुके हैं, उसके बाद दोबारा आप अगेंस्ट खेलने आ रहे हैं, तो वो क्रैक्स आपको थोड़े से दिखते हैं, तो उस वजह से उछाल में कभी कभी थोड़ी बहुत हमको दिखी। मतलब आप 120 बॉलों में आप 2-4 बॉल की आप काउंट नहीं कर सकते, मगर जैसा आप चाह रहे थे विकेट वैसा खेल रहा था, उसका फ़ायदा हमें मिला। ठीक,
अभी ये प्रवीण जी बोला क्रैक्स है पिच में, इसी वजह से क्रैक्स है ना, इसलिए लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर्स ज़्यादा था वेस्ट जोन में। कोई चेंज था, मतलब स्पिन थोड़ा अच्छा हो रहा है, या आपको कुछ पेस का वेरिएशन कुछ देखा बॉलिंग में वेस्ट का?
देखिए, उनकी टीम पे 4 लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर थे, चूँकि वेटरन क्रिकेट है और सारे स्पिनर मेरे को लगता है कि सब 25-25 साल से बॉलिंग करते आ रहे हैं, तो उनको थोड़ा गेंदबाजी का ज़्यादा आइडिया था। और देखिए, बॉलिंग जो है ना बेसिकली टोटल आइडिया का गेम है, आपको आइडिया होना चाहिए कि कहाँ से डॉट बॉल निकालना है, कहाँ से विकेट निकालना है, और वो सारे लोग आइडिया से बॉलिंग करते चले गए, और मतलब विकेट्स में कोई लेना देना, विकेट इज़ एब्सोल्युटली फाइन। एक्चुअली विकेट मीडियम फास्ट के लिए ज़्यादा अच्छा है, प्रवीण ने बताया, जैसे प्रवीण स्विंग बॉलर है, तो हम आज टॉस जीत के बैटिंग इसीलिए दिए थे कि हम इसके स्विंग का फ़ायदा उठा सके, और इसने आज हमको करके दिया।
अच्छा, एक फाइनल क्वेश्चन आप दोनों को, सिर्फ एक वाक्य में बोल दीजिए, आज मैच हार गया या कल मैच आपको भी जीता, सो व्हाट वुड बी द स्ट्रैटेजी अगले मैच में?
3 में 3
एज अ बैटर, सॉरी,
एज अ बैटर तो मैं कोशिश करूंगा कि मेरा रन विनिंग कॉज में है, और अभी हमारा यहाँ से टारगेट है कि हम बाकी के दोनों मैच जीतकर फाइनल के लिए क्वालिफाई करें।
आप
ओनली विन, सिर्फ विन के लिए जाएंगे हम।
कुछ बॉलिंग का स्ट्रैटेजी अलग कर रहे हैं?
करके दिखाएंगे सर।
Alright, so thank you so much, Praveen ji or Sushant ji. They played really well, but unfortunately, it was unlucky, I would say. They lost today's match. I wish them all the best. East Zone, home team of this tournament. This is All India Interzonal Veterans Cricket Tournaments, second day, and we are coming back with the next match here in stadium in Chhattisgarh. Thank you so much, sir.
थैंक यू सर।
Thank you so much, sir. All the best. Thank you.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the second game of the day. And this is a clash between, once again, Central Zone, that is Madhya Pradesh, and playing their second game of the day is Chhattisgarh East Zone. And this is Rohit, who has been joined by Vijay in the commentary box. Welcome back, Vijay, and a very good afternoon to you and to all our viewers.
Thank you so much for the introduction, Rohit. Good afternoon to all the viewers from around the world. Yes, it's a second match for the East Zone. They lost a match against West Zone a few moments back. I'm sure that they'll be looking forward to come back stronger in this match against Central Zone. Central Zone won toss and elected to bat first. That was a good pull shot from JP Yadav. The ball is gone to the boundary and it's gone to the four. That's a good shot from JP Yadav. He's an international cricketer who has played for India, and he has played one-day international cricket in 2004-5, those era where Indian cricket was really dominating in those days. JP Yadav was a brilliant all-rounder then. We can see a lot of action from him as far as today's match is concerned.
Tall, towering man. This time doesn't connect to end of the bat. I reckon when JP Yadav, the match in which JP Yadav made his debut in international cricket, it was a clash against New Zealand. And Indian bowlers did a phenomenal job for sure. But while coming out to bat on a surface that had only got nightmares for the batters, India was wobbling at 44 for the loss of 8. It was Irfan Pathan and JP Yadav who got India out of that soup. And eventually India failed to win the match. But then at the end of the day, I remember very well that it was these two who helped India to reach out to a decent score, at least a fighting total.
So getting back on this game, Praveen Uparkar, he's bowling his first over of this match. He's conceded 6 runs so far. He's bowling his fourth ball. That's a good pull shot by Amit Pal, and it's gone to the boundary. What a way to dispatch and get runs on his individual scorecard. Amit Pal has also played Ranji Trophy for Madhya Pradesh. Both of these batters are experienced campaigners for Central Zone. And Praveen Uparkar picked up a couple of wickets in previous game, which happened a few moments back. And Animesh bowled the first over. He conceded 6 runs. So far, the score is 16 for no loss in 1.4 overs. 2 more balls to go to complete the second over.
Well, with an offer, cut away handsomely there by Amit. You offer something like that outside the off stump, the batter, particularly an opener, his eyes will always light up. And that is intent, that is power hitting at its very best.
Look at the video. The way Amit has displayed the back foot cut shot is a remark of a proper way of playing back foot and also the cut shot. The audience who are viewing this live can also have a lesson about how to play the cut shot. This is a masterpiece from Amit. Wonderfully played and executed cut shot.
Yeah, obviously he can be someone to watch out for. He's one particular striker of the ball that you have to be careful when you're particularly bowling out in the
28 for no loss.
Well, if you take a look at the jersey number of JP Yadav, 69, I think that's a tribute to that heroic knock he played for India, pairing alongside Irfan Pathan, instilling hopes in the Indian camp that possibly and just possibly from a point of no return, from crossing the Rubicon, he can make wonders happen, miracles happen. And I think that was a show of clinical striking. In the first place, he played the knock of an anchor and then he decided to go big. But nonetheless, I think Indian cricket is rife with heroic tales like these. The likes of JP Yadav, the likes of Amit, they have played cricket long enough to torment the bowlers. That is cut away gloriously by Amit. Both these batters bringing the fireworks to the party. What an electric start here for Central Zone.
Look at the way Amit waited for the ball and punched. The way he has punched was like lightning fire speed. That's the way he has to dominate the batting for Central Zone with his experience. Alongside JP Yadav, one more experienced campaigner. It's going to be a tough task for East Zone, unless and until if they can able to break this partnership and make sure that they are on right track, it would be a huge challenge. Mind you, yesterday Central Zone won by chasing 200 odd runs against West Zone. Look, that makes us to understand what kind of team Central Zone is all
A
about.
really dominant side, in fact. And more importantly, I think another point about these two is that they have played domestic cricket for a while. I reckon there is an injury, must have landed over the ball and must have skidded, or is it a cramp? Well, you've got a feel for them. We are talking about Central Zone a lot, but I think East Zone, they played a match in the morning and they took it very close. Unfortunate that they couldn't win it, and now they are back on the ground, and it's extremely hot out there in the center. I think for them, this is one particular moment where they will have to be careful. They will have to preserve themselves so that they do not injure, because today is the second day of the tournament. There's still tomorrow to go, and there's still the final day. So they will have to be very, very careful.
Well, Rohit, you also forgot that East Zone played yesterday as well. So it's like back-to-back 3 games which East Zone is playing. I'm sure that I can understand the workload what they have is a huge one on the shoulders. Yes, these are the professional cricketers who represented the state and also in Indian domestic cricket. But as you have said, overhead conditions is hot here in Chhattisgarh in the afternoon. It would be a little bit challenging for both of these two teams, especially the team which is fielding first. So they have to be calm and composed to make sure that they are doing all things right. They have to keep ticking the checklist by doing proper fielding, which means they can support their bowlers by doing good fielding. No fumbles or overthrows, misfields or catch drops, etc. And as far as bowling is concerned, bowling on right dots is important, because a team cannot afford to bowl any kind of a loose delivery to these two batters, experienced batters I would call, JP Yadav and Amit Pal. So Doctor is in the center as well. He's making sure things are on right track. And of course, fielders are all making their mark. They are all set for the game. Yashwant will be continuing his third ball of the first over. Yashwant played really well yesterday. He picked up 4 wickets. And also today he picked up crucial 1 wicket. That was flicked onto the onside, and the ball is traveling to the boundary. Fielder is making an effort to chase the ball and stop. Unfortunately, he couldn't make sure to stop the ball, and it's a boundary for JP Yadav.
Well, that was just use of placement. He didn't try to hit that too hard. He just kept things as simple as it could have been. And look at how comfortably he just finds the back of the net. Incredible batting here by JP Yadav, just showing that how menacing he can be once he gets going. How he can put an end to the hopes of the bowlers. And at the moment, the way Central Zone is batting, it's a delight to watch.
Yashwant will be one of the strike bowlers for East Zone. Well, umpire is looking onto this, if it's a wide or not. And he has signaled a wide. Well, extras are also a bit concerning part. As I was talking about checklist a few moments back, So bowlers should try to stick on with the plan, should not go with the extras.
All this time with on offer. And he's cut that away, and he's cut that away handsomely. For a moment, it felt like the point fielder has cut it down. But no, that was played with immense power. No chance for the fielder there. Amit complimenting JP Yadav to the tee here. This is incredible batting at the moment from Central Zone.
Well, both batters are complementing each other, and of course, they have tremendous experience of playing alongside in a team, and they know the strengths and weakness of both players. Once again, fielder missed the ball to stop, and ballers travel to the boundary. One more boundary for Amit Pal. Well, this seems to be looking like a thumping innings so far from Central Zone in the power play.
Rock solid power hitting, excellent display of technique, timing 100 on 100. Talk about ticking all the boxes that you need to get the wheels in motion in power play. And it looks like Central Zone has ticked them even before they took the yard. This is absolute brilliance coming forth in its most bedazzling livery. One more ball to go in this over, Amit on strike. And Amit will just cut it down the leg side for a single. 4 overs gone, Central Zone 48 for none.
After the first match, I had a chat with E-Zone players, especially Sushant Shukla. I asked him about the pitch, how it's reacting, especially to the spinners. Comparing with yesterday, today's pitch has more of cracks and also lushy green, what you've seen yesterday in the first match between East Zone versus South Zone. Things have changed from then to now, where we can see a lot of assistance to the spinner as well. In today's first match, we have also seen West Zone bowlers with 3 left-arm spinners did brilliant job with the spin attack. So I guess East Zone is trying to do the same thing, going with the spinners, but are they trying to go with the variation of pace and also going with the proper line and length? Because these two batters are really experienced batters.
Animesh comes around the wicket. Amit just flicks it down the leg side. Quick single stolen. I think more than the boundaries, the way these two have rotated strikes as well, that is just a treat to watch for us from the commentary box. Animesh going round the wicket once again, trying to taunt JP Yadav. I think the plan was successful to a certain extent. Foxed JP Yadav well enough, but then he had so much power behind the shot that even a miscued shot went running to the fence.
It was an outside edge. Batter tried to win for the sweep. The ball has gone to the third man region and gone to the boundary. Well, I can understand it's a power play where fielding team has a restriction of field set, but that's a good pull shot from JP Yadav, and once again a boundary. That's the way to go for Central Zone. Back-to-back boundaries will make sure that East Zone are in deep pressure.
That's a cracker. Whip with power from JP Yadav. And this is what happens when you're up against an international player, a former international player, but then the class, as they say, form may be temporary, but class is permanent. This time I'm going to go down the ground, question asked. The umpire, however, shows no interest. It looks like JP Yadav's tall reach must have saved him on this occasion.
Well, now I can see a bit of assistance for spinners as well. Or probably I think Animesh understood the pitch, how it's reacting. And I think he's trying to control the pace alongside his line and length. Knowing the fact that these two batters are going for an attack, I'm sure that East Zone will try to cut down the pace and bowl a bit slower up in the air. Make sure batters will try to get down the wicket and they try to invite the batters to go for the shots.
This time rocks back and cuts it imperiously. JP Yadav has started seeing the ball like a football here. He's playing the shots with a smile on his face. Beautiful again.
Well, once again, the way he has played the back foot shot is again a display to the youngsters who are watching this. This is the masterpiece of JP Yadav. He's showing us how to play the front foot and back foot shots. And once again, the pressure is getting built up on East Zone.
This is incredible striking. And these are the most number of runs that we have seen so far since yesterday here at the Raipur Stadium. Change of field, which means the ball may be slightly shorter. Cuts it once again. This time he'll find the point field though. And with this, we come to the end of the fifth over. 61 for none there, Central Zone.
The final over of the power play is all set to happen now. I guess there's a change of bowling for East Zone. Pace bowler will be introduced into attack.
It looks like all the avenues that they have resorted to, it has gone begging. It hasn't really produced the desired result. And the reason for that being, it has been double trouble for East Zone. JP Yadav batting on 30 from 16. Amit batting on 26 from 14. Partnership of 61 runs from 30 balls.
Praveen Ubarkar will be coming back to attack. And now already established batters Amit and JP Yadav. Will they go for even attack of on pace bowlers of East Zone? It's going to be a close contest between these two teams. I'm sure that East Zone tried out with the spinners. Now it's time with the pace bowlers. I'm looking forward to even to see Kalim Khan coming into attack and try to extract the bounce what he's doing for the last 2 days.
Here comes Amit, flicks it down the leg side. Has he placed it? Looks like he has. It's a long chase. Despite the best of effort from the fielder, he won't make it. I think once again, using the available resources at your disposal to the fullest. And this is the kind of reward that you get for being aware. Incredible batting.
Well, Amit made sure that it was looking simple just because of his timing, incredible timing. This shot looked like a very smooth one, as smooth as butter, and it has gone to the boundary. These two batters have phenomenal timing, and we have witnessed for the last 5 overs. And once again, in the 6th over, the last over of the power play, we can still witness this. Both batters from Central Zone are all set to go for like about 75 runs in the power play, probably, or maybe even 80 runs. But they have a target here for sure.
Well, 65. Scoring more than 13 runs an over. This tells you about dominance. This time in the air, what a catch! What a stunning take there! Amit P will have to depart. There was width on offer, and he wanted to make good use of that, but eventually he didn't find the desired balance to power that to glory.
Well, that shot was completely out of the context. I believe that Amit didn't had reached to the shot where he tried to just extend his hands with the bat and tried to force to get that shot probably for the runs. Unfortunately, it happened in the opposite way and Central Zone lost the first wicket in the form of Amit Pal. Praveen Uparkar breaks through the first wicket for East Zone. Next batter who is walking into the center is Parvez Ullah. He'll be joining JP Yadav.
How does Parvezullah go about with his business? I think he has an experienced batter in JP Yadav at the other end for sure. But the obvious question is, will he continue in that same nerve? Will he continue with the same pulse? Or will he just play the anchor at the other end and let JP Yadav do the talking? I think the initial approach will ideally be take his time, just get some time going in his way.
Absolutely right, Rohit, because Central Zone got ample number of runs in the power play. If they're not losing a wicket here, it would be an incredible power play so far in the stadium in this tournament. I'm sure that Amit would be standing for some time. He'll read the pitch. He'll try to see where he can able to convert his supporting role to sheer angle role in coming time. Praveen Uparkar also picked up a couple of wickets in the previous game, all set to bowl his third ball of the second over.
Here he comes. Oh, what a start! He may have found the third fielder there, but I think that shot, that just tells you he's not out here to defend. He wants to go big after the bowlers.
Well, there's so much of gap. In fact, the ball was a bit shorter, and I'm sure that Parvezullah read the ball well, and he has gone to the right shot, and it was even safe indeed. There was no risk at all. JP Yadav is on strike.
Here it comes. Oh, this time they had a bit of movement, but it went ahead and worked against Praveen there. He was hoping for the ball to probably nip back in. On the contrary, that drifted away from the towering levers of JP Yadav.
Praveen Uparkar is all set to bowl the next ball. That was a good ball from him, and a dot ball in fact. Ball was driven on to the mid-off region, but yet it couldn't get converted to runs.
I think they will have to decide between these two. I don't think JP Yadav will possibly take the fall here, will possibly not be slowing down, because I think, going away from your natural game, that can be a bigger challenge. Well, he was definitely not going to sit back. He's rocketed that one beyond the fence. JP Yadav, he's turning this into a pound town for the bowlers.
Well, it's understood that it's before the power play gets end, where the fielders get spreaded. JP Yadav wants to utilize this field set which is there inside the circle. Now it's time that he felt like he has to go on bowler to attack him and get sixes, because he knows that after this power play, deep fielders will be coming on, long off will be coming on. So that's a good way to go on for an attack.
Well, absolutely. Oh, this time flicks that. Will find the fielder, but I think that is possibly one of the best shots of the power play. A flick using those turnstile wrists there. 6 overs gone, Central Zone 74 for 1.
Well, after the power play, Central Zone are dominating with 74 runs by losing 1 wicket. Amit Pal was the only wicket which Central Zone lost so far. There's a change in bowling as far as East Zone is concerned. Pace bowler will be coming into an attack. Kaleem Khan is a new man who will be taking the ball from Combox end. JP Yadav will be on strike. It's going to be an interesting battle between Kaleem Khan and JP Yadav, experienced JP Yadav. In fact, because East Zone have very good fast bowlers, and in fact they're also homeboys. They know how to generate the pace and also get the bounce out of this pitch. They also swing the ball well. In the last two games which we have seen, that was a good ball from Kaleem Khan and a single taken by JP Yadav. Well, Central Zone moves on to 75 runs. It's time for East Zone to try to attack and try to pick up a few wickets. As by end of the power play, you can see the spread of the field. Long on and long off has come into the place where you can see mid on and mid off has just vanished after this power play. And we can also see deep square leg, deep covers, third man. So it's going to be interesting to see how JP Yadav will take it forward. And of course, Parvez Ullah, who has faced one ball and scored one run, seems to be looking like he is all set. He flicks the ball well into the square leg region. Deep square leg fielder comes onto the play and collects the ball, passes onto the keeper. Just one run. So far, a decent over by Kaleem Khan. JP is on strike. That's well flicked by JP Yadav. Ball is going on to the mid-wicket region. 2 runs taken here comfortably by JP Yadav and Parvez Ullah. East Zone should try to make sure that they are picking up wickets and not to build a partnership for Central Zone, because the partnership. Oh, there's a swing and a miss. Swing of the ball as well. Slight swing I can able to see here. And also batter tried to swing the bat to drive the ball. Unfortunately, he couldn't be able to connect the ball. And of course, we should also give credit to the bowler for the pace what he's bowling. Kaleem Khan has been bowling well the last 2 games. Skipper of the team. That's a slow ball from Kaleem Khan. Well read and well driven onto the onside and picked up a single by Parvez Ullah. So by end of the 7 overs, Central Zone are 80 for 1. Well, as we can see the action here, a dot ball again from East Zone bowler. Jatin Saxena, experienced champion for East Zone. His ball, second ball, batters tried to go for the pull, but it has gone to the long on region. Just single taken there. Jatin Saxena. We've already seen in the previous match as well where he has picked up a couple of wickets, like yesterday how he did. Now JP Yadav will be on strike to face Jatin Saxena. Both of these two players are experienced players in domestic cricket of India. Well cut by JP Yadav. He has picked up a single again. Deep covers. Deep point has just cut down a single. Jatin Saxena continues in his over. Well cut by JP Yadav once again. And a single taken. Oh, it was in fact Parvezullah took a single in last ball, and now JP Yadav flexed the ball onto the mid-wicket region, and single are flowing for central zone so easily. But East Zone will be happier because we have seen earlier in the power play where central zone were attacking and demolishing East Zone bowlers. There is an appeal from Jatin Saxena and keeper. Umpire has given out. Parvezullah is out. But he's still standing there. He is surprised to see. And he's also disappointed. He's walking back to pavilion now. Central Zone lost his second wicket. JP Yadav is a man still standing there with the 43 runs. So by the 8 overs, 84 for 2, Central Zone. Sami is the next man who's in for Central Zone. Well, Jatin Saxena bowled really well in his last over, which is apparently his first over. He conceded just 4 runs and picked up a wicket. We've already seen in the previous match, which was played against West Zone, where he's picked up a couple of wickets. And even in yesterday's match, he has created an impact. Skipper Kaleem Khan will be continuing his over from Kombak's end. Well, there seems to be some distraction happening in the third man region. Umpire is all set now. Bowler is walking back to his mark. He's bowling to JP Yadav, who's on strike. Well played by JP Yadav. Quick single by him to score a single. The punch of the shot from JP Yadav itself is something like it's commandable with his experience. Sami, who's taking his guard, he's a new man in, who has replaced Parvezullah. Khalim Khan, who conceded 7 runs so far out of his 7 balls, is all geared up to bowl. That once again a good ball from Khalim Khan. It's a dot ball again for Central Zone, where they couldn't able to make a run here. Khalim Khan will be bowling to Sami. That was a good shot from Sami, but it has gone into the hand of fielders who stood in the covers. No run taken there. That was a good fielding from East Zone, in fact. Khalim Khan is continuing to bowl to Sami, who's on strike. Well smacked by Sami. He has hit the ball under the long on region and picked up a single again. These two batters are trying to build partnership, which is very important for the teams, especially the Central Zone. Partnership is important. JP Yadav is on strike. Khalim Khan is bowling to him. Well driven by JP Yadav. Ball is traveling to the boundary and well saved by the fielder as well. Deep covers, fielder tried to cut out and stop. 3 more runs. Just single run which came out of the previous ball by Khalim Khan. Now Sami will be on strike. Last ball of the over for Khalim Khan. Slow ball. Well, it was flicked by Sami onto the mid-wicket region. Of course, deep mid-wicket came down to stop the ball, and just 1 run from that. So by end of the 9 overs, Central Zone is 88 for 2. Jatin Saxena will be continuing his second over of the spell. He has already picked up a wicket and just conceded 4 runs. He bowled really well in the previous over. Now Sami will be on strike to face Jatin. Well flicked by Sami, and again single taken. Short finally come into act to stop the ball. Jatin Saxena, who is one of the impact cricketers from this tournament, especially for the East Zone. Well cut by JP Yadav. Ball is going to the boundary, but deep covers try to again come into act and stop the runs. And just 1 run out of it. I'm sure that Central Zone will be happy to rotate strike and make sure that this partnership is also built. Once again, a dot ball from Jatin Saxena. Sami is playing really well with his back foot. We can see here his display of back foot shots. Once again, flicked by Sami onto the long on region to pick up a single. Jatin Saxena will be bowling to JP Yadav. Can this ball be dispatched will be the question, because JP Yadav stood for so long without any kind of aerial shot. Yes, he has gone for a single again by driving the ball onto the point region. Looks like a sensible cricket for Central Zone. They know the fact that Score has already come into the scorecard. One more single from Sami by flicking ball onto the cow corner region. So by end of the 10 overs, Central Zone is 93 for 2 with a run rate of more than 9. So this is the good news for Central Zone. In fact, if they're not losing any wicket, they can able to make sure that they can get a huge score, like yesterday how they chased the score which was set by West Zone, and they won the match in fact yesterday. So we'll be shortly back after the drinks break. Yeah, absolutely good. Matches are good. I fixed the laptop. The stream was not coming or something was. No, no, it's coming. Rahul has come and has fixed it. Welcome back to action. After 10 overs, Central Zone scored 93 runs and lost 2 wickets. Well, JP Yadav, the experienced campaigner, is still there. He scored 47 runs. Just 3 runs required for him to get half century. Shravan Meena will be introduced into attack. Spinner again will try to make an impact on this pitch, as I was discussing after the match, which was played this morning with the East Zone players. They seems to be looking like a lot of cracks on the pitch. If bowlers are bowling really well with a pace variation and dipping the ball and making batters to come down the wicket and trying to invite them to play shots, I'm sure that they have a lot of opportunities to pick up the wicket. Shravan Meena played really well in the last 2 games. He'll be bowling to Sami. First ball, dot ball. That was a good ball from Shravan Meena. Sami is on strike to play Shravan Meena's ball. That was a massive swing of the bat, and the ball is traveling to the final leg region. Just a single taken by Sami. He has passed a strike to JP Yadav, who's on 47 runs. Just 3 runs required for him to go for half century. Can JP Yadav get a massive strike to get his half century? That was juicy ball, and the ball is up in the air. Fielder is underneath it. What a catch! Absolutely blind a catch from the fielder. He ran all the way from long gone, and he has caught the ball brilliantly. What a commitment from East Zone. Knowing the fact that yesterday also they played a match and this morning they played one more match. Look at the ball, juicy ball. JP Yadav couldn't be able to make sure to time the ball well. That was a brilliant catch from East Zone player Abhishek, who did the job. Kudos to him for excellent commitment. I'm sure they're all tired. Tired legs makes very difficult things, especially in the second match underneath the sun. Overhead condition is a little bit hot here in Chhattisgarh. Yet, Abhishek, what an attempt from him. Absolutely brilliant catch. Next batter, G. Satish, is walking into the center. Satish played for Madhya Pradesh in under 19, under 21, under 25 as well. He has also got selected as a probable player for Madhya Pradesh in Ranji Trophy. Reaching to that mark was also something which is an outstanding attempt from him. He plays for BSNL All India team. He's a keeper batter. At times he can also bowl, off spin. Yesterday also he played well. He has contributed some runs for the central zone. Can he able to make sure that Madhya Pradesh central zone team are going with the massive total in their second match of today's game? Well flicked by Satish. Ball is going on to the square leg region. A single picked by him. He's on mark. Shravan Meena already picked up a wicket. Can he able to do it again for East Zone? Sami is on strike. Well, he's bowling slow balls very well. The weights dipping down is really exciting to watch. It's a good shot from Sami. Ball is going under the boundary. It's a six. Massive six from Sami. Central Zone are trying to show here that we are here to fight despite losing 3 wickets. Look at that shot. He swept the ball and ball has gone out of the boundary for the 6. Well, Sami is doing the job which was left by JP Yadav. JP Yadav got out for 47, but Sami is making sure he stood for 11 balls and he will be the man who will be taking the charge. And Satish will be going for the rotation of the strike for some time. Well cut by Sami and it has gone to the catch. One more catch for fielder and one more wicket for Shravan Meena in this over. So he's got 2 wickets here. The man who stood for long in these 2 batters who are in the center, Sami is gone now for 11 runs. Well, Central Zone lost 4 wickets in quick succession. At one point of time, they were really dominating. And once Amit Paul has got out, things start to become a little bit cracking up. And after that, it started to become difficult for them. Sohail Masood, the next batter in. So by end of 11 overs, Central Zone, 101 for 4.
इश्यूज हो रहे हैं यहाँ का पावर लेके मेरा भी फोन नहीं चार्ज हो रहा था मैं लगा दे रहा हूँ ठीक है
Well, Satish will be on strike. And it seems to be looking like Jatin Saxena will be continuing from opposite end of the comp box. Satish is also hard-hitting batter. He cut the ball well, but it has gone to the short extra cover. Well, there's a change in comp box. I have my friend Rohit Ganguly is in. Welcome back, Rohit.
Thank you so much, Vinay. Apologies, in fact. Thank you so much, Vijay. And thank you for all the viewers as well who are logged on to YouTube at the moment, watching this cracker of a game. This has been a battle of epic proportions. And once again, as we keep on saying the fact that it's all a matter of one delivery, one good over, and the tide will turn even before you know. That is exactly what has happened with Central Zone when the two openers were batting, the likes of JP Yadav and Amit Paul. They looked in tremendous control and they were scoring at 10 runs and over. In fact, more than 10 runs and over. Now, though, things have changed and these two will have to build a partnership that's played in a very cheeky manner. It's gone straight to that backward point fielder. Current run rate 8.74. Still, if they are able to build a partnership here on, they have the luxury of playing a few silent overs here. All they need to take care of is that they do not go on to lose wickets. And once again, that famed bowling unit of Chhattisgarh East Zone comes to the fore, comes to the party, and they are making life a living nightmare for the men in orange. And with this, we'll come to the end of the over. 12 overs gone. East Zone 102 for 4. Change of bowling. It looks like it is going to be one of the most experienced campaigner who's turned the game completely with a phenomenal brand of bowling. Shravan Meena, yesterday's player of the match, missed out on a good start today. Had an unfortunate dismissal. Shimmies down the track, tries to make good use of the full toss but couldn't connect. And kudos to the long on fielder. He covered a lot of grounds there, picked it up, and quickly gets the ball into the bowler's hands. It's not easy to field under such sweltering heat here. Two for 8 from 1.1 overs. It just doesn't get better than that. Straight to the bowler again. Nastings and Central Zone, they are looking forward for a partnership. They are looking some stability here. Something to eye a turnaround for. Maybe just get that momentum going in their way. Very gingerly pushed back to the bowler. This is what senior player does to you. Senior players, once they come into the side, they have a lot of experience. And the biggest thing, the biggest strength for them is that temperament. They are cool and calm under the pump. They do not react extravagantly. All they do is just stick to the basics and ensure the fact that they are packaging their options well. Once you start packaging your options well enough, I think what follows suit is top class stuff. Absolutely top class stuff. Still a couple of balls to go here. Satish batting on 3 from 5. Shohel Masood 1 from 6. Loops that one up. And on the frame you can see a young guy, Rahul Jana, who is also a very crucial part of the production team. Always has a smile, always keeps on coming around, helping everyone. Phenomenal lad. And then talking about being phenomenal, Mr. Shravan Meena, he definitely knows a lot of things about that. An exceptional batter, a hard-hitting opener, and a very efficient spinner as well. 13 overs gone. Central zone, 105 for 4. The last batter to get out was Sami Khan. He was just building an innings. He was just trying to anchor the innings after that topple, that wobble in the center. That's a lovely ball there from Jatin Saxena. He's into his final over, getting the ball to nip back in sharply, not allowing any breathing space to the batters there. And I think with the current way of bowling that East Zone is banking upon, I think it is going to be an absolute joyride. That's pumped hard enough. They'll find the fielder though. It's not easy to bat under such austere circumstances. Neither is it easy for the fielders as well. So a loud shout out to all the players who are braving insurmountable odds to just gift you all a tournament worth remembering. That's a low full toss. He was in the air. It was arching towards the batter. Three singles so far from Jatin Saksena's over. Central zone trying to get back into the groove. Gets onto the back foot and coasts it down the ground to the long on fielder. Satish and Sohail. A lot will depend on them. The current run rate has now dropped to 7.98. At one point in time, when the two openers started to bat, it felt like they will easily pile up 200. In fact, something north of 200 as well was on the cards. But at the moment, it looks like the ideal total for them from here on is 165 maybe. If they don't lose any more wickets, 165, 170 can be on the cards, which is a very good batting score. That's good running between the wickets. Satish and Sohail, very good understanding. 14 overs gone. Central zone, 111 for 4. On the frame, the man whom you're seeing right now, that's my co-commentator Vijay. Again, a man who's always who's got some impeccable work ethics. So does Rahul as well. Impeccable work ethics. And again, this man on the frame who's got the ball in his hands, Mr. Meena, Shravan Meena. Top class work ethics. I think it's his diligence, it's his persistence, it's his belief in himself that makes him pull off things incredibly well. That was a good looking sweep there, but once again straight to the fielder. And there you go. Vijay always has a smile, slightly shy though at times, loves to talk, loves to discuss cricket and sports in general. Oh, that's looped up and that's gone down the ground. Out of the park from Satish. That was a gift. I reckon the ball must have slipped from Shravan Mina's hands there. And it was in the air. It was suspended in the air for a while. Allowed the batter to come out of the crease and eventually very effectively play the shot. It's not an easy one to play when the ball's remaining in the air for so long. It can be tricky. You have to be very, very careful about that point, the timing of the connection. Excellent shot from Satish. And now Satish steers it down to the short third fielder, gets a single here. And the dignitary is out here having a keen eye on the frame. A few moments ago, you saw Robin, you saw Mr. Tiwari. And then the dignitaries, the numbers just keep on increasing, which is a fabulous sight for cricket as well. In India, everybody loves cricket. Age doesn't matter. And it is people like these, respected people like these, who makes you believe that till the time you're young at heart, you are capable of doing everything. Age is just a number. It's just an illusion. You pick up the bat, you pick up the ball, and you start playing. That's all that matters. Look at the fitness. Look at the endurance that these men have got. The way they are braving the heat, the way they are braving the tiredness, playing 2 matches in a day. Oh, close call. Finger goes up. Finger goes up. Shravan Meena. He struck for the 3rd time today. He's turning out into the bane for Central Zone. From a position where they were soaring high in the skies, now they find themselves chained down to the Tartarus. Satish, who looked good for his well-orchestrated 14, will have to depart. This time Shravan Meena bowling a quicker one, which left Satish dazed and confused, and the wicketkeeper, wasting no time whatsoever, was quick to dislodge the bails. Zamran walking out to the center now for Madhya Pradesh Central Zone. Zamran Javed. And now it is going to be interesting. What is the number that Central Zone will be eyeing from here on? Do they still go for the 170, 165 odd mark? And it looks like Zamran is a left-hander. And a quick look at the field. A deep backward square leg, a deep mid-wicket, a long on in place, a long off. And a deep point as well. A backward point is stationed. A short third is there. And there's a cover as well. A heavily fortified field on the fences on the leg side. Just trying to ensure maybe something fuller here. Asking him to go big. Well, that should be a wide. He missed the line by whiskers there. The idea was to probably try and make him slash at that one, play him in the air, considering the fact that there is a backward point and a cover. If there's a miscued edge, wickets may just come in here. A gentle nudge. And with this, Shravan Meena's 3rd over will come to an end. 15 overs gone. Central Zone 122 for 5. Spin to continue. Yashwant shimmies down the track and then eventually realizes the shot was not on. That's good match reading from the batter. Sohail Masood and Zamran David, they will like to get a partnership going here. 15 overs, still maybe a couple of overs of being watchful, of being vigilant around the wicket. Yeah, nicely hearted down the leg side. They'll probably push for the second. Well, not to be. Once again, a glance at the dignitaries who are out here enjoying cricket on a Thursday afternoon. The weekend is around the corner. Bowls the Chota, that's pummeled. They'll find the fielder though. Still 3 balls to go. Once again, down the ground. Another quick single. Oh, direct hit, could have been trouble. But very good running. Good understanding there. Sohail and Zamran, they know that they will have to try and push for as many runs as they can. Try and keep things as tight as they can. If they are eyeing for a total as close to 150, they will need all hands on deck. Still a couple of balls here from Yashwant. Balls that shot up straight to the keeper. Final ball. And that's pulled away. Will only get a single. 16 overs gone, 127 for 5. Shravan Meena now coming round the wicket here. Yeah, I wanted to go for the sweep shot, doesn't connect. Well, come across to the fielder there. Just a single at the moment. $128 for 5. Again, a possible eye for that 150 mark. Bowls the Chota, a desperate attempt to pull. Doesn't really work out in their favor. And to tell you further about this last spell of these innings, alongside me, joining in the commentary box is Vijay, whom we were seeing on the frame a few moments ago. And now he will go all guns blazing with his words. Welcome back, Vijay.
Thank you, Rohit, and the audience who are watching this live match. What a shot! That's going to be a 6, and it's a 6. Zamran Javed went down the wicket and hammered the bowler to the 6. Shravan Meena, who was really good earlier, was hammered now, which means that intention is clear. Central zone are looking forward to go beyond 160 plus. Once again, getting down the track, and ball is going to the boundary, and it's 1 more 4. Once again, 4 runs for Zamran Javed. Back-to-back boundaries. First one in the form of 6, second one in the form of 4. And also to be precise, the first one onto his offside, the second one onto his leg side. Long on and long off are quite busy right now. They should be, because as the overs are getting closer to an end, you can expect a lot of blitzkrieg from the batters.
Absolutely, particularly Zamran Javed. He wants to go big. This time, though, a quicker one from Shravan Meena. And I think we'll also have to give all the plaudits to Shravan Meena. What an electric spell he's bowled. 3 for 33. This over may be slightly expensive, but I think the job he's done, that's absolutely incredible. Here comes Shravan Meena. Oh, wanted to cut it away. Question asked, umpire denies. With this, we come to the end of the over. 17 gone, 139 for 5.
As my co-commentator Rohit has rightly said, Shravan Meena bowled 4 overs, conceded 33 runs, and picked up 3 wickets, which was very crucial for his zone. Probably if he couldn't have broke the partnership in between, it would have been very, very difficult. I still remember first 2 wickets what he has got in the first over. Well, he has set the tone for his zone.
Talking about crucial aspects, another crucial point about Indian cricket today. Rohit Sharma has brought up his 11th test century. India was struggling at one point in time, but a crucial partnership between Rohit and Ravindra Jadeja has brought India back to the game, and currently they are stationed at 202 for 3. Still 3 overs to go in this game though. Let's see where the central zone ends up going. And a chopper comes out but doesn't connect, straight to the long on fielder.
Kalim Khan is continuing his 3rd over. So far he has bowled well, knowing the fact that he is a home boy who can be very destructive if he can able to get right line and length, because he already has that pace, sheer pace, which can trouble the batters. Zamran Javed, who got back-to-back knocks of 6 and 4 in the previous over, will be facing Kalim Khan.
Here he comes. Shimmies down the track, slashes at that one. Very good running between the wickets. Zamran and Shohel, the way they have taken over the reins at initially at one point in time, 150 looked difficult. But suddenly these two, they have hit the rev button straight away and they are scoring for fun.
Perhaps Central Zone is not losing any wickets from now. I'm sure that they can aim for 180 runs on the board. Still, it's possible for them. The way these two batters, Sohail and Zamran, are batting. Kalim Khan is bowling onto the Sohail. Sohail slashes the ball onto the long off region and picked up a single here.
Still 3 balls to go in this over. Zamran and Shohel, these two, they can be critical to this matchup. Here they come. Round the wicket, Kaleem Khan, the skipper. Again, not struck too hard. I think I really like the idea, Vijay, the way they are running between the wickets. They know that they have got runs on the board. In the last match, 144 was successfully defended.
Well, last ball, the way Zamran has scored a single, I can see he has come down the track and he has committed early. Otherwise, I think he would have gone for the boundary. Knowing the fact that he can hit the ball hard, I'm sure that he could have gone for one more boundary in the form 5 or 6 or 4. Now, Sohail Masood will be facing Kaleem Khan.
Let's see. Where does this one go? Dances down the track. Connects. Has it gone straight to the fielder? It has. Oh no, it's gone down. It was not an easy one to catch, to be honest. The sun was directly in his eyes. He still tried his very best. It looks like that it was a sitter, but with the sun in your eyes and with no shades on, it becomes very challenging.
Absolutely, Rohit. I agree to your point. It could have been an easy catch, perhaps. The sun didn't hit his eyes. But nevertheless, the commitment is still there as far as East Zone is concerned. Zamran Javed will be facing Kaleem Khan.
And he's pummeled it down the ground, but not hard enough. That will get him anything more than a single. But this 18 overs gone, 145 for 5.
Projected score says 161 runs, and the current run rate is 8.06. Well, Central Zone are 145 for 5 in 18 overs. 2 overs left. We can expect a lot of fireworks from these two batters, Zamran Javed and Sohail Masood.
2 overs to go. If I ask you this, Vijay, what exactly must be going on in Central Zone's mind? Do you think they are eyeing 160, 170? With the kind of cricket we have seen until now, I think 160 is what their primary target should be.
Yeah, it's a reasonable target if Central Zone can able to get that, because East Zone already were on action right from yesterday, even in this morning. That smacked hard, and the ball is traveling to the boundary, but the fielder cuts in, and just one run here for Central Zone.
I think he committed to the shot a bit too early. He had the right intent. He was looking for the right area. Had he connected slightly later, that would have definitely gone for a fence.
Exactly.
The fact that he swung it early, that got at the edge of the bat.
Exactly, Rohit. So this is what I was even telling you in the last over as well. Zamran got down the track and tried to commit himself early. Otherwise, he could have got well runs. That's a good shot from Sohail Masood, and it has gone to 6. What a way to get a 6. Central Zone are marching forward to 152 runs. They have crossed the mark of 150 now. This is really getting excited, because for Central Zone, they want to go beyond 161, the projected score, as it says. Once again, slash hard, and a single taken here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's cue for you folks to buckle up your seat belts, for the flight has just gunned up its engines. 9 balls remaining in the innings, and we may be headed anywhere. So may the Teddy. Zamran on strike, dances down the track, doesn't connect. He was hoping the ball to be slightly lower so that he could continue that swing of his, but he couldn't.
Well, We haven't seen much of action as far as Rupesh Nayak is concerned. We are seeing altogether a fresh face bowling.
Oh, this time again down the ground, straight to the long on fielder. Sohail and Zamran now dealing with singles, given the fact that they've already got a big shot on this over.
Well, Rohit, can you able to see the Mohammad Hafiz action in Rupesh Nayak's bowling? The way he's bowling. Also, we can see slightly Saklan Mushtaq's bowling, but most of Mohammad Hafiz action.
That's a crackling shot. We'll get back to Hafiz. That's Glenn Maxwell there from Zamran Javed. Look at that shot. He instantly realized that was there for the hitting. It was looped up. Went for the switch hit. Connection, barely, but enough power behind the shot. Tremendous cricketing shot, that one.
Well, that's what a good batter does. They try to convert the ball from nowhere and they go for the runs, especially the boundaries. This is the real cricket. Viewers, just watch this one. Central Zone are making a point here that they're far better team. Despite losing a lot of wickets in regular succession, here they're making a point that they are going beyond 160 or it could be 172, who knows?
Well, after what we've seen in the last over, I won't be surprised if there's a 180 on the cards, Vijay. We have seen things happening. And these batters, they are very talented batters. Let's see. The captain, Kaleem Khan, in the attack. First ball, over the bowler's head. I think the connection not that sweet. Will they push for the second? No, just a single. 5 balls to go. 160 already on the cards.
That's a good shot from Sohail Masood. To be honest, it's all about timing now. These batters have potential to hit the ball hard and just put the ball out of the boundary. But they have to make sure that they're timing well. We have seen Kaleem Khan bowling. He can bowl sheer pace. So it's all about how they can be able to handle the pace and also the slow deliveries which will be bowled by Kaleem Khan.
Maybe use the pace as well. Maybe try and just direct that ball.
As I said about slower, it was slower, but it was wider. So umpire stretches his hands and signals wide. Well, this is what East Zone doesn't want to have a look at, especially in the last over, extras.
Maybe and just maybe, you see, there is no third fielder. There's a short third in place. The long off is slightly finer. And there's no deep cover either. If he can just go wildly swinging at that one, and even if he connects through the edge, I think the power may be just enough to take the ball. That's in the air. Has he got enough gas? No, he hasn't, but they'll push for the second. No, they won't. They won't.
Well, it looks like 170 is possible at the moment, but cricket is a game where you can see a lot of twists and turns. Who knows? Like you said, Rohit, even 180 can be something which is out of the box at the moment.
Yeah, maybe, just maybe. Kaleem Khan makes room for himself, but doesn't get enough connection. And I think this is kudos to Kaleem Khan. He followed the batter, and what he did is he just cut down the room slightly. And eventually the kind of width that the batter wanted to swing his blade, that got pruned down.
Intelligent bowling from Kaleem Khan. We have seen his experience ever since the last 2 games in fact. He's bowling really well so far in the final over. That was smacked hard. It was going to the deep square leg. Just 1 run taken by Zamran Javed, passing on a strike to Sohail Masood.
This is a fabulous over from the skipper. He's kept things chained down right now. And Central Zone, I think they will like a boundary. It doesn't matter how it comes. It doesn't matter where it comes from, a thickish outside edge, an edge flying over to the fences. They will like to go for a boundary. Full toss, doesn't connect. Sweeper will come around, just another single. 165 at the moment for Central Zone.
So Rohit, 1-6 can change the total of 160 odd to 170. It looks like a finish kind of an innings if they can able to do that. We know that someone can be able to do that. He has already proven that he can go with the power hitting, and Kalim Khan nevertheless will not give up so easily.
Let's see. Final ball of the innings. Where are we headed? Oh, is that the final ball? Yes, that is the final. That's a legal ball. It must have brushed his pads. And I think the umpire believes that he's shuffled across. The ball must have been on the line of the leg stump. But what a finish. What a turnaround from central zone after wobbling in the center. 165 for 5 is what they have managed. Zamran Javed staying unbeaten on 26. Shohel Masood unbeaten on 23. That's the batting cut for you. JP Yadav 47 of 29. Amit 30 of 16. And from there on, a sudden wobble in the center was later a rescue act from Sohail Masood and Zamran Javed got them across the line. At the end of the day, they piled up 165 for 5. And that's the bowling card. I think one man stands over everyone else, and that is Shravan Meena. 3 for 33 from his 4 overs. Other than that, Kalim Khan was very economical and excellent last over. None for 22. Other than that, all the bowlers went for quite a few runs. At the end of it all, the target for this, for central zone, for east zone in fact, is going to be 166. We'll now dive into a short breather and return with the chase. अच्छा ग्लेन मैक्सवेल हंसने लगे वरना व्हाट्स द पॉइंट ऑफ गेटिंग अनदर कमेंटेटर ये तुम थोड़ी सोलो कर रहे हो सोलो घंटा भर कहोगे तुम सोलो करोगे भाई क्या बोलते भाई इतना गंदा कमेंट्री ही इज डूइंग बेटर द गाय हु इज डूइंग इट ही इज डूइंग गुड रियल कमेंटेटर वो अरे देखो he may not have done in English but बता किया तो है ना so he knows how it goes but he has also recently started the guy in Hindi he is just started I have also recently started bro मेरा 1 साल हुआ तुम्हारा तो एक साल में इनका 2 टूर्नामेंट्स हुआ मैक्सिमम मलेशिया में नेशनल कैसे किया फिर आई हैव नो आईडिया मलेशिया नेशनल इज टेकन केयर ऑफ यू बाय यू गाइस ओनली ना मिडिल ईस्ट में सब तो यू गाइस ओनली देखते हैं और मलेशिया है ही इज नॉट मलेशिया ब्रो दैट्स हाउ ही गॉट इन टच विद फिशर
उधर चेक करा रहा है क्या आवाज
माइक टेस्ट 1 2 3
मेरा अभी देख
चेक हेलो
हेलो
माइक टेस्ट 1 2 3 1
so you were asking also for commentators right so Junaid said he'll be available from 19th as well so if you have any gig he can come on board so and he was asked so I was asking so he was asking for your number I'll share your number with him so he'll just give you a call and you can talk with him directly
Hello viewers, we are here in the innings break, the match between East Zone and Central Zone. We have organizing team members here. We have first Mr. Robin Kumar, who's president of Chhattisgarh Veterans Cricket Association, and we also have Mr. Rajiv Soni, who's organizing president of All India Interzonal Veterans Cricket Tournament. Firstly, I'll come up with Mr. Robin Kumar. नमस्कार जी, आप कैसे हो? पहले
धन्यवाद, सब बढ़िया है हम लोग का।
आप भी कैसे हो?
ऑल गुड।
ओके, थैंक यू सो मच। ये टूर्नामेंट छत्तीसगढ़ में हो रहा है, 5 टीम्स खेल रहे हैं, 5 जोनल टीम्स, और उसके पहले क्या कर दिया कि एक इंटर स्टेट टूर्नामेंट में जीत गया, वो जोनल का लेवल आ गया। ये छत्तीसगढ़ में हो रहा है, सो हाउ डू यू फील ये इधर हो रहा है स्टेडियम में, इंटरनेशनल स्टेडियम, ऐसा फैसिलिटी आप सब दे रहे, हाउ डू यू फील दैट?
ये तो फीलिंग तो बहुत अच्छा है हम लोग का, और ये अभी बहुत अच्छा मौका बन गया है। पहले कुछ सालों में इतना लेवल नहीं था हाई वेटरन्स का, बट अभी बहुत ज़्यादा एक्सप्लोजर मिला है वेटरन्स को। जैसे आप देख रहे हैं ग्राउंड, इंटरनेशनल ग्राउंड में खेल रहे हैं लोग, 3 स्टार होटल 5 स्टार में ठहर रहे हैं। टीमें भी अच्छी आई है, ऐसे नहीं कोई ऑर्डिनरी प्लेयर, सब इंडिया प्लेयर है। JP यादव सीनियर प्लेयर, वो भी खेल रहा है। फैसिलिटी वाइज भी बहुत अच्छा हो गया, और अब तो क्रिकेट इंजॉय के लिए हो गया, लेकिन जैसे ही लोग ग्राउंड में जा रहे हैं सीरियस क्रिकेट होने लग गई है, और काफ़ी अच्छा मैच हो रहा है।
सो क्वेश्चन टू यू जी, क्या है कि अभी वेटरन्स क्रिकेट मतलब सब लोग क्या सोचते हैं कि 40 प्लस हो गया और इन लोगों का अभी क्रिकेट करियर हो गया, लेकिन आपको ऐसा मौका दे रहा है, कैसा है कि ये प्लेयर्स का कॉन्फिडेंस और इसका पहले क्या क्या खेला उस एक्सपीरियंस पूरा इधर लेकर आने को ये प्लेटफॉर्म में अच्छा बना सकता है परफॉर्मेंस, और सबको ऑडियंस को भी पहचान होता है कैसा इन लोगों इसका पहले भी खेला, कितना एक्सपीरियंस आ गया। सो हाउ डू यू फील दैट दिस टूर्नामेंट इज इंटर जोनल, मतलब हम सब देखा लाइक एग्जीबिशन मैच जैसा इंटरनेशनल खिलाड़ी को साथ, लेकिन ये इंटर जोनल जैसा खेल रहे हैं ना, हाउ डू यू फील दैट दिस इम्पैक्ट कैन क्रिएट टू अदर क्रिकेटर्स?
पहले तो मैं बोर्ड BBCI को बहुत धन्यवाद कहूँगा, जो इस आयोजन करने के लिए छत्तीसगढ़ वेटरन टीम को आयोजन करने के लिए
आदेश दिया और ये टूर्नामेंट बहुत अच्छा स्टार्ट हुआ है अभी तक। और जो यहाँ पे जो प्लेयर्स खेल रहे हैं उनको आगे खेलने का भी एक बोर्ड की तरफ से आईवीपीएल का जो टूर्नामेंट आ रहा है उसमें अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस करने के बाद वो क्रिकेट में भी खेल सकते हैं, यही कहना चाहूँगा।
रॉबिन जी, अभी क्या है कि इस टूर्नामेंट वेटरन्स सिर्फ वेटरन्स नहीं है, लेकिन उसका परफॉर्मेंस बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छा है। अभी इंटरनेशनल का स्टैंडर्ड भी है और फैसिलिटी आप क्या दिया कि इंटरनेशनल ग्राउंड में बहुत ज़बरदस्त है। मतलब यू आर कमिंग फ्रॉम छत्तीसगढ़ और आप छत्तीसगढ़ टीम ईस्ट जोन को रिप्रेजेंट कर रहा है। आपको एक ऐसा लग रहा है, मतलब पूरा छत्तीसगढ़ का सपोर्ट है, मतलब आप भी है एज एन ऑर्गेनाइजिंग टीम, प्लेयर्स भी छत्तीसगढ़ वाला है। सो आपको कैसा लग रहा है एज अ छत्तीसगढ़ मेंबर, लाइक रेजिडेंट?
नहीं, ये तो हमारे लिए बहुत खुशी की बात है। जैसे राजीव ने बोला कि बीवीसीआई का शुक्रिया अदा करेंगे हम लोग कि हमको ये मौका दिया कि छत्तीसगढ़ में ये करने। और छत्तीसगढ़ के लिए बहुत अच्छी बात है कि हमारे पास एक इंटरनेशनल स्टेडियम है और उसमें पहले बहुत सारे लड़के खेल नहीं पाए थे यंग पीरियड में अपने अपने स्ट्रगल लाइफ में। आज लड़के सेटल भी हो गए और अच्छा खेल रहे हैं। देखा जाए तो बहुत ज़्यादा वेटरन्स नहीं है, लेकिन क्रिकेट और अच्छा हो गया। तो ये तो छत्तीसगढ़ के लिए बहुत अच्छी बात है और हम तो दिल से खुश है कि हमको मौका, हमारे ग्राउंड में मैच हो रहा है और हमारे लोग भी खेल रहे हैं। और हम लोग सबसे ज़्यादा तो है कि हम बाहर के लोगों को उतना अच्छा फैसिलिटी दे पा रहे हैं। तो ये तो अपने आप में भी गर्व की बात है। मतलब पहले हम लोग क्रिकेट खेलते थे, अब सर्व करने का टाइम आया तो हम लोग अपने दिल से इच्छा है कि हम लोग अच्छा सर्व कर पाए।
लास्ट क्वेश्चन जी, आपको क्या है कि अभी आप ये ऑर्गेनाइजिंग प्रेसिडेंट है, मतलब ऑल इंडिया वेटरन्स, ये ऑल इंडिया, आपको क्वेश्चन क्या है कि अभी ऑल इंडिया इंटर जोनल वेटरन्स टूर्नामेंट हो रहा है और आप प्रेसिडेंट है, आपका ये कैसा देख रहे हैं एज अ प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ ऑर्गेनाइजिंग टीम? मतलब इसका ज़्यादा फ्यूचर है और ये कैसा बड़ हो सकता है, और आने वाले टाइम में कैसा ये टूर्नामेंट सबको सीरियस लेता है और ये कैसा आप इंटरनेशनल लेवल लेकर जा सकता है? आपको सोच कैसा है? हाउ डू यू फील दैट?
बिल्कुल, ये इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे वेटरन वर्ल्ड कप जा सकता है, जिसमें वो प्लेयर खेल रहे हैं, बहुत सीरियस क्रिकेट खेल रहे हैं, अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं। पहले जो क्रिकेट होता था उससे बेटर हो रहा है। अभी जो पहले जो वेटरन्स होते थे उसमें प्लेयर्स भी अभी अच्छे बड़े बड़े प्लेयर्स भी आ गए हैं, तो फ्यूचर काफ़ी अच्छा है, मैं जहाँ तक देखता हूँ भविष्य इसका।
सर, ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द छत्तीसगढ़ वेटरन्स क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन। आप और अच्छा से कर दीजिए। आई ऑलवेज विश फॉर यू एंड योर cricket association. And also thanks to you as well as an organizing president. This is a wonderful platform. To be honest, to bring all the players from different zones, it's not easy. But thanks to Rajiv Soni ji, so the way he has organized and the tournament, the way it's happening the last 2 days is absolutely kudos. So thank you very much, gentlemen. That's it from the center. Thank you so much.
हेलो 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 हेलो। नॉर्मल पे नहीं हो रहा है, नॉर्मल पे देख अभी बराबर हो रहा है। हेलो हेलो हेलो।
हेलो 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 नॉर्मल पे है अभी अभी बराबर आ रहा है ना आवाज़
Play a crucial role today as well. Got out unfortunately in the first game, was run out. A bit of misunderstanding. But again, knowing Mr. Mina, he's capable of doing far more than what he did in the first game. And Zamran will kickstart proceedings. And he'll go around the wicket. He'll come diagonally as well. So coming across the wicket, Shravan on strike. Straight to the keeper. Quicker one this time. I think this is going to be an interesting contest. Shravan Meena is someone who loves to go after the bowlers. They do not step back. They try to fight as much as they can. And talking about which, this has been peppered to the ropes there. Struck with extreme disdain, struck with tremendous power. That is what Shravan Meena is capable of. He's peppered that down to the fences. And this time, cuts it down the leg side. Zamran Javed trying to be quicker through the air, leaving the batter with too many questions. Here he comes. Bowls it shorter this time and slightly slower. It was Kaleem Khan, the skipper. He wanted to make some room for himself. The idea was right though. But again, at times, that early commitment, that can prove to be critical. Still 3 balls to go in this over. Good start, to be honest, from Shravan Meena. Can Kaleem Khan replicate? Can Kaleem Khan echo the Bellegrins as well? He'll take it down the leg side. Just a single. An opportunity. Still 2 balls to go. Has he got what it takes to go big? Shravan Meena batting on 4 from 2. Tries to pluck that one hard enough. They'll push for the second. No, they're happy with the single at the moment. And with this, we'll come to the end of the over. Successful over. 1 over gone. And East Zone is 8 for none.
Because they asked me to also do interview of organizing secretary for this tournament. They asked me also to interview organizing secretary of this tournament. In between, like after 10 overs, there's a drink break, right? Okay. So they asked me to come down to interview him as well. So if you're taking break now, you can come back then.
So when will I come back?
After 10th over? Cool. Until 10th over, I'll do. Okay. Intro?
To tell you further about this innings, taking over the reins of the mic from myself, it is going to be Vijay. Welcome back, Vijay.
Thank you so much, Rohit. What a game we are having today so far. East Zone. In first over, they got 7 runs. They require 159 runs out of 114 balls. With the potential what they have, they can do it for sure. Muqtadir Ullah Khan will be bowling for Central Zone. Muqtadir, who's done a decent job even yesterday, will be bowling to Shravan Meena. Well, there's a swing of the bat and a miss. It's gone to the keeper's hand. Satish did good job. Muqtadir started off well with good line and length. This is what Central Zone will be looking forward to. Bowl good line and length. Make sure that East Zone are struggling to find the connect of the bat and the ball. Shravan Meena is all set to bowl his second ball of his first over. That was smashed out of the ground for a 6. Shravan Meena did a fabulous job here. He has hit the ball in the deep mid-wicket region for a 6. Well, look at the replay here. That was a power shot from Shravan Meena. Well, this is what East Zone will be looking forward to. Go for the shots in the power play. Play attacking cricket the way how Central Zone played. JP Yadav and Amit Paul did fabulous job in the first 5 overs for Central Zone. Now it's time for East Zone batters, Shravan and Kaleem Khan. Well, the ball is up in the air. It's going into the hands of the fielder. Fielder couldn't be able to take a catch. There was a slight effort from them. Running between wickets also is a bit slower from Shravan Meena. I can understand that he is tired after playing back-to-back 3 matches, but they got 2 runs here. Kaleem Khan wants 3, but Shravan is happy with 2. East Zone should make sure that they are not losing a wicket here, because this power play is very important for East Zone, because you can see the fielders are inside the 30-yard circle. It's a good opportunity for batters to go for the aerial shots. Muqtadir will be going for a 4th ball of this over. Once again, that's a swing of the bat and ball is going to the hand of the fielder. First wicket for Muqtadir. Central Zone got the first wicket to Muqtadir. You need to look at this one. Completely misjudged by the batter, Shravan Meena. He just swung the bat around. It has hit outside edge of the bat, gone into the hands of the fielder safely. Fielder says thank you. And first wicket for Muqtadir. Well, as I was telling about East Zone, they should be cautious not to lose a wicket. Well, it was disappointing start for them to lose Shravan Meena, who's informed player. In 1.4 overs, East Zone are 15 for 1. Next batter in, Abhishek Tamrakar. Abhishek Tamrakar played really well in the first match. His contribution in both batting and bowling was really good. He's on to the center to replace Shravan Meena. Muqtadir has 2 more balls left to complete the first over. Well, that was a marvelous start for him, although he has given away runs. I'm sure that he will be looking forward to pick up 1 more wicket here, as new batter will be taking some time to settle down in this wicket. But still, East Zone, they already played 3 matches. This is the 3rd match. I'm sure that they are already used to this condition. They should play some careful cricket from now on. Well, there was an outside edge. Abhishek Tamrakar tried to drive the ball onto the covers, but it has gone into the hand of fielder. No run taken. Last ball coming up to finish the second over of the Central Zone. Muqtadir bowled so far last 2 deliveries really well. Abhishek Tamrakar will be facing Muqtadir. There we go. Bit short of the length, and it's crossed the batter. No shot attempted there. And there was no even carry through. Well, by end of the 2 overs, East Zone is 15 for 1. East Zone requires 151 runs out of 180 balls. Sorry, 108 balls. Kaleem Khan will be facing. Last wicket was Shravin Meena. Shravin Meena was one of the key batters for East Zone. Ashish Pal is queuing up to bowl his first over. Dancing down the wicket. Ball is down into the boundary. Kaleem Khan gets a boundary here for East Zone. That's the way to play skipper. Wonderful shot. He got on the track. He hit the ball straight down the wicket. Well, that footwork was really excellent. Kudos to him. This battle is on between these two teams. Both are fighting hard. Kaleem Khan will be facing Ashish Pal. Once again, flicked by Kaleem Khan to mid-wicket region, and they're picking up 2 runs. That's a good running between wickets between these two players, Kaleem Khan and Abhishek Thamrakar. So far, out of 2 balls, Ashish Pal gave away 6 runs. There's a bit of discussion between captain and the bowler. I'm sure that captain is looking forward to make sure runs are not flowing easily. Apparently, by building the pressure, Central Zone will be picking up a wicket or so. Kaleem Khan will be facing now. Ashish Pal is all set to bowl. Got down the wicket. There's an appeal from bowler and a keeper. Kaleem Khan is walking to sideways. An umpire is also not interested. Well, Kaleem Khan, he was so reactive where he stepped down the wicket and he committed himself to play an unnecessary shot at this point of time. That was a good ball from Ashish Pal. Kaleem Khan should make sure that he's standing on the center and try to play some genuine cricket, because we know him that he is a powerhouse of East Zone. Not only is the captain, excellent bowler and also brilliant batter, he can play some power hittings. He can smack the ball out of the park. We have already seen that earlier. So right now the genuine cricket is required from East Zone players. They shouldn't lose any kind of wicket now. Once again dancing down the wicket by Kaleem Khan. He's committing himself to play or to force himself some shots. Maybe he's looking forward to get that run rate which is required. But if he can able to stand there and try to rotate strike, at times when it becomes a bit easier, he can go on to the attack against Central Zone. That's a good shot from Kalim Khan. Ball has gone out of the ground for 6. What a 6 from Kalim Khan. This is what he was looking forward to. But earlier, he was trying to commit himself for a shot which was not there. But now, ball has come onto the bat and he has comfortably played that shot and the ball has gone out of the fence for 6. So by the 3 overs, East Zone is 27 for 1. The current run rate of East Zone is 9 per over. They lost 1 wicket. In 3 overs, they are 27 for 1. Kalim Khan is batting alongside Abhishek Tamrakar. Kalim Khan with 13 runs and Abhishek yet to make a score on for himself. Muqtadir will be continuing his over from Combox end. Abhishek will be facing. Well, there's a massive swing of the bat and ball also swung away from the batter. The batter couldn't able to try to attempt that shot. He was completely out of reach. And a single taken. There's a short third man there placed where he cut down there to save some runs for Central Zone. I feel East Zone are trying to force themselves to play some shots out of the box. Muqtadir is bowling to Kalim Khan. Bit slower from Muqtadir. Kalim Khan couldn't able to adjust himself with the pace. Once again a dot ball from Muqtadir. "28 runs scored by East Zone so far. They require 138 runs out of 100 balls. Still it's possible for East Zone. Perhaps they're not losing any wickets. Kalim Khan is facing Muqtadir. That's a short pitch ball. Attempted bouncer. Kalim Khan didn't expect that ball. He's tried for the pull, but it was not a full-fledged pull, but he couldn't able to connect the ball. That was a good one from Muqtadir. Change of the length. We haven't seen much of the bouncers bowled by bowlers so far in this tournament. Muqtadir brought all of a sudden a surprising delivery, razor, and surprised Kalim Khan. There we go. Dancing down the wicket, Kalim Khan hits the ball straight into the hands of the fielder. Muqtadir got one more wicket here. Second wicket for Central Zone. East Zone lost their second wicket. Unfortunately, Kalim Khan couldn't able to stand there. There are a few exchange of words between Kalim Khan and Central Zone fielders. Well, it's not serious, by the way. It's just a moment, the fiery moments between these teams. Well, he's the captain cool, I'm sure. Kalim Khan will go back. I know he's unhappy that he has lost the wicket. Umpires control the situation. Things are all set. It's all well. Muqtadir got 2 wickets. Well, we have seen the bouncer as well from him. And his first over was absolutely fantabulous. Next batter, Rohit Dhruv will be replacing Kalim Khan. So far, 2 balls to go. So far, 4 balls up and 2 balls left over for the completion of 4 overs. "28 for 2, East Zone. Rohit Dhruv will be taking strike. And Muqtadir is a successful bowler so far for Central Zone. He just gave away 9 runs and picked up 2 wickets. He'll be bowling 2 more balls of the second over. That was a good back foot shot by Rohit Dhruv. No run here. Well, 1 more ball left from Muqtadir. Can he able to do some wonders for Central Zone by picking up 1 more wicket? We have seen Muqtadir bowling with very good variation of pace and line and length. Nice bowling from him. Can he able to get 1 more wicket? The last ball of his second over. Rohit Dhruv is on strike. Bit shorter in length. Rohit Dhruv slashes the ball onto the square leg region and picked up a single here. So bind up 4 overs. East Zone is 29 for 2. East Zone requires 137 runs out of 96 balls. Rohit Dhruv will be on strike. He tries to slash the ball and completely missed the line. It's a dot ball from Ashish Pal. Ashish Pal is continuing his second over. Well, the previous wicket was Kaleem Khan for East Zone. Rohit Dhruv is all set to face Ashish. There's a flick and a single picked up by Rohit. Fine leg is also placed for both batters. We can also see short third man. Gully point covers. Long on. Mid off. That was a good line and length, good length ball from Ashish. Batter has no choice rather than to try to defend the ball. Square leg is also placed. Deep mid wicket is also there, which means that if there's any short pitch ball on the leg side, these men are placed to catch the ball. Well, there's a outside edge. It has gone to the short third man and no run taken. Abhishek Tamrakar, we already seen him playing well in yesterday's match. Can he able to make sure that he's making this team to go with a comfortable win with all the experience he has? Well, there's an appeal from bowler and the keeper. Umpire is not interested. Abhishek Tamrakar is trying to slash the ball in the gap between long on and deep mid wicket. But it's not easy as he thinks because the line and length what Ashish Pal is bowling is trying to make batter think twice. Either should he go for a shot up in the air? Now we can see the ball is up in the air and it's gone for the six. Abhishek Tamrakar got a six now. We have seen already this intention from him earlier, but now he has connected the ball well. The ball was a bit juicy. Thank you, says Abhishek Tamrakar. And he has gone for the six. So by end of the 5 overs, 36 for 2 East zone. Just 1 over left for completion of power play. Muqtadir will be continuing his third over on trot. East zone are 36 for 2 in 5 overs. Rohit will be facing Muqtadir. That's a good line and length from Muqtadir. Rohit tried to flick the ball, but ball has gone into the mid-wicket region. No run taken there. So far, Muqtadir bowled 2.1 overs, conceded 10 runs and picked up 2 crucial wickets. He has sent back Kaleem Khan and Shravan Meena back to dressing room with this splendid bowling. There we go, Muqtadir is going for the third ball. Well, batter swings the bat and umpire also stretches the hand. Rohit Dhruv had no other choice rather than to swing the bat because he wants to hit the ball in a square leg region for the six, but there's a deep square leg which is placed. It would be challenging for him to also cross that fence. Perhaps he's attending that shot. Well, Muqtadir will be continuing his over. Can he be able to pick up one more wicket here? He has already did in first 2 overs by picking up 2 wickets respectively. That's a good cover drive from Rohit Dhruv and a single taken by him. Still Central Zone would be happy. They wouldn't be happy if the boundaries and sixes are coming against them. Singles, probably they might take it and they would say like, yeah, let's go for an attack. But if it's going for 6 and boundaries, it would be a huge deviation as far as their plan are concerned. Muqtadir is continuing his third ball of this over. Well slashed by Abhishek Tamrakar. Deep mid wicket comes into the play. Well fielded by him. Just 1 run taken by Abhishek. Last 3 balls for him to complete his third over on trot. Muqtadir, can he be able to pick up a wicket? The battle is still on. 127 runs required for East Zone in 87 balls. That's a good knock from Rohit Dhruv, and ball is going to deep covers and just a single take in there. still Muqtadir will be happy to see that singles wouldn't much mind for him. Well, 2 balls to go to complete this over. It's a good line. Good shot by Abhishek Tamrakar. It has gone to the 6. What a way to get the 6 by Abhishek Tamrakar. It has gone into the deep mid-wicket region. Well, he shows his power by flexing his muscles. What a shot. This is what East Zone is awaiting for. It's time for East Zone also to make sure they are getting their run rate according to the required run rate. Muqtadir is all set to bowl his final ball of the 3rd over. Apart from that 6, he has bowled really well. Bit short in length. Well flicked by Abhishek Tamrakar. Just a single taken. Fielder from square leg has tried to manage to just 1 run into the account of East Zone. So by end of the 6 overs, East Zone is 47 for 2. East Zone requires just 119 runs from 84 balls. Still the equation says both teams can able to win in this match. Perhaps a sensible cricket from East Zone in terms of batting can get them a victory here. Likewise, a couple of wickets can make sure Central Zone is on top. Sani Bhatnagar will be the change of bowling. He has also played Ranji Trophy for Gujarat. He bowled well. Left arm spinners made a lot of impact in this tournament. We have seen there's a flick and ball has crossed the keeper and is going towards the boundary. Can a fielder save this ball? Yes, he did. A couple of runs into the account of East Zone. Umpire signals wide. Well, ball didn't come into the contact of the bat, although the batter tries for the flick. That was a good ball from Sunny and well defended by Abhishek Tamrakar. Power play has already come to an end and East Zone crossed the mark of 50 runs. (116 runs required from 82 balls. Abhishek Tamrakar is on strike. Well, he has flicked the ball and he has managed to pick up single. Bowler has did the fielding on his own to make sure these batters are not converting ones to twos. Rohit Dhruv will be on strike now. Be facing Sunny Bhatnagar. That's a once once again, that was a very good delivery from Sunny. As power play has come to an end, you can see the fielders are wide split. It was a quick ball from Sunny, and Rohit drove the ball onto the long off region. Just a single taken again. Very good over from Sunny Bhatnagar. Abhishek Tamrakar will be on strike. Yes, punched the ball up in the air, and ball has gone out of the fence. It has gone to the six. Once again, a six from Abhishek Tamrakar. He's showing his mettle here on the center. East zone requires this kind of innings from an experienced player. And Abhishek Tamrakar raises up his hand, says, it's my turn, and I'll do it for East zone. Look at the shot. He punched up, and the ball has gone out of the fence for the six. That was a sheer power from him. Even we can sit down and we can hear that cracking sound in the comm box. Imagine what kind of a cracking shot it was. So by end of the 7 overs, East zone is 58 for 2. There's a change in bowling as well from comm box end. Rohit Dhruv will be on strike. Sohail Masood bowls for central zone. There's a slight flick onto the short third man region, and single picked up by Rohit Dhruv. Sohail Masood also played really well in batting as far as for central zone was concerned a few minutes back. Abhishek Tamrakar will be facing Sohail Masood. Can he able to go for aerial shots? Abhishek Tamrakar hits the ball up in the air. Ball is going to the six again. One more six for Abhishek Tamrakar. What a chap he is. He is attacking each and every bowler. Look at the comfortable way of hitting the ball. That follow through of the shot was really amazing. The completion of the shot and the follow through after hitting is like a coaching manual for the kids who are watching live of this match. Once again, there's a smash of the ball by Abhishek Tamrakar, and ball is traveling to the boundary. 4 runs for Abhishek Tamrakar in East zone. Back to back bigger runs for East zone. A sixer and a 4. The way he is slicing the ball and trying to get runs is making bowlers to think, should they bowl full, where batter will go for long shots for the 6, or short where he'll be cutting. Once again, a strong shot by Abhishek Tamrakar. Ball has gone to the boundary again. 3 consecutive shots from Abhishek Tamrakar. First ball 6, second ball 4, third ball 4. Sohail Masood would be thinking, what should he do now? Because any kind of length what he's bowling, Abhishek Tamrakar is attacking him. 93 runs required from 74 balls. Abhishek Tamrakar goes on to 36 runs out of 17 balls. Once again, a cracking shot from Abhishek Tamrakar. Ball is going to the boundary. 3 consecutive boundaries, and before that it's a 6. Whoa, what an innings from Abhishek Tamrakar. 19 runs from this over from Sohail Masood. One more ball left, mind you. So this match is getting quite exciting. Now what's it going to be? Will it be a 6 or 4? Sohail Masood is all set to bowl to Abhishek Tamrakar. That's again a cracking shot. Once again, six. What a way to get 25 runs in this over. Abhishek Tamrakar, hats off to you. The way he's playing is really good. He's dominating the innings. He's good on both sides, offside and onside. 6, 4, 4, 6. Well, this is incredible batting from him. Each zone would be really happy to see that. 25 runs from the previous over, which was bowled by Sohail Masood. Abhishek Tamrakar moves on to 46 runs from 19 balls. Well, can this be a fastest half century of this tournament? So by end of the 8 overs, he's now 83 for 2. Abhishek Tamrakar is showing the sheer aggression in his batting and well supported by Rohit Dhruv to make sure that he's rotating the strike. All of a sudden, you can see the concern on the faces of central zone players. Well, it's a dot ball by JP Yadav. So JP Yadav is a change of the bowler. He's an international cricketer who played for India in one-day internationals. He played really well for India. He was one of the top contenders of all-rounders in early and mid 2000s. Well driven by Rohit Dhruv and good feeling by JP Yadav in his own bowling. So back-to-back 2 dot balls after that tremendous over which Abhishek Tamrakar has created an impact. 6, 4, 4, 4 and 6, 3 fours and 2 sixes in the previous over. Well, there's a swing and a miss. Batter couldn't able to connect the ball. JP Yadav ball a bit slower. So 3 dot balls on a trot by JP Yadav. Of course, he's an experienced player. He knows what to do right now because so many runs leaked in previous over. That was a good flick by Rohit Dhruv and picked up a single. Now Abhishek Tamrakar will be on strike. This is going to be a very good contest, viewers. JP Yadav, international cricketer with marvelous experience, enormous experience, will be bowling to Abhishek Tamrakar, who's on form. Like I said, in the first match yesterday, he played really well. He has created an impact for East Zone through batting. Well, it's just a flick by Abhishek Tamrakar to rotate strike by picking up a single to Rohit Dhruv. One more ball left to complete this over for JP Yadav. He's given away 2 runs so far. There's an appeal from wicketkeeper as Rohit tries to slash the ball and completely misses. So by end of the 9 overs, East Zone is 85 for 2. "81 runs required from 66 balls. Current run rate is 9.44. Abhishek Tamrakar will be on strike. It's a change of bowling as far as central zone is concerned. Rajesh Kanojia is a bowler who will be replacing Sohail Masood. He's a pace bowler. It will be interesting to see the battle between Rajesh and Abhishek. Abhishek scored 47 runs out of 20 balls. It's going to be an interesting view. Abhishek drives the ball well onto the point region, picked up a single. He moves on to 48 runs from 21 balls. He rotates the strike to Rohit. 81 runs required from 66 balls. I beg your pardon, 80 runs required from 65 balls. Equation seems to be looking very balanced for these two teams. Well, there's an attempt of the pull shot, and there's an appeal from Rajesh. And wicketkeeper is also going for an appeal. Umpire signals wide. He believes their batter didn't go for a nick. Rohit Dhruv tried to pull the ball, but ball didn't get to the contact of the bat. Rajesh is not happy though. Central Zone felt that there was a nick in that previous ball. Well, Rohit will be on strike to face Rajesh. Well driven onto the onside. Long on comes into the act. Just one run for Rohit. Abhishek Tamrakar will be on strike. He scored 48 runs out of 21 balls. .88 runs for just 2 wickets in 9.2 overs. East zone. Can Abhishek Tamrakar do it in a grand way? A wide ball from Rajesh Kanojia. One more run added into account of East zone. 77 runs required from 64 balls. Well, can Abhishek Tamrakar get his half century on style? He played really well in this match. He punches the ball up in the air and the ball is going to the boundary, but it didn't travel as quick as possible. So just one run. Deep covers come into the act. Try to rescue one more run, which could have come quite easily. That was a good commitment from the fielders from Central Zone, which means Abhishek Tamrakar will be still with 49 runs out of 22 balls. Dhruv is on strike. Slow ball. Dhruv drove the ball well. Good fielding from Central Zone player in the long off region. Just one run taken by Dhruv. Two more balls left. Abhishek Tamrakar, who is in 49 runs out of 22 balls, will be on strike. Can he get his 50 with 4 or 6? We have to look into that. Abhishek is on strike. He slashes the ball onto the mid-on region and gets wonderful 50 runs. That's a marvelous innings from him. He stood up tall when the team requires him to stand there and get runs for the team, because already they lost a couple of wickets. Someone has to stand there and get runs. Abhishek Tamrakar played an excellent innings. Well slashed by Rohit Dhruv and got a single run here. So by end of the 10 overs, Central Zone are 93 for 2. We'll be shortly back to drinks break. Stay tuned. Well, there will be a change in commentary box. Rohit Ganguly will be taking on the further innings ahead from now for some time. I'll be joining you guys shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back. That was another boundary in the last ball. What an electric knock has been knitted together by Abhishek. It has been absolutely crackling. Oh, that's a quicker one. The batter doesn't really get in the groove that he was looking forward to. Wanted to possibly clear the fence there. This has been a sensational display of power hitting from Abhishek. Rohit has played the perfect 2 to tango as well. That's edged and gone. Rohit's anchoring knock will come to an end there. It had a late wobble from the bowler, and Rohit, unable to decipher that, unable to read that one properly, ends up nicking one to the keeper. Jayant Yadav, the skipper, has struck here. "67 runs needed from 56 balls. If they do not lose wickets, I think it won't be too tough for East Zone to chase this down. But in the last game, they were in a comfortable position as well, but a sudden collapse in the middle cost them the game. Another experienced name takes the center stage here. and that is Jatin Saxena. He was instrumental with the ball in the first game. The second went for a few runs early on, but then came back very strongly. Again, a little walk down the track from Jatin Saxena. Just trying to negate the movement, knowing this big man, JP Yadav. I think he also knows the fact that Yadav will be pinning his hopes on that late movement. Still a ball to go here from JP Yadav. Final ball of the over. Very gently, just push down the ground. He'll take a single here. And Abhishek will keep the strike. 11 overs gone. 101 for 3. Required rate is 7.22. If they have wickets in hand, I think it won't be too tough of an ask. But if another 2 wickets fall here, that is where the trouble may begin. Abhishek T will obviously be the key player in this juncture. Bowls a shot. Abhishek takes the aerial route, and that has gone straight into the hands and went out instantly. Lifeline here for Abhishek. I think he was slightly quicker. And the ball was coming to him at a faster rate than he would have anticipated. Not really the easiest of catches to take because you have a lot of ground to cover. So at times it can be challenging. But again, the intent is absolutely brilliant here. Abhishek on strike. Plays it back to the bowler. Looking around for a bit of early finish. They want to keep the momentum alive, and particularly Abhishek. And there's just 2 sides of it. It isn't all about the momentum, but it's also about getting as many runs as they can at this particular juncture. That changes the game. That is what usually makes you realize that yes, a match can be won in a flash as well. Oh, that's a fuller one and a wide signal. The batter had to reach out for this one. Still 4 balls to go on this over. Abhishek and Jatin, they have looked good. They have looked solid so far. Oh, that's a swing and a miss. This time the ball was nipping back in sharply. Not exactly the kind of opening that Abhishek was hoping for. Still 3 balls to go. Opens the face of the bat and steers it towards that point fielder. They'll push for the second. That's a buzzer there. I think they've done a decent job at the moment, central zone. They just need to keep the temper, keep the composure here, because this is a very critical zone of this game. There's a new batter out in the mix. So maybe try and make him toil for runs force him to play those shots that he won't like to play, get an attacking field if possible. Again, these are just possibilities. Obviously, the captain out in the center, his game reading will be as per the real-time situation. Still a couple of balls to go at the moment. Inside edge, that will trickle away to the fence. The rub of the green going in Abhishek's favor as well. As they say, fortune favors the brave. And trusting with destiny, he goes for a massive heave there. Inside edge of the bat. Fortunate for him that his timber remains intact and not disheveled. Good cricket, very good cricket here. (64 of 31), scoring more than 200, scoring at a rate of more than 200. And I think it just tells you volumes about how he is hardwired to leave the opposition with a bitter taste in his mouth. This time plays it towards the long off, in fact. Will get another single. He scored more than 50% of his team's runs. 12 overs gone, 111 for 3. Rajesh has been introduced into the attack. 55 needed from 48. Required rate very much in control. That isn't a problem. The only thing that can change the momentum of the game is wickets. Edged, is it gone? The umpire says no. I think JP Yadav for a moment, he was happy. He felt that he's got the big man there, Abhishek. But then again, that was just the bat breezing in the air. So it was the sound of breeze kissing the bat's edge, not the ball there. This has been a contest where we have seen some excellent striking of the cherry, some wonderful turnaround, and most importantly, a burning example of belief. That'll be a wide that was heading down the leg side. Current run rate 9.21, required rate 6.89. Earlier in the game, Chhattisgarh East Zone, they were on the cusp of getting their second victory as well. Unfortunately, a sudden collapse in the middle order, and it was all over the place. Oh, the wicket. That's punched away and punched away in the gap. Abhishek T. He is in solid touch and he continues the rampage. Leading the charge with a smile on his face. This is electric batting. He's bringing the party to the opposition. An innings under the pump, an innings against extremely hostile situations. That's a lot more sensible this time though. He knows that he's found a boundary in the last ball. When I say that's a lot more sensible, as in like it's just batting as per temperament. Obviously he's been sensible throughout the innings. He's infused aggression and calm in the same breath. He's been absolutely excellent in stellar, to say the least. He's read the game extremely well, and that is what matters in a high-octane game like this. They'll push with a single, and they'll eventually get it because JP Yadav lets it slide to the keeper, to the long off, in fact. Still a couple of balls to go in this over. Abhishek is back on strike. That should be a wide. That was heading down the leg side. I think this is what pressure does to you, no matter how experienced you are. There comes a time in the game where all your experience, all your wisdom, I think that kind of takes a backseat. Then you are just reacting to the situation. And when that happens, I think obviously the one who's reacting to the situation kind of takes the back foot, and the one who's making the situation a lot less hospitable for the man at the receiving end. I think he's the one calling the shots. That has been parked into another dimension. Abhishek, that was into his hitting arc, and he sent that crashing out of the park. Carnage, I repeat, that's what you call carnage. No intentions of relenting. For him, it's simple. Go harder, go home is what his philosophy usually is. And at the moment, his philosophy is working in his favor. He's taking the highway. In fact, he's taking his way. He's taking my way, as we say it. It's either the my way or the highway. 13 overs gone. And East Zone moves out to 126 for 3. खत्म हो जाना चाहिए 4-5 ओवर में. हाँ bro, thank you. 40 needed from 42, and this certainly is going to be usually in context, putting in context from here on. It's the batting side that will obviously be on top. This time swings his bat, doesn't connect. However, the ball lands safely. No damage done. The idea still remains to go over the bowler's head, go down the ground, go into the V, and go hard at it. A couple of runs taken. Abhishek now batting on 79. Are we going to witness the first century of this tournament? It is going to be an enthralling one. He'll get that single. Easy pickings for him. Moves on to 80. What a knock this has been from the big towering right-hander. He's called the shots. He's imperiously dominated the bowlers. And he's made life a living nightmare. And that too in front of his home ground. Talk about a show of excellence. And Abhishek has just personified it. And now Jatin Saxena, he'll be happy to just anchor the innings from here on. No need to rush through. The match is well in their control. This partnership, 30 of 16, out of which Jatin has contributed only 2. And that's driven down to covers. He won't get it there though. Another single added to the repertoire of Madhya Pradesh. Apologies, of Chhattisgarh East Zone actually. And that's the dugout for Chhattisgarh East Zone. They will definitely be a happy side, and most importantly, they'll get some rest tomorrow. They have played 3 back-to-back matches, and truth be told, it is never easy. Oh, that's gone all the way into the deep. Definitely isn't a boundary. 34 now needed from 38 balls. And I think it just doesn't get better than that. A single at the moment, and Chhattisgarh dugout, they are chilled, they are relaxed. They are enjoying themselves out here, and I think that is the point of cricket. You get to do what you love the most, and it looks like Abhishek is slightly getting exhausted here. He's getting jaded at the moment. Here comes Abhishek. Bowls it fuller. In fact, that was Rajesh. And Abhishek will not refuse an invitation to smack one in the slot. A fuller delivery, inviting itself, screaming to be smacked, and Abhishek obliges. Another step closer to what can possibly be a humdinger of a ton. This is crazy power hitting from the big man, just showing why he's one of the best that is out in the center. Here's Abhishek though. Rajesh continues to bowl over the wicket. This time swings his bat again. That will run away for a boundary. This is absolutely brilliant from the big man. He's connecting those shots in a frenzy right now. Crazy. Absolutely crazy from Abhishek. Moves on to 88 now. You talk about witnessing wonders. You talk about witnessing miracles and history. And Abhishek is about to gift you both. He loves what he's doing right now. He's enjoying the slaughter. And he wants to keep the strike. Moves on to 89. 14 gone, 142 for 3. "24 runs needed from 36 balls. It is a cakewalk for the batting side. But again, when it comes to finishing things off, I think one has to be cool, calm, and composed and not take unnecessary risks. Because we have seen what is possible when you go for brash shots. You play strokes that were definitely not the need of the hour. Spin to continue. Abhishek on strike. Shuffles across and plays it down the leg side. He'll find the fielder though, will only get a single in this occasion. Sunny B has come out to bowl. His first over went for 11 runs. And he's looking to make amends. And now Jatin Saxena. He had faced only 3 balls in this entire partnership. Now that's a 4th ball. And for the first time, he will not get a run. The last 3 balls, he scored 3 singles. Here comes Sunny round the wicket. Oh, that's a quicker one. In fact, that's a slower one. Apologies for that. That's a slower one, and I think very nicely negotiated by Abhishek, by Jatin, which brings Abhishek back on strike. How is he planning to finish things off? 22 needed from 33 balls. That's cheeky. He'll get a single there. Sensible batting from Abhishek. I think Sunny will be happy with how this over has proceeded at least. Just 3 runs so far after conceding 11 in the first over. Works it down the leg side. Another single. And I reckon Abhishek will possibly be eyeing for another single in that last ball. And I think Sunny has bowled good enough. He deserves the respect. Unless he ends up dishing out a loosener, he may be at the receiving end of some serious, of just that single. Oh, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. That's crashed onto the side screen. That's another maximum. Propels himself to 97. Look at the shot. It was once again looped up, inviting to be smacked. And Abhishek says, thank you. I was famished for an invitation like that. Another over comes to an end. And now to tell you further, alongside me in the commentary box is Vijay. Welcome back, Vijay.
Thank you so much, Ravit. 14 runs required from 30 balls. What a match so far we have been witnessing. Abhishek Tamrakar, 97 runs from 45 balls. Wow, he could be the fastest century maker in this tournament. Look at that 6. Wow, that's incredible batting. He is good in both sides, like I was saying before as well.
Well, let's see. How does these two finish things off? 53 of 26. Are they going for the single? Confusion, but eventually they will go for it.
Required from 29 balls.
Abhishek on strike. This possibly can be the ball where he goes for that century. Does he go for it? Does he go for the big shot? No. He wanted to be cheeky, almost chopped it onto his own timber.
The best bet for Abhishek could be is to just stand there, just pick up the singles and go for a century, because there's ample time and ample number of balls as well. Just 13 runs required from 28 balls. He has a lot of balls to face.
Here goes Javed for the next ball. Abhishek cuts it down the leg side, bringing in the rains of brilliance under the gloomy skies after a defeat in the first match. Abhishek T stands tall, carves the opening century of the tournament. Take a bow, Abhishek Tamrakar, take a bow.
He has got 7 sixes and 9 fours, and he scored century in 47 balls. What a way to get a century. Fastest century also, in fact, of the tournament. First ever centurion in this tournament. What a way to bring century, especially in a match, in must-win match, because already they lost in the first match of the day, on day 2, and today, in the second match, with the tired legs, he has got a century. What a good shot from him again. Ball is traveling to the boundary for a 4.
Yeah.
Right leg is completely out of the scene. Abhishek Tamrakar is finishing off the innings in style. East zone are sailing quickly and smoothly towards the victory.
I reckon that was an inside edge. I think the idea was right, obviously. The idea was he wanted to go down the ground, and I think he will possibly like to finish things off with a killer blow. Well, once again, tries to go into the V, but will only find the long on fielder. They're pushing for the second. They will get it. Slowly and steadily, now they are within inches of the finish line.
Just 3 runs required from 25 balls. It's an easy task for East Zone. Abhishek Tamrakar is on strike, who scored 107 runs. Whoa, ball in! Zamran Javed picked up a wicket of Abhishek Tamrakar. It's too late, but Abhishek, take a ball, one innings. He scored 107 runs out of 50 balls. Zamran Javed picked up his first wicket. So by another 60 overs, East Zone are 163 for 4. Abhishek Amrakar will be proud and proudly walking back to dressing room. He has done the job for team. It was a mammoth thing to do for East Zone at the point of time because they were losing wickets. Brilliant bowling from Muqtadir. In fact, let us not forget the way he was bowling today. And first 2 overs which Muqtadir bowled, he has picked up 2 wickets on trot. Abhishek came, he has changed the complete scenario of the game. He scored 24 runs in an over. In fact, 25 runs of the team. But 1 run was taken by Rohit Dhruv. 24 runs of the over, which was a turning point of the match. And East Zone will be happy indeed.
Certainly would have loved to finish the game. Obviously, when you played such an incredible knock, I think it would have been poetic justice if he could have finished things off. But nonetheless, he's got the job done. Well, there you go, and she sails over the park. That's a monumental strike, and Jatin Saxena seals the deal for East Zone here. What an incredible chase and a finish on a high. Talk about drama, talk about thrill, talk about a roller coaster ride. If Abhishek Saxena was the conductor, it was Jatin Saxena, it was Abhishek Kamrakar was the conductor. Jatin Saxena was the one who would eventually steer that to the finish line. An incredible matchup, an incredible finish, and eventually Chhattisgarh East Zone, they will be delighted with this performance after faltering, after failing in the final hurdle of the first game. It was difficult for them. That was the second game on the trot. They needed something extra special, and Abhishek Tamrakar scoring the first century of the tournament, that too in grand fashion, tormenting the bowlers over and over again, rocking the ball, peppering it away to the ropes. I think he's earned the admiration of the players. He's earned the adulation of his teammates. He's earned all the praises from even his opposition. That is how good his innings was. That is how incredible he was. And now as the teams head to the center to shake hands, we will call it a close. We will say goodbye, folks. For now, of course, for another couple of crackling encounters are lined up tomorrow. So stay tuned as well. We will be bringing you 2 more encounters before we head to the grand finale. In fact, the day of the grand finale. That's that from us. This is us signing off. Probably we'll be awaiting the Player of the Match award in a while. For now, though, it's goodbye and take care.
हेलो 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 हेलो, चेक चेक चेक।
Zone and Central Zone and East Zone won in a phenomenal way. This is All India Interzonal Veterans Cricket Tournament organized in Chhattisgarh by Chhattisgarh Veterans Cricket Association. We have honorable guests here, Mr. Sukhdev, Mr. Jafar Iqbal, Mr. Robin Kumar, who's the organizing president of All India Invitational, All India Interzonal Veterans Cricket Association. We have Mr. Mahendra Tiwari. We also have Mr. Dhananjay. So the popular player of the match of today's game is nevertheless, we all know about it. It's Mr. Abhishek Tamrakar. What a phenomenal innings by him. 107 runs out of 50 balls. Well played. Brilliant knock by him. Can we have Mr. Abhishek Tamrakar here? फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल अभिषेक जी हार्टी कंग्रेचुलेशंस, बहुत बढ़िया इनिंग्स था. अब खेला जैसा एक ओवर में 24 रन्स भी आया, वो टर्निंग पॉइंट था. सो पहले आपको कैसा लगा मिस्टर मकदूर बॉलर who was picked up a couple of wickets and after that you came back stronger, so कैसा लगा आपको?
सबसे पहले तो अपनी बॉलिंग यूनिट को मैं बोलूँगा कि उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा किया. हम लोग 6 ओवर पे 74 थे, वहाँ से उन्होंने काफ़ी अच्छा कमबैक किया. तो सबसे पहले अपनी टीम की जो बॉलिंग यूनिट है उसको मैं कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट करूँगा कि उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा कमबैक किया. तो हम मैच पे थे. स्टिल उनकी जो टीम थी, जेपी भैया हैं, काफ़ी एक्सपीरियंस है, उन्हें बहुत कुछ मतलब अपने साथ में प्लेयर्स को लेके चलते हैं, उनसे परफॉर्मेंस करवाते हैं. उनकी बॉलिंग अटैक काफ़ी अच्छी थी. तो अपने को ये था कि उनको खेलना है, बस उनके ओवर्स निकल जाए, बाकी तो हम काउंटर करेंगे तो अपन मैच जीत सकते हैं करके.
आपको आपका माइंडसेट कैसा लगा, क्योंकि आपका कल शाम भी खेला मैच और उसके बाद आज सुबह भी खेला, थर्ड मैच कंसेक्यूटिवली, और आपका बॉडी पूरा टायर्ड रहता है. सो हाउ वाज योर रिएक्शन एंड हाउ वाज योर बॉडी?
काफ़ी टाइट शेड्यूल है, तो जैसा हम खेल रहे हैं सेम वो कंडीशन अगली टीम्स के लिए भी है. ऐसा नहीं है कि सिर्फ हमारे लिए है, तो अगली टीम्स के लिए भी सेम कंडीशन है. तो जैसी हमारी कंडीशन सेम वो है, तो जो अपने आप को पुश करेगा, अपने आप को बैक करेगा, वो टीम आगे आएगी.
सो आपका ये टर्निंग पॉइंट 24 रन्स के बाद आया और आपको कैसा स्ट्रेटजी रखा? मतलब इसका पहले थोड़ा शेकी था बैटिंग और उसके बाद मुक्तदिर, सॉरी आई वाज टेलिंग मुक्तदिर ही बॉल रियली वेल. उसके बाद आपको कुछ प्लान ऐसा प्लॉट कर दिया ऐसा बॉलर को ऐसा बैटिंग करना चाहिए? तो
बैटिंग यूनिट में हमारे पास रोहित ध्रुव काफ़ी अच्छे बैट्समैन है, फिर जतिन है पीछे, फिर आशीष शर्मा थे, और नीचे फिर अनिमेश है जो थोड़े शॉट्स खेल सकते हैं. तो इसलिए जब 24 रन्स आया तो काफ़ी वो मैच का एक टर्निंग पॉइंट रहा कि मैच वहाँ से हमारी तरफ वहाँ आया हुआ. और उसके बाद फिर हमको थोड़ा सा वहाँ पे ग्राइंड करना था कि जाके हम मैच को आगे तक लेके जाएं, और वो हुआ भी. रोहित के साथ थोड़ी पार्टनरशिप हुई, फिर जतिन के साथ हुई पार्टनरशिप, तो वो एमपी टीम को मैच से दूर लेते गई वो।
3 matches out of which you won 2 matches. और आपका और कल का मैच प्लान कैसा है?
हर मैच एक नया मैच होता है, तो अकॉर्डिंग टू द मैच प्लान करेंगे। अभी तो जाके पहले थोड़ी रेस्ट करें, क्योंकि आज बैक टू बैक 2 मैचेस हो गए, तो अभी तो जाके रेस्ट करेंगे सबसे पहले।
Alright, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Can we have Mr. Kaleem Khan, the captain of the team, Kaleem Khan? Thank you so much. Assalamu alaikum, Kaleem ji. So how is your feeling after this tremendous victory?
Everyone is feeling excitement and happiness, so it is very good for us winning the matches, and this type of winning it is very good for us.
और आज का सुबह पहला मैच में आपको हार गया, उसके बाद you have come back very strong, especially the bowling what you have did in the first innings, and the batting which you did. I mean, we were expecting more runs while you guys were bowling, but after that you guys contained it very well, and batting wise it was very smooth. So bowling में कुछ strategy के है क्या, like मतलब इतना runs में restrict करना पड़ेगा, कुछ target रखा आप?
पिछले 2 मैचों में से ऐसा हुआ है कि हमने वापसी की, लेकिन कुछ पावर प्ले में रन्स जो हैं वो कुछ ज़्यादा हमारी तरफ से कंसीड कर लिए गए थे। अब अगली प्लानिंग यही रहेगी कि हम कुछ इस तरीके से प्लान करके आएंगे कि जो हमारा अगला मैच है एक तरीके से एक अच्छा मैच होगा, क्योंकि उसमें जितने से हम फाइनल के लिए क्वालिफाई कर जाएंगे। तो मेन वही है कि पावर प्ले में हम कम रन दें, और आज के मैच में भी आपने देखा कि पावर प्ले में कुछ ज़्यादा रन कंसीड किए थे। बाद में जिस तरीके से जतीन ने 4 ओवर में सिर्फ 14 रन दिए, फिर मीना सर आए, तो एक तरीके से हमने पूरी तरीके से वापसी की थी। और जिस तरीके से अभिषेक ताम्रकर ने वन हैंडली मैच को जो रुख है वो हमारी तरफ मोड़ दिया, वो द बेस्ट इनिंग, आई थिंक इट इज़ द बेस्ट इनिंग फॉर द टूर्नामेंट कह सकते हैं।
I asked you as a captain, now as a bowler I'm asking a question. आज का तीसरा मैच खेलने के बाद पिच कैसा है?
ऑलवेज ये मैच के लिए पिच जो है अभी भी रेडी है। मतलब अभी भी ऐसा है कि वो बैट्समैन के लिए भी वो देखिए हमारा ये 4th इनिंग था यदि डे का आज देखा जाए, और इसको ऐसा लास्ट डे से यदि काउंट करें तो ये 6th इनिंग थी, यानी कि 120th ओवर ऑलमोस्ट हुए हैं। तो भी विकेट पे देखिए किस तरीके से बैटिंग के लिए भी है, बॉलर के लिए आपने देखा कि किस तरीके से कैरी कर रहा था। स्पिनरों ने भी, गुजरात के जो 3 लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर हैं, हमको स्ट्रिक्ट किया, तो विकेट ऐसा है कि सारे जो गेंदबाज है बॉलरों के दोनों के लिए फेवरेबल है। तो जो अभी भी मुझे लगता है कि यह विकेट पे मैच अभी भी कंटिन्यू हो सकते हैं।
Alright, thank you very much. You have played well, and also well played by Abhishek Tamrakar in today's match, and you bowled well as well. Very good captaincy. All the best for upcoming matches.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we would also like to have the captain of Central Zone, Mr. JP Yadav. We have seen some extraordinary innings from him as far as batting is concerned. Definitely, in between that, we can have organizing secretary. Yeah, please call. We have here organizing secretary. Sir, namaste, kaise ho?
I am great. How are you?
Good, thank you so much. We are having some phenomenal cricket matches for the last 2 days, especially today's match. In the second match, we have seen some fantabulous innings by Abhishek Tamrakar ji, and also it was a very good contest. Nevertheless, Central Zone fought back well. आपको कैसा लग रहा है? छत्तीसगढ़ में सभी मैच इंटरेस्टिंग मैचेस चल रहा है, so organizing secretary आपको कैसा लग रहा है ये पूरा?
I'm very happy and I'm very glad that we have given the chance by BVCI to organize the All India Interzonal Veteran Cricket Tournament, and I would like to thank Mr. Praveen Tyagi, the pro man of BVCI. His thought, he executed everything. He is the man behind all this. Otherwise, veteran cricket was very under people. Actually, a player when he plays for his team district, and after he become 40, cross the age, then he has given us the chance to play cricket for that age group. He has given a new hike, so I thanks him, and our brother Mr. Tarunesh Parihar, following the footsteps of Mr. Praveen Tyagi ji, and the man behind the screen, Mr. Kaleem Khan. He is giving us inspiration. He wants the tournament to be the best. For that, he do everything he wants. He wants to give 100% for that, and it's up to the players, all the zonal teams. They will decide how was the tournament, how's the hospitality. And secondly, I also want to thank our valuable sponsors, Iblu, Hira Group. Hira Group is one who always supports sports in Chhattisgarh. He's there every time, every time. Thank you, Hira Group. And our hospitality partner, Hotel Triton, for the lovely accommodation, lovely food. And then we have Popular Paints, Zeal Up, our beverage partner. And then we have Millennium Tiles and Vinayak FinServe. And there are many lists. I just want to thank them. Bhaiya ji and Popular Paints, SDA, Batko the Sanitary Ware, Anjaneya University, Amanza Pools, Millennium Tiles. Thank you everyone. Thanks for your valuable supports. And it is great time. We are enjoying and we want to give our best. So we can um, yeah, we want to make it a grand success. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you for elaborated mentions of all the names and sponsors who supported this tournament. It was incredible. It is an incredible tournament for sure. Everyone played really well. I wish you all the best for the rest of the tournament. It was really good platform, and it's also making us also to get aware about this tournament from different parts of the country. Thank you so much, sir. We'll be shortly back with Mr. JP Yadav's interview. Thank you. We have here the coach of Central Zone, Mr. Iqbal Siddiqui, who will be talking about Central Zone's journey of this tournament. Assalamu alaikum जी. कल आप लोग जीत गया, अच्छा मैच था और अब चेस भी कर दिया, ज़बरदस्त था इनफैक्ट. उसके बाद आज का मैच में आपको अच्छा एफर्ट्स कर दिया, पावर प्ले में बैटिंग वजह से आप अच्छा कर दिया. उसके बाद क्या हुआ, मतलब क्यों ऐसा, मतलब कंफ्यूजन्स कहाँ पर आया?
क्या है सर, एवरी डे इज नॉट संडे इन क्रिकेट. क्रिकेट इज द गेम ऑफ अनसर्टेनिटी, यू नो. तो क्रिकेट जहाँ आप ये शॉर्ट फॉर्मेट जब गेम होता है लाइक 2020 में, तो इसमें अगर आपने जहाँ कहीं भी थोड़ा सा लूज छोड़ा तो आप फिर मैच में वापस करने का, आपको रिकवरी करने का टाइम नहीं मिलता. तो हमारी टीम ने स्टार्ट तो अच्छा किया था पावर प्ले में, लेकिन बीच में छत्तीसगढ़ की टीम ने बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग करी और बहुत अच्छी फील्डिंग करी, जिसकी वजह से हम जहाँ करीब करीब 20-25 रन कम रह गए, और वही हमारे लिए टर्निंग पॉइंट रहा. और फिर हमारे विकेट कीपर द्वारा एक आसान कैच छोड़ा जिसने 100 किया. निमेश नाम है, क्या नाम उसका, ताम्रकार, जिसने 100 बनाया. वेरी नाइस बैटिंग, लेकिन एक चांस आप किसी बैट्समैन को देंगे तो आपके लिए आत्मघाती हो जाता है.
बहुत बढ़िया है आपको सुनने से. सो कल का मैच में आपका क्या स्ट्रेटजी है? वेरी क्विक वर्ड.
अब तकरीबन मैच तो टूर्नामेंट तो हमारे लिए ख़त्म हो गया, लेकिन फिर भी हम कोशिश करेंगे कि जो हमने यहाँ पे लूज़ किया उसको हम अचीव करें, और जो हमारे बेंच स्ट्रेंथ है उसको हम चांस देंगे.
Alright, thank you very much, sir. All the best for the upcoming matches. It was nice to have you for the interview. Thank you so much, viewers who are watching from around the world. It was a wonderful second day of All India Inter-Zone Veterans Cricket Tournament. We had a phenomenal match today. Thanks to Abhishek Tamrakar, who scored a century, 107 runs out of 50 balls. See you tomorrow. Until then, goodbye.